Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. Former governor of Vermont Howard Dean literally ruined his career over the Dean scream. Wow, we actually have an old head in here. The Dean scream is what Chappelle, back in the early days, made an entire skit based off of. We're going to Oregon! We're going to Vermont! Ah! And then Chappelle made an entire skit out of it. His career ended on the spot. That is a classic. Which is so stupid. It's actually... I'm going to play it. I'm going to play the clip. What was his name again? Dean... I'll just do Dean Scream. It's crazy to think of this now because at this point, this guy would get 1 million Twitter followers overnight and become a TikTok sensation if he did this right now. But this ruined his entire political career. This one moment. This one goofy scream.
And you know something?
Tell him, Dean.
You know something?
Or
Not only
Howard.
are we going to New Hampshire, Tom Harkin, we're going to South Carolina, and
Yep.
Oklahoma,
Yep.
and Arizona, and North Dakota, and New
Yes.
Mexico. And we're going to California, and Texas, and New York. And we're going to South Dakota, and Oregon, and Washington, and Michigan. And then we're going to Washington, D.C. to take back the White House.
Fuck yeah, Howard! He sounds like the president from Independence Day when he gives his last speech.
Or New Mexico, Oklahoma.
I don't remember this for sure, but I do remember reading that he was actually an extremely liked candidate right up until that moment. I'm going way into the data banks of my brain for that, but I think I remember reading that going into that, people fucking loved him. Like, people fucking loved that guy. But the second he did that silly scream, they threw him to the wolves. That was true. He had a lead in the polls. Okay. Yeah. Like, it is like a WWE performance. Just one scream.
South Dakota and Oregon and Washington and Michigan. And then we're going to Washington, D.C. to take back the White House.
And he cooks it up, too. Like, look at him charging it. It's like a spirit bomb.
The White House.
And then Chappelle kind of just dug the nail in the coffin. He made a whole skit about it.
I did.
To take back the White House.
I watched this episode so many fucking times. I loved it.
I would kick open the door to the Oval Office and I would chop that motherfucking desk in half.
I can imagine Howard watching this skit with tears in his eyes. Just one scream. Ahead of his time, though. Like I said, if he did this today, he would be extremely popular for it, and he'd get a lot of new fans. Is he alive? I don't know. I always just assume when I stop hearing about, like, big celebrities that they're dead. It's a bad habit of mine. I just assume that the reason I stopped hearing about them is because they died. He reprised his speech in 2016, no scream, though. What's the point, then? Here's what I say. I think Howard Dean should get the cobwebs off. You know, get on his dancing shoes again and make a run for it. But this time, invest heavily in the Dean scream. I think that should be the focal point of all of his campaign rallies. Build his whole brand around that and give it another crack. You could be his running mate. Yeah, I don't want to be his running mate. I'll be his campaign manager. I'll design his appearances. I'll have this man going on like Twitch rivals for games he doesn't even fucking play just to keep saying, yeah. Get Howard Dean in the next Smash tournament? Oh, yeah, have him casting Smash. But then wouldn't he become the breathtaking? No. I think it's a little different with the Dean scream. I legitimately think he got done so dirty. I don't know why that scream ruined him. Like, I really don't, to be honest. I don't know why people got so upset at the Dean scream back in 2004. It was used to trivialize his platform by his own party. Oof. Rough. Friendly fire, Sag. I mean, that is Sag. Imagine getting ruined because you got a little too excited, so you made a silly noise. Sometimes when I get excited, I fucking squeak. Like, my actual throat, like, makes a squeak that comes out. It sounds like a dog toy. I could never make it in politics if you get fucked for something like that. I'd be out in the first debate. Weren't you gonna run for mayor with Andrew? No, I just thought that was a really silly idea. Of course I wouldn't actually fucking run for mayor. They sampled the Dean scream in Breaking Bad. Oh, really? What? When? I don't remember that. Was that actually in the show? Wait, what? That... No shot. This has to be a meme, right? Why? Like, that doesn't even fit here. Nah, no shot. That's definitely just like a meme. Find another clip. Good idea. No way! What? Why is that even there? What? That had to just be there as a joke. Yeah, it had to just be like a little joke with the crew. Yeah, I mean, it adds fucking nothing to the scene at all. Like, it's just a random sound effect. It's like the whip cracks in Johnny Test. They must have just, like, been, like, laughing about this and threw it in. Audio engineers love the shit out of this. Think Wilhelm scream. Yeah, but I feel like Wilhelm scream is only used as a joke, right? Like, there's no way they actually use the Wilhelm scream seriously anymore. Like, that's just an audio engineer goof. Same here, though. Yeah, true. I wonder how many other times the Dean scream has been slid into movies and shows.
When the pyramids were still young, grade school children played a game of great and terrible power. But these Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels erupted into chaos, as nobody could agree what the rules were. Until a great and powerful 6th grader locked away his
God, I had that poster! I had that same poster! Oh, went too far. Good lord. I brought this up multiple times in the past, and I'll bring it up again. A long time ago, this would have been back during the era where RedTube was like the king of porn. I watched a video where 2 lesbians were fisting their buttholes in front of a Yu-Gi-Oh poster. Not this one, but one almost like it, with Yugi holding the card straight up with the Egyptian symbols behind him, and it said Yu-Gi-Oh! And now, every time I see a Yu-Gi-Oh poster, it's almost the first thing I think of. It's like, damn, I remember that video. There's almost no theme song that hits harder than the Yu-Gi-Oh theme.
It's time to
Somebody help him. Help him to the hospital.
Yeah, Ackman's a karate master.
Oh, I guess cardboard is actually quite the booming industry. Despite my rose-tinted
Yu-Gi-Oh!
glasses,
Fun fact, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is still, I think, number 18 most profitable franchise of all time, I think. Someone correct me. It's top 20, but it's up there. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is absolutely huge.
He lives in a world where everyone has ridiculous haircuts, and eventually he obtains and solves the Millennium Puzzle.
No, the
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Shadow Realm was
absorbs
invented
the
for
soul of an
Western.
ancient Egyptian pharaoh named
In the
Aten,
normal Yu-Gi-Oh!
and
They
gets
just
an
die.
alter ego, Yami Yugi. And together the two run amok within society by challenging people of questionable morals to a game of chance, and then if they lose, killing them, banishing their soul to eternal damnation in the Shadow Realm. Wait, the main character does all this? That's right, the protagonist of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was a mass-murdering vigilante. And that's fucking badass. But
It
what
is
we got here in
badass.
America, anything remotely related to religion, sex, titties, basically anything cool, they censored Tate going to the
True.
bathroom. Why?
Some of the things were very obscure that they would censor. They would censor like midriff, stuff like that. It's just, it's interesting because people don't realize that as kids because it's like the first time you've seen it, and you might be wondering like, what's going on?
I actually
Like,
never saw this one. I didn't know Parasite got changed. Damn, that is much cooler artwork.
So, pretty hardcore stuff, right? But somewhere along
Yep,
the line,
that's all
it was
Season Zero
decided
shit.
that all these unique Shadow games would
The-
morph into one.
yeah, you
played
just
with
mentioned it.
cards, monsters, and real
They just brought it
magic.
all together for the
Whether or
card
not
game.
the anime was just a vessel to sell trading cards, I can't say. But a major reason Yu-Gi-Oh! Was so awesome is its premise. You're reliving ancient Egyptian battles.
So
in
cool.
games
Yeah, I
of
loved it
life
as a kid.
and death. I've got too many questions. I suppose I should explain how Yu-Gi-Oh! Is played for all you heathens.
Oh, you
that
should
are
use
unaware.
Master Duel
'Cause I
instead.
figure, if there is intelligent life out there, then let's teach them how to duel.
Love that line. What happens in that scene is Kaiba sends a rocket to space with some Yu-Gi-Oh cards in it, and his reasoning is he wants to teach aliens how to duel. And if I remember correctly, an alien did respond and come down to duel us. Isn't that the origin of Yubel? Who was it? I'm pretty sure it's Yubel, which is a series of cards in the game. There's Yubel, Yubel, Terror Incarnate, Yubel, Ultimate Nightmare, or some shit. It was Elemental Hero Neos. Was it? I don't know. I'm going off memory. I don't remember fully. I just remember that part.
You triggered my trap card!
To me, like, that's almost like indicative of what Yu-Gi-Oh is like, you've activated my trap card, right? Like, you don't.
Yeah, now
just
traps are
get
kinda
to,
fucking
like, do
worthless
your
'cause
turn and
everything's so
freeze and,
quick.
like, nothing else happens.
You
It's
can't
like, yo,
wait a
you've activated
turn.
my trap. I use this. I use that. You know.
The only
you
trap
thought,
that's really
like,
good now is
those
Skill
sort of
Drain.
comebacks.
You thought, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you thought. There's a lot more to it than that, but Duel Monsters was all about building a deck of 40 or more cards that synergize and create a cohesive strategy. You know, come to think
And
of it,
Imprint.
none of
Oh,
the
and
society
Imprint.
resolve
Skill
all their
Drain and
personal
Imprint.
disputes by playing a children's
Everything else is
card
hand
game.
traps.
You know what?
Or
It doesn't
Eldritch.
matter.
I have a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
That a
Unfortunately,
boy.
no, I am not a
That's
virgin.
nothing, though.
I hope you can accept me into your ranks despite that.
I discovered Yu-Gi-Oh! At the best
One day
time
I'll show you
possible,
my
in the
room.
4th grade. Must have been 2003.
One day.
Because Yu-Gi-Oh!
He's
never
got some good items there, though. He kind of glanced over some of these, but these are like some OG starter decks in here. And then he's even got some of the old Legendary Duelist box over
spending
here.
money
I think
on
he had
collecting
the...
and talking about.
Yep, he's got Joey, Kaiba. Kaiba one's got some money in there.
You know, like Breaker the Magical Warrior, Spirit Reaper, Sangan, which is the.
These
Black
aren't
Warrior.
a lot
iconic
of people
cards,
go with
though.
the classic, like,
Those are just, like,
things
really
Monster
good
Reborn,
cards from back in the
Blue
day
Eyes,
that
Red
people
Eyes,
remember.
Jinzo even.
Maybe for me though, it actually would be Exodia.
Exodia!
True! Exodia is another big one. Karibo.
But it's like
The imposing presence of Jinzo.
Ew, not even first ed? Oh. Eek. Ah, I wouldn't even let something like that touch my hands. Not even first ed Jinzo. Yikes.
The mysterious horror of Relinquished, and the badass armor of the Blackluster Soldier. Egyptian god cards, Exodia, a monster so powerful it's illegal to play him.
Where's yours? It's right over there. you can't see it. I'll show my room at some point. I have them, like... So I have every single card ever printed in Yu-Gi-Oh! In first ed, as long as it's ultimate rare and above. But I have most of the sets framed, so I put them around my walls. I've shown my whole I've shown most of my collection in a video like last year. I'd always dreamed of completing that collection. It took me a long time, but we did it.
Initially, Duel Monsters wasn't rocket science, but apparently that's what it's turned into.
So that's a common misconception that I had as well. It just wasn't rocket science because I was just a snot-nosed fucking baby boy idiot. So at a high level, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta was always pretty deep. Like, they had infinite combos as far back as, like, Magic Ruler, I think. So it always had, like, crazy turns you could do. The only difference now is the turns are much longer because of all the summoning mechanics.
If you tried coming back to Yu-Gi-Oh! After taking an 18-year break, you got no chance.
Yeah, you absolutely fucked.
The amount of new mechanics and stuff you gotta learn just to competently play will make your head spin.
Oh god, yeah, that's not even the half of it. The chain links, the spell speeds, oh my god, it's so much.
The best normal summon monster was Hitatsumi Giant at one point. Then it was La Jin,
Then it was
Chaser,
yep.
Gemini Elf, Alexandrite.
This was controversial. Do you guys know
Then
why
it was
Mechanical
legit.
Chaser was controversial? Because it was only for the tournament. It was a tournament card. So that you could only get it from going to the actual events. And it was the best card in the game for a while because it was an 1850 attack. So if you played that on your opening hand, you kind of fucked your opponent off rip. It was actual pay to win for a minute.
You could be the best player in the world. It doesn't matter how good you are. You cannot outplay certain mechanics of the game. Certain things will just say you can't special summon. Doesn't matter. You can take the worst player, give him that one Yu-Gi-Oh card, and even if he's brand new to the game, he can activate that and it's game over.
I don't know. Maybe the problem is the business
Floodgates
model. How do
is
we
what it's
sell
called.
New cards.
One of the biggest problems with the game that you'll see if you care at all. I don't know how many people actually give a fuck, but Yu-Gi-Oh has floodgates which lock out certain things. So one of the biggest ones at the moment that a lot of people don't like is something called Artifact Scythe and Mystic Mine. Artifact Scythe is it's a monster card that you can play in your spell and trap card zone, and without getting too deep into it, basically what happens is when you get it down the right way, it locks your opponent out from special summoning at all. Mystic Mine is a spell card where your opponent doesn't play. Mystic Mine just means your opponent's not playing that game anymore. You play Mystic Mine, the game is you're just done playing for a while. Here, I'll pull up Mystic Mine. Even if you don't know Yu-Gi-Oh, you can read this and be like, wow, that sounds fucking dumb. And it is fucking dumb. If your opponent controls more monsters than you do, your opponent cannot activate monster effects or declare an attack. If you control more monsters than your opponent does, you cannot activate monster effects or declare an attack. Once per turn during the end phase, if both players control the same number of monsters, destroy this card. So you can see why that'd be troublesome, since the entire game revolves around effects and attacks. And this is an extremely oppressive card. It legitimately stops the game until the card is dealt with. I'll tell you right now, I'm not high level with Magic. I'm still trying to get better at it. I still like Magic. It is nothing like Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so unbelievably, needlessly convoluted and complicated compared to Magic, where it's a lot more intuitive. If you're good at Magic, you're not going to translate any of that to Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic is probably a better designed game, though. I would agree with that. The beauty of Magic is anyone can learn it pretty quickly. At least get, like, somewhat of a grasp on it. Yu-Gi-Oh! You're going to need to set aside, like, a week and study it like a college course. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just so much to take in all at once. So, that's the card. He no longer can play against me. So, he's unaffected by shit, and then the material I use with the right-hand shark makes it so he also can't be destroyed by battle. So he's totally unaffected by card effects, totally unaffected by magic and trap cards. Doesn't matter, he's unaffected. And the material I use makes him unable to be destroyed by battle, so he actually just can't die. Under no circumstances can he die. Unless he has a kaiju where he can tribute it. So this just goes on for like 30 minutes here. This poor guy just sits here and just stews in it. Like he just can't do anything. He can't lava golem me, I only have one monster. So I just slowly draw Exodia over the course of 18 turns. Now this guy did have a way of beating me though. He could have used Sky Striker Hayate, I think, the one that attacks directly, and just attack my life points. But like a fucking moron, he blew through all of his copies of it before I summoned it. So he was fucked. Holy shit, you literally don't play the game? Nope, I just sit here, pass turn, slow draw Exodia. There's just certain things you can do in Yu-Gi-Oh, man, that shut down playing. But this isn't like a good deck. Like, this deck will never win a tournament or anything. Oh, I didn't remember him surrendering. I remember drawing Exodia, but that might have been a different time I played it. But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's got so much crazy shit to it.
What the fuck? There is no limit to the number of monsters you can summon, cards you can search from your deck, cards you can get back from your graveyard to your hand, Or
Not
cards
everything's
you
once
fusion
per
and
turn,
special
so you can
summon and
infinite
all this
loop.
Crazy shit. Yu-Gi-Oh has gotten to a point where so much shit is happening, you can end up having 15-minute long turns where someone goes
That's a
through
quick
half
turn.
of their deck, has 10 cards in the graveyard and like 8 cards in their hand, 5 monsters on the field on the first turn.
He can't be destroyed by spells or traps.
What?
Alrighty then, I special summon Blue Eyes to attack your legendary fisherman. He can't be destroyed by battle. So
I haven't seen
use
Legendary
compulsory
Fisherman 3.
evacuation device to
I can't imagine
recover
he's
your
good
hand.
though.
He is unaffected by all spells and traps. Okay, so I'm gonna punch you in the mouth, and then I'm gonna flip this table over.
If I were to explain all
If you want a really good example of a card that was meta-defining for a little while, it was the Red Eyes Dark Dragoon. This card is, I still think, an outrageous card, and this was totally legal for a while. This card was so fucking stacked. So unbelievably fucking stacked. So it can't be destroyed by battle or card effects. It has a great base stat line, by the way. It can't be targeted by effects. Like, it is just so nasty, and it can just straight destroy a monster that your opponent controls and inflict damage to your opponent based on its attack. Such a nutty card.
Put Gravity Bind on the field as the field spell card, and then activate Messenger of Peace, which will allow me to get Scapegoat.
That's a strong board.
And now I can add 1 card from my graveyard to my hand. When the left leg.
Why do you like Yu-Gi-Oh so much when it's broken and for so long? I don't know, there's just nothing like it.
The rest of my deck to my hand.
It's just such an
I have
outrageously
now drawn
complicated
each of the 5
card game that you can do
pieces
some
of
goofy
Zodiac.
shit
The game
with.
is over and I win.
Just look at all the ways there are to summon monsters on the field. Normal, special, set, tribute, flip, fusion, ritual, synchro, Ixies, pendulum, and link. You think that's enough? Duels with newer cards just turn into, like, debates and science projects. Or a fucking reading lesson. It's not fun. I guess I wouldn't be
Another
so
fun
butthurt-
fact is the last one I watched live, I think, was YCS Charlotte. And that was the one where in the actual grand finals, I think there was 2 missed calls from the judges, because I feel like a lot of times even the judges get confused on the rules. I think it was the Eldritch player made like an illegal move or something that chat was trying to call out, but the judges didn't know or some shit. I'm spotty on the details now, but I watched it live and I was like, what the fuck? Stop selling cards for a while, then relaunch with a new line with new rules. You could grandfather in cards that still... No. If you want to save Yu-Gi-Oh, this is what I've staunchly advocated for. I think you just make more formats, man. There's something called GOAT format, which is the format all of us remember from back in the day. There's something called Edison format, which I think is super hype, which is basically format up to 2011. So it's still got that complexity. It's still got like synchro. It's still got a lot of depth to it. Like you make more formats. You're never gonna fix modern format. I think it's too far gone. It's too locked in. There's not a whole lot to be done there. But you can make sets going forward that are specific for formats. And you can keep different formats alive. So I think that's really like the only thing they can do. Or you just keep going whole hog here and just keep the power creep going wild. Like, there's not a ton of options.
Yo, wake me up when this shit's over.
That's another thing. Power creep progressed so far that at one point, traps and flip effect monsters were considered too slow.
They're still considered that.
Is too slow.
There's only one
What?
archetype that
So
uses
they had to
traps
come
and it's
up with hand
Eldritch,
traps.
and it's good,
Basically, traps you activate
traps are
from
still
the hand.
considered too slow.
And that's the thing. Hand trap, that doesn't even make sense. You have to lay a trap before it can activate. That's why you had to put it down and you couldn't activate it the same turn. You were laying a trap. You want to talk about card
Is
text?
trap tricks even
Take
good
a look
though?
at this asshole.
I
Ended
haven't
mine
kept
on
up with
Mighty
the
Master
most
of
recent
Magic.
metas.
Well,
He's
it's
the
kept the
Prime
game
Dre.
alive, and I'd rather people be able to play and enjoy new Yu-Gi-Oh! Than not at all, because I can still play with the cool cards. However, the more Yu-Gi-Oh! Drifted away from its ancient Egyptian roots, the stupider the game and the anime started to feel. And I'm not even talking about game mechanics, just the art names and archetypes. I guess there's only so many Egyptian-themed cards.
I
and
couldn't
boosters that-
disagree more. Some of the art is hitting hard in Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now. Fucking sushi ships, they go in. That archetype I think is dog shit based on what I've seen, but man, that archetype is cool. Oh yeah, those sushi ships go so hard.
We went from menacing insects and hordes of zombies to cars? An archetype on cars?
Hey, that's not fair. That's not fair at all. That's early too. This is still the car archetype that was played by Turbo Nerd from GX. Was it Truesdale? What the fuck is his name? I don't remember. This is old. This isn't even new. This is old. That's cheating. You just chose one of their dumb ones from back in the day.
Oh, and you can't forget I'm playing this card alongside my Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon Juggernaut Lieb. Blaze Phoenix the Burning Bombardment Bird.
I forgot how fucking awesome Yu-Gi-Oh names were. On it, like if I didn't play Yu-Gi-Oh and I'm hearing these names, I'm like, damn, I'm gonna have to get myself a starter deck pretty soon. That shit really does go so hard in modern Yu-Gi-Oh for no reason. It actually is just complete nonsense words. Like just any cool words you can think of. Nova Super Cannon Deluxe Turbo Mode. Blood Blaster. I couldn't think of more words. I just love that shit, man. It's so good.
Links to their channels will be in the description. Please go check them out if you want
This is a good breakdown.
Yu-Gi-Oh videos that are way better than mine. All right, everyone, that's all I got for today. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh man signing out.
I just love Yu-Gi-Oh, man. I don't think there's a single franchise or property that I'm as passionate about as Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm so fucking into that shit and have been for so long now, it's unreal. I'm a human being with a lot of emotions, but the main one you're gonna see me exhibit today is anger. I got into a bit of a debate with a friend of mine today about what show has the worst ending, and just remembering some of these endings just got my blood boiling. You know, I couldn't help but just grit my teeth. Get like real upset about it as I talked about how some of these endings ruined amazing shows. Now, obviously, I think the right answer for the worst ending of all time goes to Game of Thrones. Game of Thrones was one of TV's most popular productions. Even just mentioning Game of Thrones and their ending is immediately causing a monsoon, so you can see even the Thunder Gods are upset about how that wrapped up. Of course, there are other shows with noteworthy, horrible conclusions, but Game of Thrones is the obvious, festering, oozing zit that we just need to pop right away. It is, I think, objectively the worst conclusion ever to anything. It killed the entire franchise and its relevancy forever. Think of other equally popular shows like Breaking Bad, which ended far before Game of Thrones, but it had an amazing ending, and Breaking Bad is still talked about constantly today. Whereas Game of Thrones, no one brings it up, except for Game of Thrones House of Dragon, and that's because it's brand new. But no one brings up anything about Game of Thrones anymore that isn't related to House of the Dragon. Like, it just doesn't happen because Season 8 was so horrible that everyone collectively wanted to forget it. We all came together as a society and tried to, like, hypnotize ourselves into believing that it wasn't real. Like a fucking Men in Black neuralizer trying to erase it from our memory. Even though Season 7 wasn't great either, Season 7 was when it really started to go downhill, but everyone huffed a lot of copium praying that Season 8 would redeem it. But instead it just publicly executed the franchise and Gangnam-style Fortnite danced on top of its corpse. It was disturbing how awful it was. Rest in peace, Game of Thrones. What's really interesting about it is there's an actual reason for why it sucked ass in the last 2 seasons and had a terrible finale. Like, you can actually pinpoint exactly the cause, the catalyst, for this eruption of shit. And it's because the showrunners, D&D, D.B. Weiss, and David Benioff, had just landed a Star Wars deal where once they finished Game of Thrones, they'd be working on Star Wars. And they were so excited, like kids on Christmas morning, they got Star Wars, that they decided to, you know, throw away Game of Thrones. You know, they were done playing with that toy, put it back in the toy chest so they could move on to something cooler like Star Wars. So HBO offered them more seasons to wrap up the series, but D&D decided they didn't want that. They decided to speedrun it, and that's exactly what we got. A rushed, putrid pile of puke. They just vomited a bunch of nonsense and haphazardly threw it all together. It was like me back in high school trying to finish a writing project I hadn't started and get it all done the night before it was due. It was terrible. So bad, in fact, that even the actors were laughing about it before it aired, sarcastically calling it the best season ever, or just laughing about, you know, it being disappointing. The actors also were pretty well aware that this was unsatisfactory and most people were going to be let down. And they were right. It was trash. It was truly terrible. And of course, a lot of people fell back onto the excuse of, it's not D&D's fault, this is what George R.R. Martin wrote. He gave them notes on where he wanted the series to finish, and they were just following his instructions. But you're wrong, you brain-dead Twitter zombie. That's not exactly the case, because if you'd use even the simplest amount of reasoning, you would realize that even if those plot points are exactly what George R.R. Martin wanted, I don't think he wanted them done in the span of a single episode. I'm assuming he'd want them built up. Because what happened in Season 8 is all of these plot points, all these like big plot events, all happened within 1 or 2 episodes, whereas before it'd be 1 or 2 seasons. Think about how long it took them to get from point A to point B back in like Season 5. They spent a whole season marching. Whereas in Season 7, they went from one side of the continent to the other in 1 episode. Like, they sent a message, and I guess all of a sudden they had fucking walkie-talkies or cell phones, because they were able to communicate back and forth instantaneously and travel that fast too. They completely changed how things moved in the show by making it instantaneous transportation as well as information traveling instantly. And not only that, those plot points that happened in Season 8, they happened out of nowhere because they had no opportunity nor any effort to make them make sense. Like, I don't even think it's the actual things that happen that people take issue with, it's the fact that they happen out of nowhere because they just took all of these big things and threw them into a fucking cauldron and brewed up this disgusting witch's potion of filth. It just didn't work because they tried to rush everything into a single fucking season. It was dumb. It was stupid. And then they tried to fall back on this whole, well, we subverted your expectations, didn't we? And in their defense, they're right. They did subvert all of our expectations by surprising us with how fucking horrible it was. And they even subverted their own expectations because this was so poorly received and killed the franchise in such a colossal way that D&D lost their Star Wars deal. And to this day, fucking 3.5 years later, they still have not had a big project that they have worked on. Neither one of them. This was so awful that it has effectively stunted their career for the last 3 years. Maybe it's ruined it forever. Their reputation certainly is in the shitter. I don't know how you come back from this because of how they handled Season 8 in particular, but Season 7 was also bad. So, you know, it's poetic, really. I got a little lost in the sauce here, ranting about this show once again, but it is, I think, the absolute worst ending to anything that's ever been created. Now, I'd like to give a couple honorable mentions here. The first one going to The Promised Neverland. Promised Neverland is a manga and anime series with the first season of the anime being hailed as a masterpiece. It was widely praised by pretty much everyone that watched it, and Season 2 completely ruined it in a way I've never seen done before. I think it's the worst ending to any anime, as well as anything animated ever. It is super shitty. Unlike Game of Thrones, it's not even just the writing being bad and everything going wrong. This show stopped being animated. Season 2, the ending... Let me explain. So Season 2 follows the characters right after Season 1 where it leaves off. There's no, like, jumps or gaps or anything. But what ends up happening is by Episode 3, they decided, we gotta finish it quick. And it was so bad that the people that worked on it, the higher-ups that worked on Promised Neverland Season 2, had their names scrubbed from the project. You can't actually find some of the credits here because the people didn't want their name associated with it because they knew it was terrible. This was while it was airing, they took their names off because they knew how bad it was. It's beyond embarrassing. It's shocking how awful it was. So, aside from things happening where they'll just pull in characters to be like... It's hard to explain without spoilers, and I guess it's no reason not to. But a character you thought was dead in Season 1 comes back and he's like, actually, I'm not dead, and I actually found a way to kill every demon here. I came up with this nuclear potion here that'll kill every fucking demon that's ever existed and solve all of our problems. He doesn't explain how. He just has it. And he's like, I'm gonna kill all the demons. So then he goes and uses it on a village, and then's like, oh, maybe this isn't good. Maybe I don't want to kill all the demons. And like, good, I'm glad you didn't want to do that anymore. So then they go to like the main demon headquarters, they have a big victory there. But the manga continues for like fucking 10 more chapters or something, but they didn't want to for the anime. So what they did then, after their victory, they then did a 5 or 6 minute slideshow of like art where after we won here, we encountered hardship here with the demons. But then we won there, and then we won here. And then we made this portal to go between human and demon world, and we used it. And then we did that, and now we're in the human world and we're happy. And it's all explained in a post-narration and slideshow, like individual pieces of art that show it, not animated. It's so fucking laughably bad. It is regarded as the most disrespectful season of any anime ever because they completely gave up. they just threw in the towel and didn't actually give it any kind of care whatsoever towards the end of season 2, and it showed. So yeah, definitely a very special catastrophe there. I don't even understand how it happened because The Promised Neverland was an absolutely massive success, so I don't know why they wiped their ass with it in season 2 and fumbled it, but is what it is. Now, one of the other endings that my friends pointed out, like, I don't even know why I was being vague about it. This was on the podcast. I talked about it with Andrew, Jackson, and Kaya, though it was mainly just Andrew and I that were talking about endings, because Jackson and Kaya also agreed with Game of Thrones, but Andrew brought up one that I didn't know, and it's How I Met Your Mother. So I looked into it a bit, and I completely agree this sounds like shit. I only watched a few episodes of How I Met Your Mother, but Andrew enlightened me on why the ending was so unbelievably horrible. Basically what happens is you spend the entire show wondering, like, oh, who's the mom of all these people here? You know, it could be anyone, it could be Robin, it could be this and that, and you just have this guessing game. And then the show ends with it being like a completely different woman who's already dead, and then the guy goes to Robin anyway. So it's just like this totally worthless, like, haha, surprise! It wasn't who you thought it was going to be, but it still kind of is, as I understand it. Again, I didn't watch a whole lot of How I Met Your Mother, so I can't opine too heavily on it, but just the idea of that as like a gotcha thing, like, haha, you couldn't have expected it to be this woman who's already dead, did you? It just kind of makes me laugh. That does sound like shit. And looking into it, it seems like most people hated the ending, but still liked the show. And a show like How I Met Your Mother can get away with a bad ending because it's not so much about where it ends, it's more about the journey. Like, it's a comedy. You're having fun, you're laughing. But when it's a show like Promised Neverland or Game of Thrones, the ending is extremely important because the journey and the destination really matter. Like, yeah, you've had a lot of fun along the way, but you need to see how it all wraps up. Whereas here, you know, the main point is being comedic, so as long as you were laughing, it accomplished its goal. We also briefly mentioned the ending to Lost, as well as the ending to Scrubs, both of which are very subpar and not appreciated by huge fans of the series. Again, in both of those shows, I only know a little bit about them. I only watch them on and off, so I don't have a strong feeling on either one. But we did all recognize that they have terrible conclusions and fans don't like them. But the only other show that I can strongly give my perspective on for a terrible ending is yet another anime, which I know, kind of weeby. I've listed 2 anime, but, you know, anime is notorious for having terrible endings. Like, I don't know what it is, but so many anime just have absolute fucking garbage finales. And that's the case with this show, Platinum End. But the difference is the whole show's bad. Platinum End is just not a good show at all, but the ending is special in how horrible it is. This I'm just going to fully spoil. So Platinum End is about choosing the next god. God's dying, need a new god. So some of the angels go out there, choose people, they compete to be the next god, and eventually they do come to a conclusion on who it's going to be. And it's a child who throughout the entire show has said numerous times that all he wants to do is die. Like, that's the main thing. He wants people to be able to die on their own terms and for him to die as well. And that's who they choose to be God. And what happens when he becomes God? Almost immediately into the job, like almost right after becoming God, he says, looks like these people don't need me. So he kills himself. And when he takes his own life, all of humanity ceases to exist. They all poof out of existence. Roll credits. It's fucking baffling how stupid it is, but that's the ending. It's so bad. It's so dumb. But the whole show's terrible, so it's not like it ruined a good show or anything. The whole thing was horrible, and it just had an even worse ending. So, yeah, just wanted to mention these things. I just got to talking about, like, bad endings to shows, so I just wanted to kind of rant about it. That's really about it. So, yeah. I mean it when I say I didn't really want to talk about today's topic. It's just some medium rare internet beef that I think is just kind of worthless to go over, but so many people keep bringing it up to me that I feel I should at least talk about it to some extent. So I'll go ahead and cannonball into the septic tank and doggy paddle around for a bit. The main topic involves a banned YouTube creator that I'm sure you've all heard of before. His name is Sneeko. A lot of people compared him to like a diet Andrew Tate. He recently got banned, and he still does make content elsewhere. And recently he started targeting me because I made jokes about his friends on the Fresh and Fit podcast, whom I think are beautiful clowns that do some very silly stuff that is entirely entertaining to make fun of. But Sneeko didn't see it that way because he's a very sensitive guy, and he started riding their wieners to try and defend a blatantly outrageous story that one of them told about meeting a basketball player at a party, then being invited by that basketball player to a mansion and then fucking a ton of girls at that mansion thanks to the basketball player, which sounds like something a Tumblr account would have made up, and ending with, and everybody clapped. It was such a goofy piece of fan fiction, it felt like he was begging to be humiliated and made fun of, so I started throwing some balls at the clown and dunking them in the tank. I made a video talking and joking about it, and Sneako saw this and he wasn't too happy, so he got offended on his friend's behalf, which of course is a very alpha male thing to do. I know Sneako doesn't like that nomenclature, he never calls himself an alpha male and thinks that it belittles him, but his fan base is and has been red-pilled and thinks of him as like a no-nonsense kind of guy who tells it like it is, a man's man. And yet Sneako cries more than a 12-year-old going through puberty and has very public temper tantrums like a child who didn't get the Spider-Man toy they wanted for Christmas. So he was upset because I was making fun of them. He then makes a big rant about me, calling me a bitch, saying all kinds of things. He doesn't really make any points, he just insults my appearance a lot and makes very bold assumptions about me not going outside and shit like that, which of course has nothing to do with anything I was saying, nor does it debunk any of my points. Not that I was even really making points, I was just making jokes about a silly fucking story, and he's taking it as if I just gave a TED Talk on monogamy, because for some reason he somehow gets lost in like this Winter Soldier episode, like this delusional fantasy, where he starts making a statement on monogamy, which of course had nothing to do with the video I made.
I'm not gonna say names. Someone texted me. He's in a monogamous relationship. This is his girl. So there you go. I mean, I told you, like, I could hear it in your voice. The fact that someone doesn't have to abide by those rules. Someone could go and fuck a lot of bitches. That it's so foreign to a lot of people's ideas, because when you get brainwashed, when you get told that monogamy is the answer.
What the fuck are you even talking about? What does this have to do with anything? What does bringing up a picture of me and my girlfriend have anything to do with anything that has happened? And where is monogamy even coming from? You're fighting an invisible enemy right now. You're fighting ghosts that aren't real. Like, none of this had anything to do with the video itself of me joking about a stupid fucking story that this guy told. Like, it's so weird, and he's been mad ever since, as I understand it. I, of course, don't really watch him, but I keep getting updates on Sneako not being happy, wiggling his finger saying, I don't really like this Charlie guy anymore for this. Now, like I said, because so many people keep bringing this up to me every day, I felt obligated to at least, you know, talk about this a little bit and engage with the drama, even though I don't really want to. What I do want to talk about, though, is the Black Friday Moist Global merch sale, baby. A lot of great merch on moistglobal.com is a lot of money off right now, so go to moistglobal.com to get some fucking beautiful items, and we even have some really fun, goofy ones that are in stock right now, such as this wonderful Happy Coat, which is kind of like a bathrobe. It's fantastic. And we also have some Yu-Gi-Oh! Inspired designs available right now as well, which are just fun items, and once all of these are sold out, they won't be restocked, so if you're at all interested, go to moistglobal.com, the link's in the description. I'm gonna keep this on for the rest of the video. The only thing I'm missing now is a cigar, so really get into character here. I'm gonna go ahead and talk a little bit more about this. I am pretty familiar with Sneako, probably more so than a lot of his more modern fan base is. I first became aware of his content when he got mad at me a couple years ago because I was criticizing a movie called Cuties. For those that don't know, Cuties was a movie that went to Netflix, and it was basically just softcore child porn. It was a movie that focused on twerking and a coming-of-age film that used real children in real positions of, like, sexualization, where during, like, a twerking contest, they'd have cameras that would go, like, right into their ass and zoom in. It was fucking disgusting stuff. And I made a whole video talking about how fucked up it is that not only does it exist, but Netflix has promoted it and it's on their service. Regardless of what the intention was or what the message aimed to deliver from the director, it completely missed the mark. By using real child actors and doing the things that they did in the film, it became a movie that was only enjoyed by legitimate, real, self-admitted pedophiles. And I made a video talking about how gross that whole situation was, and Sneako made a response to it saying that the outrage around this film is misplaced, and it's actually a good movie.
Americans are like, this is deplorable. I saw this commentator, Penguinz0, who I actually like. There's not a lot of good commentators, but he's like, this movie is deplorable. There's nothing good about it. There's nothing. And it's like he didn't even watch the movie. It's just like he only saw the clips that were gonna piss him off. Or he just got so triggered by the provocative imagery that he just, deplorable. Come on, man. Like, don't you see the reasons why she's doing what she's doing?
Sneeko has said multiple times, even in his most recent rant, that he does like my content, though I'm pretty sure he just says that to cushion the blow and, like, tiptoe around it, like, before insulting me. Just in case there's anyone in his chat that likes my content, he wants to make sure to not make them upset, so he makes sure to preface it by saying, well, I actually do like him, but... and then goes on to get super personal about it. This was my first real exposure to Sneeko, and it's also the reason I don't care what his opinion is of me, because it's coming from a man who likes cuties. So why the fuck would it matter if he thinks I'm a bitch or anything like that? It legitimately couldn't mean less coming from a guy who openly defends a softcore child porn production.
Okay, if I ever wanted to get canceled, this is the video. I saw Cuties last night and it was pretty good. It's a pretty good movie. I went in ready to hate like everybody else. I saw the cover and I got clickbaited. So did you got clickbaited. The thing about Cuties is it's not an unrealistic film. Like, yes, it shows children in a sexual way, but this is not unusual now. And the people who are really mad about this aren't Gen Z.
Now, the reason I'm showing this isn't just to debate a multiple-year-old Sneeko video that he completely ate shit on and had the worst possible take of with this whole cutie situation. The reason I'm showing this is because I haven't liked him since I saw this side of him. I was aware that he made other content, and apparently some of it was pretty good a couple years back, but once I saw this video, it just showed me a really weird guy who it seemed like really just wanted to be contrarian for the sake of it and makes terrible points in defense of this film for some reason. Like, even in your own video, you openly admit right there that yes, it sexualizes children. Full stop, that's not okay. That's a problem.
Like, this girl, at one point, she takes a picture of her vagina and posts it on Instagram. Kids naturally just rebel. I like this movie because it's extremely provocative, but it's realistic. A major criticism of this film was that it's child porn, that they were just showing these kids and that it's gonna bring a bunch of pedophiles in. I don't think so. I don't think so. Not more than anything else that's on the internet now, or not more than beauty pageants in America, which still exist and are exactly what you see in the film.
Do you go to beauty pageants to watch the kids, Sneeko? I certainly hope not. Just because the beauty pageants, which are fucked up, completely agree, just because those exist in the real world doesn't mean that that's justification for this movie. I feel like that should be obvious. You can't use this whataboutism like, oh yeah, Cuties has a lot of sexualization of children, but what about, you know, child beauty pageants? I mean, those are out there in the real world, so what's wrong with Cuties being on Netflix? I won't show you any more from this video, it's dog shit all across the board, but there is one more thing I'd like to highlight. Even when Sneeko started to rise to popularity, I didn't pay too much attention because, again, in my mind, he will always be that guy that for some reason fights for this film, which is just fucking weird. So he's always just been kind of a weird person to me that I don't pay too much attention to, but I couldn't help but take notice of one of his more recent viral clips where he openly defends getting cucked.
So I wanted to break this down, like, because this was, imagine seeing the girl you love, like,
get fucked.
Get fucked.
You love her?
Yeah, I do. I love it. Yeah, I love her. I was about to say I love this bitch. I'm like, no, let me not say that. I love my
Queen.
wifey, my queen.
And you allowed the love of your life to get fucked by another man.
What happened to the other women?
I'm crazy. The first time, as soon as I saw it, like 3 pumps in, I just got up and walked out. I'm just like, I can't do that. Like, feeling traumatic thoughts, like seeing her with another person. It's a lot. It's a lot. But I think it's something everybody should do just to test. You know what?
It is a legitimately super sad thing to sit there and listen to because Sneeko is very clearly bothered by that whole situation, but is trying to play it off like a deeper message, like, no, this is actually a good thing, and in fact, I recommend every guy out there try letting their girl get fucked by another man. Then you'll know if it's real, if this is the person you want to spend the rest of your life with. It is fucking tragic to listen to. Now, I want to be clear, I have absolutely no problem with open relationships. I think everyone should be completely within the right to handle their relationships however they see fit and whatever makes them happiest. Contrary to what Sneeko thinks about me, I have legitimately no issue with open relationships at all. But what Sneeko's talking about here isn't so much an open relationship, it's cuckoldry. You have watched your girl get fucked in front of you on at least 2 occasions that he talks about here. And you were right next to her, watching her get fucked, and one time you were so upset about it you had to leave the room after the 3rd pump, you said. You're clearly not really alright with this situation. You're for some reason forcing yourself to be okay with it. Like, I'm not trying to sit here and be an armchair psychologist like you try to do against me during your rants, but it really seems like you don't like it. And yet, for some reason, you're also trying to celebrate it and promote it like a good thing. It's just super sad. Like, if you're fucking other girls and she's fucking other guys, that's one thing, but you being in the same bed that she is fucking another man in and watching her, and then even talking about how, like, upset you were about how much she was moaning and the deep eye contact she was making with the man she was fucking in front of you, like, you're not really okay with it, it sounds like. So stop trying to pretend to be, and stop trying to make it seem like this is a good, healthy thing for everyone that everyone needs to try. It's just pretty sad. So this is always in the back of my mind when he starts critiquing my relationship, or really any relationship for that matter. Like, what really gives you the right, especially when you're clearly in a very complicated situation in your own mind with your relationship? So, like I said, I didn't really want to talk about this, but he apparently keeps shitting on me and making a big hoopla about it, and people keep bringing it up to me, so I felt like I should at least address it in some capacity. So this is me talking about it, and that's about it. So yeah. Hold on, sorry, hold on, we'll go back to that banger in just a sec. I wanted to open it in another tab so I don't have to keep scrolling down like this. There we go. Hell yeah. Mostly negative reviews. Built for power, made for speed. Let's go. Woo! Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And this is what NHRA drag racing is all about.
Well, I don't know about $45 worth of fun. True, wait, it is on sale. Oh my god, I'm losing money not buying it. Okay, you're right. Hell yeah. Let's go. I'm grabbing it. 10 gigabytes. Goddamn right. I live my life a quarter mile at a time. Doesn't get more American than this. You bet your ass it doesn't. Just brewskis and speed. Racing for pink slips. Bobby lost all his drag races until he found Jesus and gave up the drink. That would be a very National Hot Rod Association style story. Alright, alright, alright. I got an itch. And the only scratch is some high octane burnt diesel. Ooh, even get like a little mean guitar riff when you click something. That's that patriotic feedback.
There you are. Congratulations again on your promotion. Now you want to let go of the brakes. Great work. The tires are nice and hot. You put down good rubber onto the track. You should have some.
Hey, it's not my first rodeo.
Now.
Yeah, no worries, partner. I've been here a million times. Okay, let me get a good burnout cooking. Punch it! Damn it, Mario! Okay. Second gear. Third gear. Fourth gear. Yeah! I don't need the parachute. Fifth gear. I need to set up a racing rig for this. I get like a giant fan to blow my hair back. Really feel it. I'll just open up a can of gasoline in here too so I get the feel for the smell. Let's ride. I'm ready. What? Oh god, fuck! I got a jump start. I'm switching lanes. Third gear. Up. Fuck. Warp speed. I'll teach you for cheating! Alright, this is already so much smoother. I've already mastered this stupid easy sport.
Anything could happen in this next race. Do not want to miss this one.
Yeah, suck my fucking dick! What?
Another sensational race is in the books, and we've got more to come, so don't go anywhere.
What'd I do wrong?
Get that cleared up before our next race.
It's telling me to roll forward into the fucking thing. What is going on? Is it feeding me bad directions? It wanted me to roll forward. These tires all look pretty good. I don't know which one to choose. I'll do this blank void. Oh man, so many options here for tires. They must have forgot to put the pictures in. That's fine though. You know me, I'm very well versed in Edge Rock Auto Group. I know these like the back of my hand. Suck my fucking dick. Oh shit. That was too early. I'm granny shifting. I'm granny shifting. Fuck. Unlucky, unlucky. Fuck the parachute. Take this! Pussy! You'll remember that one. You're mine! Jab! You son of a bitch. I got a late start. Nah, my parts are fine. They fucking sabotaged my car! Someone snuck C4 into the engine. Oh my god. Mario Hansen is dead. No! Mario! Oh my god, get the fire department out there. What are you guys doing? Oh, he's burning alive. We should be fine for the next one. Now that the engine's blown up once, it surely won't happen again. Let's ride. Oh! Oh no! He just got out of the hospital! No, Mario! He was just a boy. Fuck. Alright, let's... Oh god, I can't believe... What went wrong? Alright, let's take care of it. Yep, swap it. Swap it. Alright, let's get out there, Mario. I've got a good feeling about this one. Man, the crowd's just gotta be happy to see Mario getting back in the driver's seat of a vehicle after the two tragedies. Damn it, too late. I'm gonna try and cut her off. Oh, God, Gracie! Arrest her! Unbelievable! Now she broke my parachute. And you know how much I love my parachute. Despicable behavior. Who just... Somebody shot a blow dart at my tires! What is happening? Come on! Where are we racing? In an active war zone? Oh, God, goodness gracious! What a disaster of a race. Luckily, we have Lucas Oil behind us. Thank you, Lucas Oil, and in loving memory of Mario Hansen. He didn't survive this weekend, but man, did he give it his best. What game is this? This is, I don't know. Exit Prime Frozen. Alright. Back in the saddle. Oh, I forgot to repair. It probably won't matter, though. It hasn't mattered yet. Alright, this is gonna be a good race. This is my hometown, actually. So this is where I'm gonna do my best work.
Both drivers will be looking to make easy work of their opponent in the first round.
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh, good shift. Oh, I was too late on the second one. Fourth gear. Punch it. Fuck. I just fucking quit. I'm done. Mario Hansen retires. I go out a champion. Dude survived 3 assassination attempts. So what if he never won a race? So what? I say fish paste to that. Did I see I was named in a lawsuit? That's so hype. Which lawsuit? It's on LSF. Me being named in a lawsuit's on LSF. Oh, let's go! Wait, this is huge! It's about Bored Apes! I was named in a Bored Ape lawsuit? Hold on, let me find that original. What was that Twitter account? Declaratory judgment asking court to declare Bored Ape Yacht Club images are not entitled to copyright protection due to the Bored Ape Yacht Club images having been generated by an automated computer algorithm where no humans were involved in determining which of the 10,000 Bored Ape Yacht Club images were selected. Okay, I mean that sounds reasonable. That's all wonderful, I love the smell of roses and all that, but what does it have to do with me? Let's take a peek. Looks like Charles is making his debut in court, and it's against NFTs. Let's go, okay. So they're going after, this is a countersuit against Ryder Rips, I believe? Streamers / YouTubers critical of Yuga are named in the counterfiling. Okay. Okay, let's see. Man, fuck all this legal jargon. Control F, here I come. Did they name me as Moist? Let's go! I only have 1 mention in here. I only have 1 credit. Unlucky. But at least this time I didn't get shafted like the Hunger Games. I'll take that. Also, a slight nitpick here for the lawyer that drafted this. You didn't do the alternating caps in Critikal. I could claim that's not me because the caps are all fucked up. That's not how I stylize it. Okay. The public protest against Yuga led to the hashtag Burn Bored Ape Yacht Club movement, spearheaded by popular YouTuber Filian, but also covered by XQC, H3H3, moistcritikal, Vosh, and Hassan Piker. I mean, covered's a very strong word. If you mean getting informed on what Filian made a video about, I suppose. Social media influencers and celebrity YouTubers have been using the Burn Bored Ape Yacht Club hashtag. I didn't. I don't do hashtags. Which began trending the same week as RR Bored Ape Yacht Club collections sold out. Question of whether Bored Ape Yacht Club is racist has become a viral debate, and mainstream newspapers reported that hashtag Burn Bored Ape Yacht Club is public opinion storm and too large to ignore. As a result, Mr. Rips and Mr. Cahan's work is today described as being pretty brilliant from an artistic point of view. They're just citing me in here. They're not even coming after me. I've never been so fucking offended in all my life. Why cite me if you're not gonna try and slap me around legally? Alright, no court, I guess. The suit's gonna have to wait. What is this lawsuit even over? So they're clearly not coming after anyone that talked about them, which is the impression I got. I thought they were going for like a defamation standpoint or something. They're not. So what is this about? Ryder Rips and Mr. Cahan deny that Forbes has described the Bored Ape NFTs as the epitome of coolness for many. What a fucking lame first sentence. The epitome of coolness? Jesus Christ, I'm so ashamed to even be named in here. Oh my, that is the most on-brand NFT shit I've seen in my fucking life. The epitome of coolness. So Yuga Labs versus Rip. In June, Yuga Labs fired a suit in which they alleged that Rip's Bored Apes conceptual art NFT collection had misused Bored Ape Yacht Club's trademark to mislead buyers and devalue their brand. Okay, so it was Yuga Labs that threw the first stone, and this is the counterclaim. Gotcha. So writer Rips, you might remember from Filian's video. So he had NFT or Bored Ape-like things, and it looks like they're coming after him for copyright infringement. So then the whole case hinges on this fact that you need to prove, or you need to argue whether or not you can copyright AI-generated images, algorithm-generated images. Just wanted to come in here and further clarify just a bit in case this is all a little confusing if you're unfamiliar with the situation. Writer Rips was someone who was very critical of Bored Apes and made a lot of connections between Bored Apes to racist stuff. It's a massive story that blew up quite some time ago now, and Writer Rips also released his own collection of copycat NFTs that were basically made to poke fun at Bored Apes, and Yuga Labs, the team behind Bored Apes, didn't take too kindly to it, saying that this infringes on their trademark and copyright and just part of his smear campaign against them, so they filed a lawsuit against him. And now I was named in the countersuit against Yuga Labs, and I was just cited as someone that was fueling the fire talking about this huge movement against Bored Apes. Can't have a copyright on something not made by a person. Well, yeah, right, which is why they'd have to argue that you can, as I understand it. I'm not saying they're going to win. I feel like they have legitimately no chance of winning. It makes no sense that you could copyright an algorithm-generated image. That's a bunch of baloney. That's a fat load of dirty barnacles. I'm just trying to understand what this case is even about. You're not one of the listed parties, so you're okay? I know, I thought I was. Which would have been exciting, but I'm not. I'm just cited down here. Which sucks. Just a little footnote. Oh god, oh no, it's not even just the alternating caps they got wrong. You're right, chat. They used a 1 and an I. Oh! They've made a mockery of the legal system. That's not me at all. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. This is not a Better Call Saul moment at all. So is this actually going to get a jury? So they've asked for a jury trial. This would be great. And then I hope they mention me again. In fact, call me to the stand. What does Charles think about all this? Would you go? It'd be for like 2 minutes on the stand. Yeah, but that 2 minutes would lead to like 45 minutes worth of content. I'd do little practice sessions on stream in my suit and tie giving my statement, my testimonial. I'd work on fake crying. It'd be the whole 9. That'd be the most dramatic court appearance you'd ever seen. No, I'm not getting sued. I was just cited in this lawsuit. I got really excited when I read that headline on LSF, though, about us being named in a court filing. But I thought we were going to be one of the mentioned parties that's put on the iron, but unfortunately not. This is just used as kind of like a supplementary thing. What do you mean? How is it surprising they didn't fuck up XQC's name? It's 3 letters. I'd be shocked if they fucked his name up. No, I think there's a chance this goes to jury. I'm saying that with confidence, knowing absolutely nothing about this fucking case and only just now being made aware of it. But I feel confident that it's going to the jury. They'll make it to court. They'll make it to an actual trial. That's my prediction. Every single one of us has turned to Google in our time of need when it comes to asking questions. Whether it's medical related, like, you know, I jammed my finger playing basketball, what now? You'll get a million results telling you that what actually happened is you've contracted the bubonic plague. Or you ask for simple tutorials, how to replace your air filters, and you'll get WikiHow guides that just have you taking apart your air conditioning unit. Or Quora, God forbid, giving you the absolute worst advice this world has ever seen. Point is, every question we have gets asked to Google, and sometimes you get terrible responses that are outright wrong. and I think this is most prevalent when it comes to phone and technology-related inquiries. I'm sure all of us are guilty of trying the wet phone in rice thing. That was so popular, and as far as I know, actually did work in some cases where if you like drop your phone in the toilet or in the sink or something, you immediately take it out and put it in a thing of rice, and then like in an hour or a day or whatever, it's better and fixed. Well, it doesn't work for every possible water-related damage to a phone, and that was a lesson that this guy learned the hard way and was not ready to accept, so he made a massive fucking scene about his phone being repaired.
Someone just told me this morning, I'm talking about a water-damaged phone.
Okay.
Someone told me this morning that they put a whole video camera in a bag of white rice and it solved the problem.
Okay.
Why would it not solve this?
This guy looks so familiar, and I can't figure out why. I don't know if it's this leather biker jacket he's got on that makes him look like one of the greasers from The Outsiders or what. Maybe he just resembles a famous actor, like a young Bryan Cranston is what I keep coming back to, but I can't quite put my finger on it. But anyway, he's upset because his phone got repaired, but he's thinking he got scammed because someone said he could have just put it in white rice and fixed the whole thing as if it's some kind of panacea. Like white rice is this miracle potion that'll fix any phone damage.
Because white rice does not repair an electrical connection that's damaged.
How do you know what was wrong in there?
I went through
You didn't need to.
I went through it and looked, and I found the problem.
I asked you if white rice would repair it. You said no.
So you're saying the difference between brown rice, which you tried,
I didn't
and
try
white
brown rice.
That's
I really wish we had the beginning of this, because it seems like they got into an argument of white rice versus brown rice and what's better at repairing damaged phones. Like, I feel like we've just gone back to the Middle Ages, as if I took a phone back to, you know, the Shire, and I have to consult the local hobbit shaman when my iPhone's damaged. Like, hey, how do I fix this? I dropped it in the pond over there washing my clothes. And he's like, oh, well, Charles, have you tried white rice? Like, I understand the white rice strategy. Life hack has worked maybe once or twice, or even more. I couldn't tell how effective it is, but it's not going to fix everything. If his phone was left in the water for a while and all the electrical circuits were kind of fried, white rice isn't going to somehow magically repair that. It's going to dry it out, great, but it's not going to all of a sudden like reassemble those connections. I'm not an expert here, but I would trust the person who is. And this is such a nonsensical argument on brown rice or white rice. Neither one of them is going to solve that problem, which this guy just does not seem to understand.
it's on camera. That's what you said yesterday.
I said brown rice, but I did not say. I said I said rice. I did not say white rice. White rice will repair that.
You have said 3 different things since you've stood here.
And you lied to me.
No.
You lied to me.
Not once.
Let's just wait till the cops get here.
Okay.
Okay.
God, I hate that stupid smirk he keeps doing here. Just so smug. Gives him the most punchable face on the planet. Just a face that's begging for a knuckle sandwich. His attitude, too. Oh, it's so repulsive. What a piece of shit. You can tell he's having a great time arguing. He's getting off on it. You can actually just feel him busting nuts in his tight little trousers there at how much fun he's having, making this worker's day a little worse, just arguing over nothing. His phone is repaired now, but he's upset because he could have done it with white rice, he says. Well then, break your phone again and prove your point. I want you to now go into that employee bathroom, drop it in the toilet, leave it there for a couple minutes, take it out, put it in white rice, and see if it fixes it. And when it doesn't, I'm charging you triple. I'd also love to know his thought process on getting the cops involved. What are they going to do? Sir, what seems to be the problem? This scam artist, this snake oil salesman fixed my phone when I could have just put it in rice. Throw him in the slammer, please.
I could take it apart and show you exactly.
I don't care what was wrong because all it did was slide in water, sir. You told me flat out white rice will not repair that. Flat out.
Exactly.
Exactly.
It won't.
Okay. That's not what I'm hearing.
I don't know what this fucking guy thinks white rice is capable of. Does he think they're like little nanobots that go in there and repair electrical devices? Like, I don't get it. I don't know why he thinks white rice is just this all-powerful entity that can fix all phones. I know for a fact he's not talking to people in person about this conundrum. He absolutely consulted his reptilian Facebook group and all of them were talking about white rice and chemtrails. So now he charged this place just to be an asshole here. Like, it's so upsetting to see. He fixed your phone already, man. Leave him alone. If you want to go use white rice and brown rice, or, Jesus Christ, even wild rice if we're talking, you know, magic, then go ahead and do that next time. This guy's such a confusing, stupid asshole as well. He said that the employee lied to him, telling him that rice wouldn't work, which it wouldn't, I imagine. But if you went to this store to get your phone repaired, why would you even ask about rice without trying it yourself? Why would you drive all the way there and then ask them about rice when apparently all your friends know better than the expert? Why not just try the rice first and see if it worked? And when that didn't work, go to this guy. Why do this first and then come back complaining about, rice was an option?
Well, what you hear and what I actually did are two different things.
I don't care what you did.
Yeah, you.
No, I don't.
Okay, so what kind of world do you live in where what is actually repaired and what you're told are two different things, and you don't care to know the truth?
I do care to know the truth.
Okay.
You can't handle the truth, you fucking wax statue. This man has told you a million times rice wouldn't work, and you don't know if rice 100% would have. I'm very confident that rice probably wouldn't have, and I don't even know the situation here. So, I don't know why he's even having this argument. It's so fucking worthless. He's just here to make a scene because he's got nothing else going on in his life, and he's just one of those people that thrive on controversy, so he's here, and he's just enjoying the misery of this whole situation.
I've been told by many people that white rice will do it.
Okay.
I come in here to your business, you tell me it won't.
I can tell you the world is flat.
A lot of people will tell me it won't. It isn't.
Exactly.
Now the NPC's glitching out here. He can't wrap his head around what just happened. He made himself look like an even bigger fool. He's such a stupid douchebag. This again just highlights my point that there is no winning when it comes to customer service. This guy did his job well, did exactly what the customer asked him to do, fix my phone. He did it, and there was still a problem. The man came back the next goddamn day to make a big hoopla about it. It's so frustrating to watch. Again, my heart goes out to anyone working in a field that involves dealing with customers. It's miserable, and I'm wishing you the absolute best. I also hope that the second this video ended, this guy left the store and it was a torrential downpour. Just an absolute monsoon. A biblical storm blew through and once again waterlogged his phone, immediately breaking it. And then he went home, tried rice, and the whole goddamn thing just blew up. And now he's gonna have to get a new phone. That's if there's any justice in the world, that's how that played out in my fanfic. Anyway, that's really about it. So yep. If I look like a greasy goblin right now with a fine sheen of oil on my face, it's because I am. My pores are excreting all kinds of substances because I'm so excited. So eager I can hardly sit still, bouncing up and down like a child on Santa's lap at the mall. A couple nights ago during one of my streams, some lucky spectators were blessed to witness the birth of one of the finest ideas humans have cooked up since the creation of the peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a competition, and like all great competitions, it has a wonderful prize pool, and I'd like to tell you where that money's coming from today's video sponsor. Big thanks to Prime Gaming for sponsoring today's video. Prime Gaming comes with your Amazon Prime subscription and offers free in-game items for your favorite games every month. This month's game is one that I'm extremely excited about because it's World of Warships, so you can get an exclusive in-game drop for World of Warships through Prime Gaming. Some of you might remember I recently posted a video showcasing my dad's journey through World of Warships because he plays it every single night in his quest to become #1 in the game. So of course my dad was super pumped hearing about this, and so were we because it's a really great thing, and it's a really great game. The drop looks amazing and there's more coming, so make sure to sign up for Prime Gaming and you can get tons of benefits such as monthly in-game content, currency skins, and more for World of Warships and 30 plus other titles as well. And of course you also get that free sub you can use every month on your favorite Twitch streamer if you'd like. So make sure to sign up for Prime Gaming. You can click the link in the description below to get started. The idea is very simple. I've chosen an obscure game that I know none of you have ever heard of and have never played, and I'm hosting a $10,000 speedrun competition for whoever can finish this game the fastest in 2 weeks. So whoever has the fastest time at the end of 2 weeks will win $10,000, 10,000 clams, 10,000 popsicle sticks straight from my pocket. So get ready to crack your knuckles and put that gamer butt plug deep inside you. You're gonna be suckling on my ample breast full of coins like a little Mario block. Before I tell you what the game is, I want to go over just very basic rules, standard speedrun shit, nothing too wild and wacky here. No cheats, no third-party modifications, no altering of any files or anything like that. Any glitch or exploit that you find in the game is allowed. There isn't an active speedrunning community for this game. In fact, there's not an active community for it in general. I'm pretty sure I'm the only poor soul that's ever actually fucking played this thing. So you're not going to be finding a whole lot of information out there right now. It's just a clean slate for everyone. Everyone's on equal footing because none of you have played this before, but you are welcome to use any means necessary to beat this game in the quickest time possible. It just can't be any kind of modifications or third-party tools or anything like that. The game, the target for this speedrun competition, is one that I have a personal grudge against. It's called Amok Runner, or Amok Runner. I'm pretty sure to date I am still the only person to have ever finished this game. So right now, I'm currently the speedrun world record holder, but I'm not satisfied with that because I know it can be better. I want to push humans to their limit. I want us to evolve and grow. I want us to be spacefaring and fucking galaxy brain, be able to harness the power of the sun. And it all starts with beating my record in Amok Runner. Now, I'd like to quickly cosplay as my own harshest critic on Rotten Tomatoes for just a moment, because there's one thing that I'm not super thrilled about when it comes to this, and it's the game's price point. I chose this game because I really do believe there's potential for this to be a really fun and goofy speedrun game, but it is wildly overpriced. It is $9 on Steam right now, and that's with the 50% off from the Steam Winter Sale. Thank God for the sale, by the way. What a fucking hero. Because normally they're asking $18 for this game, and under no circumstances in no universe is this an $18 game. The quality is just not there for that. The game is about 2 hours long when played normally, and it's, you know, let's not smoke a penis here. Let's call it what it is. It's not the best game ever made. This isn't going to be winning any awards. Jeff Keighley's not going to be talking about it. It's just not an $18 game. So if anyone is interested in competing in this competition over the next couple weeks, I would highly recommend you get it while it's still on sale for half off, because after January 5th or whenever the sale ends, I just don't think anyone could justify spending $18 on here unless you're like Distortion 2, who's like a speedrunning god who's probably confident they could win in this category or something. But outside of that, I just don't think it's worth that much. So yeah, if you think you've got what it takes, pick up Amok Runner and give it a whirl, because I really do want to see what this game's capable as a speedrun game. Maybe nobody participates in this competition. I look like a fucking idiot and I win my own contest by just still being the only person that's ever played this game. So you can watch the whole stream on my second channel, Moist Charlie Clips, but the reason I have a grudge against this game, like on a personal level, isn't because it like fucked my girlfriend or anything. I didn't get cucked by it, at least not in the real world, but I did get cucked when I was trying to speedrun it. You see, I tried to find glitches and tricks in this game myself because I'm living in this delusional fantasy where Amok Runner has potential to be a great speedrun game. I just have this gut feeling that there's great glitches and tech that can push this game to a really enjoyable level. But unfortunately, I wasn't smart enough to find it. I did find a glitch that took me from the beginning of the game all the way to the very last section of the game in about 15 seconds. I found a really great glitch right off of spawn, which took me to the very last section of the game, but unfortunately I couldn't trigger the final cutscene, and it broke my heart. Now, maybe one of you can finish where I left off, finish my work, but I couldn't figure it out myself. If you can somehow crack the code to that holy grail there, this would be like a 15-second game. Like, you could go from the beginning to the end in about 15 seconds. The clip of me hypothesizing my route and finding the glitch is also on YouTube right there, if you want to try and build on that. But I'm not sure if anyone will get that to work, so you'll probably end up having to find other glitches and tricks in order to beat this game in the fastest time possible. And again, whoever has the fastest time at the end of 2 weeks will win $10,000 here. Now, to go over how to submit your runs, I'm putting 2 links in the video description. One of them's to a form to fill out for submitting your run, and the other's going to be an Excel spreadsheet where all of the runs are going to be posted, starting with the fastest run and then working its way down, so that way you can study the routes and collaboratively work together to discover the glitches and tricks and then master them to push the game to its limits and try and have the fastest time. Obviously, and this should go without saying, you need to have video evidence of your runs. They don't necessarily have to be streamed, though I would really prefer if you also had a Twitch VOD or a YouTube VOD as opposed to just a video, but I'm not going to require that they're all streamed, because I understand when it comes to speedrunning, a lot of people like to just focus and maybe just film it themselves instead of stream it. So just as long as there is video evidence and proof that it hasn't been like tampered with or anything like that, that's fine, but my preference is very clearly a stream VOD as well as like the clip or video of your best run. So all of that for submitting is in the description. I did, of course, make an application on speedrun.com to have Amok Runner on there, but surprisingly, they haven't got back to me yet, which is a shocker. With a name like Amok Runner, I thought they'd be chomping at the bit to have that bad boy posted on their platform, but radio silence right now. Hopefully I don't keep getting the cold shoulder. But for now, it's going to be all kept tracked with the Excel spreadsheet. Hopefully, eventually, it'll be on speedrun.com before the competition ends. But now, let me expand the scope of this a little bit, because I don't view this as just a one-off thing, and I just really think this would be a fun concept to take further, where every couple of weeks, or every month maybe, I'll host a $10,000 bounty like this on a speedrun game that isn't super popular, to try and push it to its limits and see what's possible. I love the idea of most people starting on the same playing field where, you know, there's no people that have already been running the game for years that you have to compete with. It's everyone starting kind of from the same starting line and then learning together, discovering tricks and glitches and shit like that to push that game in order to claim the bounty and the prize. And maybe afterwards it becomes like a really fun speedrunning game that continues to have runs going forward. I just really like the idea of putting bounties on speedrunning games that have either stagnated, where there's not a lot of activity on it anymore, but it's still a cool speedrun game. Something like Luigi's Mansion that doesn't see a ton of activity anymore, but I still fucking love watching the route. Or a game that no one's ever played, such as Amok Runner. I just really like the idea of fun speedrunning community challenges that get people incentivized to really go wild. I'm such a big fan of speedruns in general that I just love watching new ones that I've never seen before. Like, look at how many speedruns I've done on my channel, and I'm speedrunning all the time on stream too. It's just a super fucking fun thing to watch and to participate in, so I just thought this would be a fun concept, even outside of just this first one, to do it more into the future if people like it. So yeah, the competition is on, it starts today, you have 2 weeks, whoever has the fastest time wins $10,000, so hopefully this will end up being a lot of fun, and yeah, that's about it. See ya. I've said this before, and now it's time to dust it off and say it again. And I don't care whose feelings get hurt by this. Just like a suppository, I don't care if your ass gets sore. It's time to hit you with the truth. It is extremely embarrassing when somebody makes one thing their entire personality. Whether that's being a fan of a show, being a fan of a band, or expanding beyond it. If you have like a shtick that becomes a meme, making that meme your entire brand and your entire life. I find that to be cringe. And the internet is, of course, a portal to cringe, so let's show you who I believe to be the most sad specimen when it comes to this phenomenon. Salt Bae. Salt Bae is a restaurant owner who rose to fame because he sprinkles salt down his arm like this while wearing goofy sunglasses. He looks like a time traveler from a steampunk dystopia. He took off as a meme and kind of a joke online, but then that meme got made into real flesh. He adopted that as part of his soul, and it has now become his entire identity. He translated all of that online buzz into real-world success, so his restaurants are actually quite popular, and they're known for extremely overpriced food. Most notably this abomination. This is a steak wrapped in edible gold, and I think it looks truly awful. That shit looks like a poorly wrapped Christmas present, but what's even worse here is Salt Bae himself, the Santa Claus of meat. He comes to the table when you order something like this and puts on a little song and dance, so he cuts up the gold steak, and then he hits it with his signature anime finishing move where he sprinkles the salt down his arm, and then he grabs a piece of the steak on a knife and then dangles it over any woman at the table's face. He just like dangles the meat over there like he's at like a petting zoo or something, and then the women are expected to like lift up and then bite the meat off of his knife. It's pretty embarrassing to watch. Like, I can only imagine going there and seeing your girlfriend do that. You'd be like, damn, this is expensive and I feel like I'm getting cucked, even though everyone's clothes are still on. It's just, I think it's goofy, very silly, but overall, it's harmless cringe. But as is so often the case with these memers turned celebrities, he flew too close to the sun. I think this shtick was never entertaining. I never really saw the comedy stylings of sprinkling salt down his arm to be gut-busting or anything. But it's not like it bothered me either that he got popular from it. But he became way too pretentious with it, and to the point where he felt entitled to be on the field during the World Cup when Argentina won. So he went onto the field after Argentina won the World Cup, and he tried to make the entire trophy ceremony and everything about him. If you go to his Instagram, it's so many pictures of him holding the World Cup, you'd think he was part of the team that won it, even though he had nothing to do with it. And then he also has that picture in the bottom right that looks like he actually fished a piece of poop out of a toilet at one of his restaurants and was playing with it. So he was rightfully getting dunked on by everyone on the internet for this shit, and I just want to show you some of his worst moments here because, man, it is so bad. By far the worst one is him trying to get Messi's attention. So you can see him kind of like harassing him and yanking on him to try and get Messi to acknowledge him. Kind of like a toddler trying to get his dad's attention. But Messi's having no part of it. He's actually celebrating with the people that matter to him. And his team, his family. And he doesn't give a fuck about Salt Bae pestering him for like a photo for his Instagram. It's so embarrassing to look at. Now, apparently, Salt Bae and Messi have met before. He wasn't like a complete stranger. But Messi just ate at one of his restaurants and Salt Bae fed him a piece of food. Like, it's not like they were inseparable friends or something. And the gall to go out on the field after the World Cup win and act like you're somehow best buddies with everyone on the team is so laughable and pathetic. It was so bad, in fact, that now FIFA is investigating how he even got on the field in the first place, because they're not entirely sure. The leading theory is that he was able to get on the field because he's somewhat friends with the FIFA commissioner, like the head of the FIFA org. So that's the leading theory, but even that's not 100% certain from what I've read. But yeah, let's take a peek at some of those videos he filmed because, man, they're classics. Just like taking a trophy from a baby. So Salt Bae continues to like yank on the trophy until finally the player just relinquishes control to it, and Salt Bae hoists it up as if he's somehow responsible for it. He also shakes his finger no to the baby, letting him know that it's his turn, it's his trophy, he fucking deserved it. He put nutrients in that team's body one time fucking 4 years ago. So he's just as much a part of the crew as anyone else there. He has every right to this trophy. The delusion is remarkable. It should almost be studied. And of course you can't go for a single video without hitting him with that salt sprinkle. Because man, that's so good. It's so iconic even, man. You can't get enough of that one. Man, that guy's face really tells the whole story. That discomfort. Faking a smile, but his eyes are just beyond annoyed. Wondering who is this guy, and why is he squeezing on my hand and trying to grab the trophy from me? This one's a real quick one, hitting him with a wow and then spanking the trophy, giving it a little slap on the keister there. And you can see yet another player very uncomfortable with Salt Bae's presence. He's just this like miasma of uncomfortableness. He swoops in like this absolute plague of awkwardness. He shouldn't be there, and everyone knows it, and he is there, ruining the moment. It's so fucking weird. Oh, here's a great one for the scrapbook. Yeah, biting on his medal there. I'm sure he really liked that. A guy that he is not friends with, doesn't even really know, coming out of nowhere for a photo op, and then surprising biting on the medal. Though I guess in Salt Bae's defense, the medal does look a bit like a waffle, so maybe he got a little confused. Maybe he was hungry. There were a couple more sightings of Salt Bae out there making a fool out of himself, but I think these are by far the worst, so there's no reason to keep dunking your head in here into the cringe. I just wanted to make it very clear that this is some absolute clown behavior. I never think it's a good idea to try and make one thing your entire identity. Whether it's a meme, whether it's you just being a fan of something, I always think that that's always just going to be a path to cringe. Just imagine getting a huge ego because you sprinkle salt down your arm on overpriced steak. This isn't the only case of this happening though, by the way, and I've talked about one other before that I'll briefly mention here since it's related. You might remember during E3 a couple of years ago when Keanu Reeves made a surprise appearance. There was that "you're breathtaking" moment that, you know, captured the world and tugged on everyone's heartstrings. Well, the audience member who shouted out, "No, you're breathtaking," which became a huge, online deal. The guy who shouted that tried to make an entire career just off of that one line, that one moment, trying to capture that lightning in a bottle over and over again. He became a YouTuber and streamer who tagged everything with hashtag you're breathtaking or hashtag breathtaking and called himself the breathtaking guy. I think. I can't quite be certain if he called himself the breathtaking guy. I don't really remember exactly what he gave himself, but I do remember everything he did. He did it with the you're breathtaking as the forefront. That was his whole brand and that was his whole online identity, and tried to make a career out of it. It didn't really work. It kind of worked in the beginning because it was still like a wholesome moment and it didn't seem like he was trying to clout chase off of just that one thing. But then it lasted for over a year. Like, I still kept up with him like a year later to see if he was still doing it, if he'd finally like graduated from that and started to maybe pivot into a different kind of shtick or even no shtick at all and just being a streamer or a YouTuber. But he never did in the entire time I was checking in on him. It was always going by the you're breathtaking moment to try and make that his thing. And it didn't pan out super well. Last I saw, he was streaming to about like 10 viewers at the time. And I just felt really bad for him because this is one of those moments where you have this huge blow up almost overnight because of one thing that you did that everyone loved. So you want to keep doing that because everyone loved it, but then you wear it out. It overstays its welcome. And then eventually you end up in a position like Salt Bae, where it's just kind of washed up, it's run its course, and now you just look silly for continuing to embrace it and continuing to try and sell that. So I just wanted to bring this up because I think Salt Bae is a bit of a loser, especially for this World Cup shit. That's about it. See ya. Most of you know I've struggled with a mental illness known as extreme superstition over the last year or so. I was never afflicted with this until starting Moist Esports, but I truly believed for the longest time that me doing doodle bob noises, referencing SpongeBob, hitting him with a wapa from George Lopez during our watch parties would lead to positive results for the team. I felt like I was there competing as well, going through my odd superstitious rituals. Sometimes I would purposely not shower or change after winning a big game in order to keep the same grime and filth intact so that way we could continue to go on a hot streak. But I've made a promise to one of our Rocket League players, Rise, that I would no longer be superstitious. And in order to prove this, I've recently been shedding my skin like a snake when it comes to superstition. I'm getting rid of all the habits. I'm kicking it cold turkey. And I want to show you how that's going so far. Somehow it's become even weirder during watch parties since I can't just start making the same quotes from SpongeBob and talking about, you know, goofy goals and eating ass or whatever. So this is just some clips from the first regional qualifier, and I think the results speak for themselves. The Rocket League speaks for itself.
I don't know.
They're in their natural habitat. They're underwater.
Historically, this has been our worst map.
Oh, yeah.
Unfortunately.
Well,
that's all right.
Yeah, it's time to
new
change
season.
history.
New season, new us.
Yep.
Hey everybody, Chase the editor here. I just wanted to take a moment to give a big thank you to Opera GX for sponsoring Moist Esports. Opera GX is a fast, reliable, and free browser with an insane amount of customization and personalization options to make your internet surfing experience your way. From limiting the amount of CPU and RAM the browser can use with the touch of a button, to more subtle options like color changes and live wallpapers, the internet is at your fingertips with Opera GX. So, if you're interested, you can download Opera GX by clicking the link in the description below or by going to operagx.com. Thanks again, Opera GX. Back to the video.
Joyo, to Astral, to Rise.
That was so close.
Rise.
Fuck.
Son of a
was so
bitch.
close.
Oh, here we go.
Come on,
Joyo.
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 Come on.
Wait, still.
No, careful.
This is spooky.
Go, Rise.
Okay, now get it on the ground.
Man, let's just.
Oh,
my
no,
God.
put it down.
Just give it the hanky spanky.
Okay,
Oh,
now
God, please.
put it in the dirt.
Oh, he's still going.
Okay,
Joyo.
now put it in the net.
Go. Wait, maybe the net.
The prophecy.
Oh!
That was
Just put it down.
Okay, just
no, Astro.
No.
Down. No.
no.
Oh my God! Just OT. Jesus Christ.
Oh, if we bump.
Come on, Joyo. That's your ball.
No.
Sorry, Rise is there.
Those fools.
Can we get a little
Over
vigorous?
two?
Oh!
That'll
Let's. There you are. Whoa.
What a demo.
That demo was
Yeah,
fucking
that was a
huge.
huge
Oh, what a fucking save.
Baby.
Holy shit,
Oh,
that was
your
huge.
ball, Astral.
Oh, good
Oh,
fake.
slow it down.
There we go.
Oh,
slow it down.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, yeah.
Right. He's pinching it right in front of
That pinch was almost so filthy. Oh, the
Oh,
reset.
yeah.
Didn't even
Oh,
get.
I didn't
oh,
want
baby.
it. He's like, I have it, but I don't want it.
To right.
Oh,
Yes.
oh,
Yep.
It's the fundamentals.
What a fine pizza pie that was.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That was
that was
Joyo
that was
1v3 to
good.
set up
Moving
for
right.
Rise.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
hit it left.
Yep.
That's tennis for you.
Tide comes in, Tide goes out.
Exactly. And then
Let's just
Astral
do it again.
puts it in the net.
Astral gives it a little diaper rash.
Everyone knows those.
There you go.
Those are the forces of nature.
Anything.
We're fine. We got it.
All
It's in the
right,
bag. Nice.
It's locked. Good work.
I forgot we had 3 and not 2. That's why I
Yep.
was so much more nervous.
No, we're good. We're good.
There we go.
All right, let's cook up those cheeks one more time.
Yep. One more. It's all we need.
So is Astral.
We're
And
all,
so is Rise.
We're all allowed to play offense
They're
now.
all playing
Ooh.
offense.
Oh!
It's
Yeah.
just
Oh,
offense.
That was such a good pass.
That was disgusting.
Yeah.
Wonderful work, boys.
That boy,
I stayed
Rise.
calm, but I was not calm.
I was not calm either.
That was incredible.
Truly scrumptious.
Good work. Oh, look at his banner. He's got a cool
Succulent.
Yeah.
Come on, Rise.
Oh.
There you go, Rise. Clear it, clear it, clear it!
We don't need to be greedy.
Oh, was it fake?
Oh god.
Oh my god!
No. No.
Oh, thank you, Rise. Holy fuck.
Hold.
Just hold it! Hold on.
Waste their time.
Hold on.
Oh, wait a minute.
Nice.
Come on, boys.
Just spike it.
Just smack that shit down.
Yeah, spike it, please.
Soft.
Spike it, Joyo. Nice. Oh, my heart. Jesus Christ. Come on, Astral.
Oh, just
Oh, come on, Rise.
Here we go,
Beat
Rise.
him. Beat him, Rise.
He beat him. There you go. There you go.
Great shot. Great shot.
I saw the cams and Rise closed his eyes for that one.
Yeah.
It's just like, all right, boys, I want to take the ball to the other side of the field.
Yeah. Can I no clip as a spectator, you think, and just grab the ball?
Do it, Astral.
Come on. Nice.
Hey.
Nice. There it is. Let's go. We're back online.
Broke the seal,
Ride
baby.
that.
There it is.
Ride that momentum, boys.
That's our ball, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Way to be there. I can hear him talking
Oh.
now.
Oh, that's a good. That was a good.
Oh.
That was a beautiful pass.
Playing like a team.
This is what we've waited for.
Nice. Very
Let's
good.
go. Oh, what a shot.
Telling you, look at these glimpses. I'm almost blind from how many of them there are.
There's.
I wish I was blind.
Sure. Let's get something crazy going now.
Yeah, come on.
Good reset.
Oh, that was nuts. That would have just gone in.
But that could have just gone in. Should have just gone in.
Yeah.
Do we still have referee number 61 in here? Is that the problem?
That might be the problem. They're just letting them do whatever they want.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's no enforcement of the policies.
Oh, that was almost a quote.
Let's go, Joyo.
We got a demo.
Let's go, Joyo.
Joyo's coming up. Come on, Joyo. We need to raise our energy for this game.
Come on.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Oh, there we go.
He misses.
Nice.
Oh, good demo.
Yeah, he's dead for
Nice.
that.
That's just like an open net
Oh,
and a
good
bomb.
bomb. Oh, my
Oh,
God.
my
demo.
He's a
God.
man possessed. Come on, Joyo.
He's
Come on,
out for the Astral.
Come on, please.
Yeah. Two more.
What it felt like.
Two more to go. Yeah. That's gaming. Oh, my God. Here we go,
Oh, nice.
Astral.
Stuff it.
They're terrible.
Oh, let's
We call that weight
go.
room.
They're so
is-
scared of you.
That is a weight room moment.
That was actually pretty nuts.
That was. Look at this.
It's like he weighs 1,000,000 pounds coming in there.
Yeah, he's like.
When did he even get that flip?
He
Actually, when did he get
just
that
starts
flip?
with a few of them.
Yeah, he stored it.
Through the veins like a fish in.
Oh, that was so nice. That was such a nice look.
Oh, that song is
right
Follow
back.
Me.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that one.
Yeah.
I remember that one. I can see.
Oh,
Hey!
where are we? Stop it in the
Oh, the fake! We're still following?
Oh my god.
Okay.
let's
All
go.
right.
I feel like every game they're playing together, they're learning.
Yes. Data is being collected.
Time, reset.
Oh, danger.
Good save, Rise.
Nice.
Wait, oh my god, he's in there scrapping.
Oh my god.
It's like
That's
blatant
the
sorcery.
nutsack.
Oh.
Come on, boys.
Just
Please
just hold on.
Just hold them.
Oh, jeez.
That's how we do it.
Right.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I mean, everyone went to sleep. Oh,
no.
fuck.
That's rough. Oh, come on, Rice.
Nice.
Good shit,
There we
Rise.
go. Stick with it. Just buy some time, and then score the
Oh, he just scored a goal.
Oh, off the wall.
Yarr.
No.
Hey, me hoy. It was supposed to be ahoy, not me hoy. It wasn't a doodle bob.
Come on, come on.
Yes! But you see, I want everyone to take notice. You see, even teasing the doodle bob. You see what happens?
I'm not gonna lie to you. I came behind the couch when nobody was looking, and I did it.
I just need the record to show that even teasing superstition seems to yield positive results.
I'm not gonna lie with data.
Thank you, science.
Right there.
And we're there.
And
we're coming back around. We're sailing.
Yep.
We're sailing.
We're saying,
Get some wind in those sails.
Can somebody put up the Schwab?
Schwab's up, Captain. Where are we at? Just
There,
dump it in the
and
goal.
we come in. We
Just
say
take it.
breadbasket.
Yep.
Right in the breadbasket. We cut the cord.
Come on.
Oh,
We swab
Oh,
the food bag.
man. Come on.
there's a miscommunication. Capitalize.
Where are we?
Here, they're
Oh,
losing
no.
themselves. Yar, here it comes.
RT.
It's Candy Beard and the Dirty Candy Pirates.
Wow, you're right.
Oh, the scurvy.
Oh, danger. Oh, big danger.
Good save.
Get there.
Nice.
Oh,
baby.
Oh my gosh, the double save.
Nice. All right, let's
Rise,
get it out of here.
go
Let's get it out of here.
I
The
like
counterattack.
This energy.
The Schwabber and
We
Clobber.
can't always control everything, but we can control our hustle.
It's electric right now.
Rise. Oh, that bump was nice too. I am gonna need the parrot.
I was about to do it.
I was.
Nobody came in with
I
me.
decided against it.
Why are we not RPing his
I already-
swashbucklers?
Well, I was.
The reset.
Oh,
the reset.
Who's up for this? Who wants it more?
I
Astro
want it,
says,
Captain.
I want.
Yeah, Black Pearl.
Oh, crunchitize me, Captain.
Oh, they're always after me, Crunch. I'm just saying, the Pirates are out in full force today, them Buccaneers.
There we go. Come on, he misses this.
Yup.
All right. Step one fail.
You wouldn't download a car, would you? It's the compass that points to the thing you want most.
Don't fall for the
Oh,
silence.
oh my god. That was like a pixel off.
My compass is pointing to that goal, matey.
Come on.
Oh my god.
Come on.
Yes!
Holy shit.
I'm just saying, it's not superstition, but sometimes things work, and you can't explain it.
You're right, Captain.
We led him to a watery grave.
Woo!
He's gonna sleep with the fishies.
That was nice.
All right.
Here we come. We need one more win.
Just one.
Yep, that's it.
Is it two?
No, it's just
Nope,
one.
just
It's
one.
just one.
It's just one.
Referee says, go, go,
Oh, we're orange this time.
go. Oh, baby, look at those goals. Way to react. Look at that reaction.
Where's
time.
me log pose?
Your log pose. Is your... We're going One Piece
Oh.
pirates. Oh, go in.
Oh.
Nice.
Oh, my God. They love One Piece.
Got him with the cannon. Yes, here's. She did almost.
Look at Astro. He says, this is
Oh.
what I do.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Baby!
Let's go.
Oh, my God. He's hit.
That was
Clip after
nice.
clip.
That was nice.
Took it to the house and said,
That was one.
let
Said-
me in.
Yeah, he said, here, hold this, please.
Do you mind if I park me ship here?
If I weigh angry.
In your driveway.
This whole thing is spooky. Please get it away from them now.
Oh,
Okay,
Miss
now.
Oh!
Shit.
Let's go.
They're bombing your bridges. Oh, what a pass!
That's not a
back.
pie, it's a bomb.
Yes.
Cannon fire.
I'm mixing the two.
I feel alive!
Now you're getting the spirit. You're good. The smell of salt. The fast breeze in your hair. When Miss Swan on deck.
You just said Miss Swan on deck?
Elizabeth Swan.
Oh. Thanks for clarifying.
Get there.
Oh, reset.
Oh! Let's go.
Astral's
popping off.
Astral's going in.
Oh, that's a double.
Spike it. Please
All right.
spike it. Please spike it. Oh. All right. Game 1. We took a game 1. That's crazy.
Get him with the Habbo Hotel dance.
Come on.
Arr!
We like second mate Elmo on the ship today. Don't make me bust out the Elmo. I'll do it.
Oh,
it's nasty.
Boy, Rise.
I don't.
Ahoy!
I'm copying your dance. I was like my man.
Hurry, became
Go in.
Yeah, just go in.
Go in.
Oh!
Arr! Arr, great save.
Go. Beat him.
Please.
Oh, good
Now
bump.
you're playing like a team. I love it. They're nuts.
We're
They've come
gonna
down
sail
with
the
maritime
skies.
madness.
Oh, no.
We're playing the ball game now, sailors.
Baseball.
We're in the Bermuda Triangle.
We're in the 7th inning stretch.
I'll do it to him.
Arr. Where's Elizabeth Swan? Just kidding, don't care.
That one gets them chuckling at the Galileo.
I know every pirate's name.
Hey!
Just kidding, there's no name pirate.
Playing a little keep away. We need to go to Tortuga.
They're playing a little bit of hide the ship in the bottle.
You broke him. Oh, no, that's
Yeah, we can cool it on this one, I think, for now.
Cool the sails.
Shift into neutral.
Nice.
Oh my gosh.
I love the dance.
Yeah, I've just been busting moves, honestly.
Hey, we're going to Brazil.
Set sail for Brazil.
Holy shit, Rise.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was nuts.
All right. One more.
What's the pirate's favorite letter of the alphabet?
Arr.
You think that, but his first love be the sea.
Elizabeth, put those puppies away and get on the sail.
Oh, that was
my
insane.
God.
Oh,
Let's go.
I couldn't see it, but I liked it.
Aye. That compass isn't broken.
Ooh.
It's pointing in their goal. Yarg!
Arr! Captain! Me leg!
Fetch me my cup.
Oh, yes!
Yes! Let's go.
There you go, boys.
Way to show up.
Who out here was doubting him in the beginning?
Yep, that we had some down moments in the middle, but what a way to turn it around. Yep.
Yeah, they turned.
Way to turn it around.
Only they can.
Let's go. All right.
So we're done. We did it.
We did it.
So that's qualified for the major, right? Because it was win 3 for major.
For regional.
Or for regional. Yeah. That's what I mean. Pull up that Moist Esports decal. Now we can celebrate properly.
Look at those skins. That is cool.
Who's they? Rocket League?
You're never gonna sail the 7 seas in something cleaner than that.
A real pirate sails in style.
But
full screen.
Yeah, they like.
Oh, wait, I'll pause it again. I'll pause it again. Don't look at these ones. Those ones are gross.
That's
the one right there.
baby,
Full screen.
Let's see how it looks.
Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that bad boy.
When can you buy? October 11th.
Yep.
And if you're super hyped up and you're like, I want to look like the car, moistglobal.com.
True.
Yep.
True.
All right. Thanks for tuning in. I'll be streaming later. We're locked for next Friday for the regional. So we will see you all then.
Excuse me. I think you wanted to sit alone because when you saw me, I had the feeling that you were a bit hesitant. Please stay. I'll leave.
Very perceptive.
Don't bother me. I am in such a state that I definitely need to talk to someone, or I will be ruined.
You should not torture yourself with such suspicions. You can tell me everything.
Why? Why? But why would I do that?
This is the climax of my
This is
story.
you're a stranger.
In this profession, it is not going to work this way. I must tell you everything from the very beginning, explicitly.
I'm so glad my therapist happened to be on this
You will
ship.
not understand.
What is this? A town of only men? Just sausage festville? Why is that news? Oh my goodness, a female. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. In this
Good
town?
day, Doctor.
In this
Forgive
economy?
me for popping in unannounced.
Great.
He can keep on playing golf where he left off.
Oh, I'm like a little phantom.
If
I don't
you
have a
would come
walking
with
animation.
We are more than ready to send our grumpy surgeon and the other doctors away.
Pardon me, I'm trying to hunt the
All aside,
hallways.
I was in a better state when I was pregnant with my son.
Oh my god, Jesus
I'm not as
Christ.
well anymore.
You come in here and now you
I
just
suffer from cardiac
won't stop talking. Christ.
These cardiac diseases.
And I'd like you to believe me.
Well, I do.
I don't
I just said I'll
spend
check
more
it. What do you
time
mean?
Being examined. I think
What?
you can
Why are you
trust me.
here?
At least I've already shown you my trust in you.
What?
If you want me to trust you, you have to be clear. I'm the doctor here. Stop beating around the bush.
Do you understand what I'm
What is happening? What the fuck?
You want to get rid of what's been ailing you. You want me to save you from passing out
what is this?
nausea by destroying its source. Is that right?
That's right.
Do you also know that experiments like these can be dangerous?
What experiments?
I do.
You also know that it's forbidden for me to do such a thing.
I do know that it's not forbidden, and even recommended under certain circumstances.
What the fuck?
There's no way I can do that for that amount.
No, it's too little.
How much do you want?
12 million.
Let's be honest with each other. No amount of money will get you what you want.
Then why are we
So
haggling?
You're saying you don't want to do this?
What are we doing?
No, I don't.
What are we doing? Is it an exorcism?
What else could you possibly want?
I'm not just a doctor. I don't just spend my hours examining patients. I have my own private life apart from all that. And
Is it an abortion?
maybe
I can't tell because she mentioned like cardiac
you've happened to
diseases
come
and shit.
just in time for that.
No, I will never do that. I'd rather die.
What the fuck?
Don't you ever try and come after me, or follow me, or else you'll be sorry for it.
What, for what? What in tarnate? Oh god, what the fuck? What is happening? What? I don't know what just transpired. I actually felt like that wasn't spoken in English. I couldn't follow it. That felt like a foreign language.
Catch up and
Stop.
apologize.
Stop, 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 stop. Get out of the vehicle, I'm a doctor. What is happening? Maybe that's what the amok virus is, amok. It just makes everyone incomprehensible. Turns them all into like lobotomy victims. Alright, I'm almost home, I think. Can really feel the intensity rising.
Where do you think
Well,
you're
that was
going,
unexpected.
asshole?
What? But why? What? How did this happen? I was literally just talking to a guy back there who was insulting my jogging. Now all of a sudden a intense fog's rolled through and an axe murderer? Oh, Jesus. Ow, what the fuck? Ow, holy lord. It's not letting me dodge. It's not letting me dodge. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Let's try that again. Dodging didn't load, maybe. Come on. Oh, that is the dodge. Wow, that dodge is great. I still just get hit. Okay, we're good.
Show yourself, coward.
I need a weapon. What was that? They're dropping bombs now?
Where's your god now, weakling?
Go away, you damn piece of shit.
Well, who is this guy? Is he throwing dynamite at me? What the fuck? What is happening? What the fuck? Bro, the voice actors are killing it. They're putting their heart into it. Are you fucking crazy? What the fuck? What? This actually might be the best voice acting I've ever heard. It sounds like everyone's trying to do their best Morty impression and then whining. I also feel like they have a lot of unique lines. I haven't heard the same thing twice yet. Oh god, they're everywhere. Hopefully they won't check next to the pool. He can't see me. Oh my god. I'm the master of stealth. I could be anywhere. No!
Sweet dream.
This is definitely correct. All the guys are right. It's just the women now. And there's just nothing to go off. How am I supposed to know which of these three is his fucking wife? Based off nothing other than their appearance. He strikes me as like an ass man. Who's got the fattest dumpy, maybe? Well, even in that case, I feel like I got this in the right spot. And then swap these two. Man, what the fuck? Jeez, how? There's gotta be something that tells you. There's gotta be something. There's no way, it's just random fucking images of people, and you have to match it to this family tree based off of no description other than, yeah, one of them's my daughter. Where do you guys go? Okay, we're just gonna have to brute force it. I know all the men are in the correct position. So, let's fuck with combinations here. Swap these two. No. I even tried matching backgrounds and it didn't work, by the way. Someone just pointed that out, and I tried that too, because I tried to match their backgrounds together, but it didn't work. Okay, now swap these, see if that fixes it. Nope. This just can't be right. This just can't fucking be right. The guys have to be correct like this. Like, there's no way. There's just no other way. What in the fuck? My dad, my mom, my wife, me, I'm where I need to be. My sister, my stepbrother, my stepsister. My niece, my daughter, my son. That doesn't give me shit. Like, there's no directional indicators or anything. There's no physical descriptions of them or anything. How in God's green earth am I supposed to figure this out just by looking at them? That's like me making a puzzle in a game, giving you a line of photographs and saying, which one of these is my uncle? Put him in the right spot. This is legitimately the only combo I have not tried yet. What? I don't understand how that wasn't his daughter, considering she is the youngest of all of the kids. But somehow that's his, what was it, his stepsister? Alright. I've got my gun now, though. Now I can go execute those hooligans in the basement.
Oh, come on.
You don't want this smoke, I promise you, sir. Holy shit, he's fast. Jesus Christ! Oh god. I can't see. Gotcha.
Die.
Nicholson's. I now know your entire family.
Come on.
Wait, why am I pulling the piece out? Oh god. Oh god, Jesus!
I'm gonna kill you.
Yikes. How am I still alive? Oh god. Gotcha. Man, they really came at me hot. Nicholson, I'm sorry for the mess. Okay. Hold on. And then there. Crack that one pretty quick. Now my brain's working on demon time. That shit was clean. Stand back!
Open the door!
You don't have to open the door. Murder's fine. I can do this all day. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Oh my god, I'm stuck. Sorry for the mess. Okay. Linda, I'm coming! Hold on, I'm exploring first. Ah!
To the hospital immediately.
No. No. I'd rather die. Nobody should know.
Got the morphine. No! Ah! Linda! Fuck!
I want you to promise me.
I give you my word.
I'll find a coffin right away.
What is... I don't understand what the fuck is happening. Why am I in trouble? Why do I have to leave? I live here. This is my goddamn home. What? I didn't do anything. She went to a shady clinic and died. And now I'm just asking you not to say that she died getting an abortion. So what was my crime? Why does he hate me?
I cannot stay here any longer. What? In this house, in this town, in this world, where everything reminds me of her.
Reminds me of who? Linda? The woman I met for the first time like a couple hours ago who came to me for an abortion, I think, maybe? And then died in a weird clinic that I didn't even really get to know? It has to be someone else. You also killed like 10 people with a gun. Yeah, but that's not canon. Those were AMOCs. They had the AMOC disease. Oh god, what the fuck? I thought that was scripted. What a shot. My god, who shot me? Bro, that was like the bullet that got JFK. What an incredible shot. Wow, he just fired one and said, I'm done. I know I got him. Oh, wow! Oh, who am I being hunted by? Okay, we're gonna have to take the road less traveled here. Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm so fucked, yep. What the fuck? What am I supposed to do? What? Okay, let's, I'll try and lose him. Ow!
Don't let him escape. Kill him if necessary.
No, let him escape. Ow! Ow! Where? Time to leave this town behind. The Amok's taken control. Oh, wait for me! Thanks a Prime Vermilion.
She followed you here just as you followed her.
What?
I don't understand what you mean.
The first day I came on board.
Oh,
the
she's a
ship,
ghost now.
Some people were loading something with a crane. Something rectangular. A coffin. Her coffin.
How would you know that?
Do you hear me?
Apologies. Forgive me. I have to go. I have to go now.
Who are you, stranger? Are you an Amok?
He took her from us. Now she belongs to that man again. She doesn't belong to us
What?
anymore. To us. To both of us.
What are you... What are you saying? What? We didn't even know her! Linda. The secret dies with you and will be lost to sea. Godspeed. Goodbye, Linda. Well then.
He will know nothing. Nothing. The woman's secret belongs to me. Only me.
Mm-hmm. What? What? Does he... So he drowns himself? What? What an ending. A lot to digest there. So... What? Why? After getting rid of the body so they couldn't do an autopsy, he could have just never said anything about it. He didn't need to kill himself. It's not like James Bond was gonna hunt him down. My wife wanted an abortion, didn't she? Didn't she? Wow, that was fucking wild. Holy shit. Hey, I enjoyed it though. He couldn't live with the guilt. But he did. What does he feel guilt for? Aside from me running over people and shooting people, there was nothing to feel guilty about. He had no part in her death. That was not his fault. Unless the guilt was not getting the morphine quick enough, and I guess, but even still, like there's nothing he could have done there. Wow. That was... Also, you know what had absolutely no purpose in this game? Amok. That entire disease was fucking worthless. All it did was send zombies at me to shoot sometimes. But this is exactly what we look for on Steam new releases Bad Game Night. There was a lot of effort put in here and I applaud them for that. The storytelling just needed a little work. Gameplay, I don't even have any complaints about. The puzzles were kind of creative, I guess. Storytelling just needed some work. I enjoyed that, though. I had fun. It's been around a week now since the Lenovo Intel booth at TwitchCon nearly claimed the soul of a streamer due to an improperly set up foam pit. I'll give you the quick breakdown on the lore if you're not up to speed. Twitch streamer named Adriana Chechik was partaking in a fun booth at TwitchCon set up by Lenovo and Intel, where you push each other off a pedestal into a foam pit. I'm sure it's something we've all done before. However, after Adriana Chechik won, she jumped into the foam pit, only to realize that it wasn't a foam pit, it was a foam kiddie pool, like something out of backyard wrestling. In fact, it wasn't even as deep as a kiddie pool, it was more like a foam flatbread, and it was just over cement. Which is a goddamn violation of the Geneva Convention. Like, that is just an actual death trap. That is more deadly than the pit of snakes Indiana Jones falls into. It was only 2 layers of foam blocks, basically, over cement. And as I understand it, the normal protocol is, instead of cement, you put, like, foam padding down or a cushion, like a mat. So that way it absorbs some of that impact for a situation like this. And obviously it's supposed to be deeper than like fucking 1 finger deep. You know, like it wasn't deep. I'm exaggerating, but it only went up to most people's knees, if that. So it wasn't deep enough at all for this event. Because you're pushing people off of this pedestal, they're going to fall with some force behind it. You need the foam to be a bit deeper than that. Here, they didn't do that, so when she jumped in, she hit her tailbone directly on the floor, and shattered her back in 2 places, and now she's needed a very serious surgery. Took over 5 hours, multiple bone fusions, and the insertion of a rod into her spine for stability. Like, it is a very serious and life-changing injury that she's going to be battling with for the rest of her life. It is a permanent injury, all due to negligence from Lenovo and Intel when setting up this booth because they didn't feel like actually setting up the foam pit properly. They also just didn't feel like shutting it down after injuries either, because this happened to 2 other people. One of them dislocated their knee in that same pit, but they still kept that shit running. Baffling. But today what I wanted to do is give you an update on this situation because I've been following it actively, and I went over it on stream a couple days ago, but there's already been a couple new things that have come out. So I just wanted to give everyone the follow-up here. So Adriana Chechik had 1 surgery, which was all the bone fusions, but then she also needed a 2nd surgery. That was yesterday. And then she also posted a video of her trying to walk for the first time. And it's great to see her making some recovery here, but it's also heartbreaking to see how fucking painful it is. All due to something easily preventable had they actually just taken the precautions necessary to set up the foam pit properly. Now, I'm going to go ahead and show you the clips from stream where I go over everything as of a couple days ago, because I think there's a lot of valuable information there, especially from people that are more knowledgeable than I am on foam pits. There's a clip from Josh Strife Hayes, who's a YouTuber I really enjoy, who weighed in on the subject because he had worked at a trampoline park before, so he was able to talk about it on a deeper level. So I'm going to play all those clips for you now, just as like a full update on this whole situation. Oh, it's the TwitchCon news? Oh, yeah. So Adriana Chechik, the lady that jumped into the foam pit after winning her match at the TwitchCon, or the Lenovo Intel booth at TwitchCon, she broke her back in 2 places. Her surgery is done now, and I'd like to read her tweet. Because, man, I tell you what, it's only up from here. Sounds like everything's going to be going great. Here she said, where is it? Surgery went well. It took 5 hours and 30 minutes. More fusions than expected. Bones were completely crushed and nerve damage to my bladder. Hopefully I'll be able to pee again in the near future. No more squirting, probably. Had some bleeding around the bone, but overall good. Legitimately life-altering. The rest of her life course has completely changed. And now squirting is off the table, I suppose. But she's being lighthearted about it, but on a very serious note, having fusions at her age with an injury that severe, she's looking at a lifetime of fucking misery. I was reading about some people that have had fusions in their back like that. That is something that never goes away, the pain. Her follow-up tweet also was this. In a lot of pain, but feeling hopeful and ready to bring the heat to walk again. Anyone know where I can get my brace blinged or a pink coating for it, as I'll be in it for a long time. I don't even want to read this one out. This is fucking horrifying. All from an improperly set up foam pit at a convention. This is 100% the Lenovo Intel booth fault. 100%. Let me once again try and find this clip. It's from Josh Strife Hayes, who actually spent some time working on these foam pits, so he gives a little deeper insight.
I used to work at a trampoline park. I know a thing or two about foam pit safety because it was drilled into us from the start.
Safety in those kind of things is paramount. Like, if someone gets injured, you shut stuff down and you work out why. And you
Which
work
they
out
didn't
whether it's
do.
your fault
They kept
or
it
it's
up.
their fault and what can be done about it immediately. Foam pits were at least 2 meters deep. They had so much foam in them. They had springy floors underneath. They had wood underneath that would bend and break if something really big hit it. So there was still some give there. There was some absorption of all that power. It's had I have been working at that as an event, I'd have said this isn't safe. This is not.
Yeah,
safe
I think
at all.
anyone with eyes would
There
have
is
said
no
that.
way
I don't know how the
2
fuck this
foam blocks
happened.
on top of concrete is going to protect anyone. Now, people have said, oh, they've got a waiver. You know, they can't do anything. They've got a waiver. Waivers don't protect you from negligence.
I think that's a really important point he makes, and he'd know better than most. I was under the impression her hands were also tied with that waiver, but that is a really good point, that if it's proven to be negligence, which I think anyone who would watch that video would see that it was improperly set up, she could have a legitimate case. Not against TwitchCon, I don't think. It'd have to be going after Lenovo Intel, I think. Because TwitchCon, it'd be very hard to prove TwitchCon was negligent on that booth since it's not their booth. They just okayed them to be there. So if she does pursue it, it'd have to be going after them. I don't know if she will. I would say it's probably worth it because she's looking at an extremely expensive and very, very, very brutal future. Like caring for that back injury now. Multiple fusions, the rod, PT, surgeries, all of that is going to be so expensive. I do think she probably should. I also work at a trampoline park. The smallest occurrence, we shut down the foam pit. The rules we have for it are set straight. It was 4 feet deep and has springs and foam padding at the bottom. This was unacceptable. Exactly. Like, at the very least, if you're not going to put enough foam, you need to have something that's not just a fucking slab of concrete. You may as well just put, like, barbed wire and spikes at the bottom, like a Mortal Kombat fatality pit. Like, it was such a dumb setup. Such an easily avoidable situation that has legitimately had a massively detrimental impact on one person's life now. And the girl who broke her ankle in 3 possible ways. You're getting things mixed up now. You're starting to cross some wires here. The girl who broke her ankle in 3 ways wasn't at the foam pit. That one is not Twitch's fault even slightly. She went a little too hard in her activity, so she ended up jumping over a chair, landing on her ankle and breaking it in 3 ways. That was... Twitch... No one could have planned for that. She just went like fucking superhero mode over the chair and landed on her ankle. That one is not Twitch's fault. Do you think they'll have the foam pit again at TwitchCon next year? Good question. I think they should, but this time they make it even more dangerous, like an actual Thunderdome. So you go in there, this time they actually have like a moat around it instead of foam with like alligators in it or something. Like really just go in, like make it as life-threatening as possible. That booth is extremely lucky that the only other injury that wasn't Adriana breaking her back in 2 places was a dislocated knee, which is still a serious injury, but they kept it open after the back break. Someone could have just straight up died. That was very real. People falling in that pit, they fall head first, they're hitting the concrete, they could have just died. They got super lucky because they didn't shut it down after the injury. So that could have ended up a lot worse. Has the company said anything about the injuries? That's a great question, actually. Let me look. She can't walk anymore, like forever? Not forever. Through PT, I feel like she will be able to walk again, but she's never going to be the same. She had multiple bone fusions, man, in her fucking back, her spine. Like, there should have never been a foam pit on top of concrete anyway. Yeah, obviously. But even that would be fine if they also put an actual, like, spring pad and, like, cushion mat above the concrete and then the foam blocks. It could have still been fine. Did they compensate her for in some way? No. Here's my thought. I'm very confident in saying that they won't release a statement because then that could be used against them should she sue. Which again, I do think she should, since this is going to be a very long and very expensive journey with all these surgeries she's getting and all the surgeries she's going to be getting as well as lifelong PT and pain meds, she should sue, because that's going to be such a massive financial burden. They're not going to say anything because that would absolutely get used against them. And if they compensated her, that would be an admission of guilt. So they're not going to compensate her. They're not going to say anything. They're just going to hope she doesn't sue. Is my guess. That's my guess. This was Lenovo's statement from NBC News. We're aware of the incidents of the TwitchCon visitors who sustained injuries in the Gladiator game saw foam pit at the Lenovo booth. The area has since been closed for any further use while we work with event organizers to look into the incidents. Something that stands out to me is that they're wrong because it wasn't closed after the first injury or even the second injury. And they also do call it a foam pit, which means that now that they've identified it as a foam pit, they needed to play by the standard foam pit rules. You call it a foam pit, which means you now have to go by exactly how foam pits are maintained, which they didn't. They can't fall back on some kind of loophole we never claimed it was a foam pit or anything. No, again, that's not... I'll say it again. I don't think TwitchCon is liable for their negligence. I'm sure TwitchCon was under the impression they were going to do it properly. Follow the proper protocols for a foam pit. This is a Lenovo Intel situation, so if she's going to sue, I think it has to go to Lenovo Intel instead of going after Twitch. Because it is a Lenovo Intel negligence case. But I guess since they're at TwitchCon, maybe TwitchCon's on the hook as well. I really don't know. I'm not a fucking lawyer. That's just my guess. Because it wasn't their booth. People get really mad at the people that were doing the commentary when Adriana broke her back in the pit. I can't even really be mad at them. I think they just had no idea the extent of her injury and were doing everything possible to try and keep things lighthearted and move on. Because they were doing a live broadcast and they were probably panicked. They were just normal people. Those weren't even normal PR guys or anything. I think they were just legitimately normal employees of the event. I just don't think they knew. And they just did everything they could to hey, it's, let's just move on, this kind of shit. They probably just had no idea. Happy holidays, everyone. Christmas is right around the corner, and as you can clearly see, I'm buzzing with that Christmas spirit. But the question begs to be asked, have you ever chopped down your own Christmas tree? Have you ever seen a grown man naked? For me, the answer to one of those questions was no, and I wanted to change that. So I got out into the great outdoors and decided to feel like a true lumberjack and celebrate Christmas the way the pioneers used to. Getting my hands dirty and up close and personal with the perfect Christmas tree to celebrate this wonderful holiday. And I didn't know much about this process, so we went to a Christmas tree lot that just has a ton of trees that they grow that they allow you to cut down and purchase. And it's apparently actually good for the environment, which I didn't know going into it. According to a lot of sources, cutting down a real Christmas tree is a lot better for the environment than purchasing a fake one. So that was a cool bonus, and I just wanted to show you what this process looked like because it was quite the adventure braving the outdoors like that. I don't get a whole lot of sunlight. I'm like a little vampire who gets fearful when he stays out in the sun for too long. So this was a big moment for me, getting out there and taking down the perfect tree for the holidays. And the reason why we got a Christmas tree and a real one this year is because we're actually doing a charity stream right now. And we wanted it to be a very festive experience. So if you have any time at all or any interest at all in a little holiday fundraising, please stop by to the stream today to support. We're going to be going for pretty much most of the night. So the link's in the description. It's twitch.tv/moistcritikal. It should be a really fun charity stream, so feel free to swing by.
What are we doing?
Hey, we're out in God's country getting a Christmas tree this year. Getting in the holly jolly old St. Nicholas kind of spirit.
We're gonna go cut down our own Christmas tree.
Yep. Make our own eggnog. Yep.
Yep. This is a nice little height measuring. So you would cost like $30. How much would I cost?
With hat or without the hat?
Well, with the hat you'd cost like $39-ish. What would I cost with the hat?
With the hat you're like, almost. You're a little like $43.
What? The hat is like measuring Tate and Sam. I just want to point that out.
Yeah, I mean that's the only way to do it.
Matt, do you want to be the measuring stick guy?
I'll get the PVC pipe.
we should have gotten axe. I really wanted to swing a big axe.
You can swing a bow saw.
There you go.
Pick it up like somebody ready to use it.
Feel it. You gotta get it one of these.
Yeah. That's how you use it.
That's the right type. You have to go in circles even.
Yeah, it's a circle saw.
Alright, let's go hunt our tree.
Good. You said not to cut the babies.
Although we really wanted to when we were driving in to get a little one.
Yeah, what if we did? Over.
Your hat's sticking straight up now, Matt.
Is it?
Yeah, does it have its bend? There you go.
We really should just cut like one of their actual.
Yeah, like one of these ones.
Drag it up there.
How much is this gonna run me?
All right, what's your game plan here? There's a big boy out there if you want to take a little peek.
Oh, way to spot the giraffe. Yeah, where's it at?
This one's kind of sad, actually.
This one, yeah. Well, it's like when you go to the pound and you pick the old cat. You know, everybody.
It's just kind of bare.
Yeah, let's not get that true.
That one's got some life to her.
That one?
Yeah, she's kind of vibrant.
She's kind of thick on the top, but not much going on the
I
bottom.
feel like the strategy might be go down more because I feel like most people are gonna come to this
like,
part.
wow, nice
yeah,
tree.
we want a road less traveled.
I see some nice full trees right down there. You see them right there? Look how full these back.
There's some big
Whoa!
boys out there. This one's bulbous.
Yeah, that one's very round.
It's like a perfect.
Oh yeah, that one is like.
Oh
perfect.
wait, that is. That's actually so cute. All right, so we know this direction is good.
The little ones are so perfectly shaped though. Look at that one right there. I feel like we're getting to some good stuff like up over here.
Way out there.
Cactus. Yo. That'd be a sick tree. You could hang it on the thorns.
What if you like poke the thorns and you went, yeah. Oh, whoa, wait. That was kind of like beautiful right there.
Which one?
I'm pointing at it, but I can't really show. It's to the right of the really big one.
Oh yeah.
It's just so shaped. Go
walk us to it.
Yeah. Show it off.
That one is kind of nice.
Dad, can we adopt it?
Look at how it's like split.
These are kind of puny branches though. Like this isn't holding anything.
I mean,
Well, he
to be
said these
fair,
are
he said
soft.
these-
Yeah, these are like the
so they're not
soft
gonna hold
furs, so they're not
anything
going to hold heavy ornaments.
That makes sense.
That guy's got like a crown coming out of the top of him.
This guy has it's like a Teletubby.
Yeah.
That's a scam. That's how they get you to spend more money. They just glue one branch.
What if
on
you
the
just
top.
cut off the top? I mean, that's how we found it.
This will be $80.
Oh wait,
$60.
We don't have to put a star on it. It came like one with its own.
Yeah.
Came all natural.
Is there one that's tugging on your heartstrings, Charles?
All of them are kind of speaking to me. This is all about. This is what Christmas was founded on. Huffing it and the Pilgrims, in order to celebrate the coming or the rebirth of Jesus Christ.
Yep.
And the 17 Ninja Turtles.
That all sounds right to me.
Something in there. Sand pines and silly needles or something. Cedars?
Cedars, yeah.
I really want a silly needle.
Yeah, which ones are the silly needles? That must be these guys.
Well, oh, those are the Hanukkah bushes.
Yeah. What do you feel, Matt? I feel like you haven't been satisfied yet.
It's trying to hide from us back here, but it's speaking to me.
Wow.
Look at, is this part of this farm or that farm?
I think we
Cannot imagine there's two farms.
Look at all that branch real estate.
could get away with this one.
Well, so is this thing though.
Yeah. And I mean, that could be a cool one.
This would be a pretty fucking cool one. Maybe like
Wait, these ones have already been
Yeah, I
cut.
was gonna say, I think this is
Which
like
ones?
They're in pots, the big ones.
Oh, they are. I mean, this guy's cool. I just don't know if he's.
I don't
he's
know
legal.
if that's illegal. Yeah.
What do you? I think it's legal. Look, it's in the same line as these ones. Yeah.
Have any of these been cut down this line?
Couple. There's not stumps, but there's like empty spaces. There's a stump down there actually.
Yeah, there is a stump right here.
Okay. Do you like this one, Matt? Do you want this one?
You want a bigger one?
Do you like that one?
I think this one's like the shapeliest one we found so far.
Yeah.
It has one.
We've got nice coloring.
It has one goofy little blemish here. I don't like the direction of this branch, but you know, nothing's perfect.
You're honestly not wrong.
Unbelievable.
But if you look back here, it's kind of empty.
Yeah, it's just because it's bare there.
Like from here, it's really nice. Just trim a couple of.
Yeah, we can just put this on the back side.
Pruning, that one would look nice too, honestly.
I would.
Just pruning it like the.
That one kind of looks like it blew up.
Yeah, well, that one looks like it's hiding something. Like going into its shell.
Yeah. All the ones back there look so green and full, but I just don't believe we can have them. But there's a lot of stumps over there. We must be able to have
He said
them.
there's 2 different kinds of
Yeah.
Is that he did say there were 2 different kinds of trees.
Yeah, but look at the pine.
Look, he doesn't know which stump was ours. What's he gonna do? Sue us?
And if he says that's not one of the trees, we say we know.
We'll put it back.
Found it.
We'll put it back.
And wanted to show you.
Okay, we'll put it back.
We wanted to show you a crime was committed.
We were just keeping the security up to date.
I just find it so.
Why are there 2? What do you mean? Why would
Yeah, where would the other farm be?
Why would there be no indication not to cut these ones down?
Like an electric fence.
I think there actually is a Hallmark movie of 2 competing Christmas tree farms, and I'm not kidding. My dad loves Hallmark movies, so I think he told me about that.
That's
one.
embarrassing.
Okay, fine, right.
My dad talks about the movie Snowman's more than any human should.
The one where it's like dad becoming a snowman?
It's not his dad. It's she starts dating somebody, but it turns out he's a snowman, kind of like Frosty the Snowman.
Snowman.
So yeah, so he starts melting, and it's sad, but she wants to marry him. Wait, look at all those. Those are like trimmed, but they might be too short.
They're smaller though.
What about that right there?
You guys are being very indecisive.
Charlie,
It's gotta be the
you're a
perfect
leader.
tree for Christmas Day.
Yeah, quit it.
Every
Sorry, I'm
Christmas is
Jewish.
the perfect-
I wouldn't get it.
I feel like this is the quintessential Christmas tree right here.
For what? Ants?
Oh my god.
The ones over there are actually like really nice. These are playful back here. Wait a minute.
You like this one?
This one is a better version of this.
All right, so you like this one. This is currently number 1. You want to take one little lap back here, and then we'll make our decision?
All right, yeah. Someone make sure we've marked this one. We know which one it is and where it is.
So
Well,
one next
but-
to the blue PVC.
And
There
for
we
what
go.
it's worth, I think the one Matt pointed out back there is also another good candidate. So we have 2 good options.
Got
All right.
Are you a big fan of these kind of needles?
These are cool needles. These are very Christmassy needles. They almost look fake. Like we could be getting scammed. Like it's aesthetic. I just don't know if it has that like the 9-foot guy over there did.
I'm starting to realize something. The reason these trees look so good is because now if you look where we came from, those trees, the further away you are, the better they all look. Unless those grew in the time it took us to get here.
I think it might have been that guy.
I think it was this one. Oh yeah, because it had the
Yeah, because this is the right one.
the embarrassing spot. Yeah. Okay. Well, do we want this one?
Do you want this one?
I think this one's fine. Yeah. I don't have any like problems with it.
You don't seem sold on this. I'm gonna be honest.
Not
with
anymore. Now that I'm back
No.
looking at her.
You. I feel like
I
you
like-
took a walk around the block and saw there's better stuff out there.
I like the idea of her, but I don't like being around her anymore.
What's she missing?
It's just this backside. Like it's.
What if we just put that one branch against the wall?
Yeah, she's
Because I
kinda
gotta be
lackluster on the
honest,
backside.
I don't know if you're gonna find a literal perfect tree out here.
That's bad.
That's the Grinch.
I really think if we prune her up, she'll look perfect.
I don't like that one. I'm gonna be honest.
All right, fuck me
What,
then.
what about the one behind that one?
I
It's
was
kinda
thinking
high,
that.
but
That's the one I was pointing at.
Wait, no, you weren't.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what? If you want to go with the ugliest, we can change direction.
There she is, right there, the ugliest one.
I love that.
It might be under
Yeah,
6
honestly,
feet.
we should get that to just see what he says. Is it 6 feet?
Maybe. Maybe without cutting it at 6 feet.
I'll cut her at the absolute bottom just to get the shotgun space.
Barely 6 feet.
You want to do it?
No.
I don't even want to put that in Matt's truck.
Thank you.
Yeah, the more I look at it, I think that's gonna be our best bet. We all on board?
I'm on board.
All right, let's cut it down. All right, you're coming home. Yep. Okay, who wants to take a turn now?
Well, you should use the orange one.
Well, this is a family effort. Come on, Aaron.
No, you got it.
Give her a
I'm just
good-
giving you the sharp bad
Here.
boy.
Alright.
That's the one he said was so good.
This one's actually a lot worse than the other one.
That's the one he runically upgraded.
No, this one's like significantly
let
less
me take
sharp.
a swing at her.
Now try the black one before you finish it. The black one's so much sharper.
All right, switch with me.
Caleb will, or Aaron will catch it.
We don't know which way it's gonna fall. We're
gonna go to the left.
Here, I'll give it a little influence.
Yeah, there she goes.
Nice.
Good job. All right, well, come stand next to your trophy.
Yeah.
There she
You
goes.
take a picture like it's a prize fish.
Oh, there's a bug in her. I'm holding her hand.
That's cute.
So now you got to bring her back to the truck.
Yep.
What about wet?
All right, let's go home.
I'll give it 12 seconds before Caleb grabs it.
I think, Charlie, I'm going to say it, I think you chose a great tree.
Well, Matt was the one who pointed her out. The owner's going to be really upset we took this one. This was his favorite one.
Yeah. He's like, I can't believe they found the perfect one.
Christmas tree. I was going to cut that down later today. He was like, you ruined my Christmas for me and my friends.
That wasn't for you, that was inside my house.
To the truck.
Let's do it.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Ho, 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 ho! Merry Christmas!
Okay, well, that was interesting. It was worth trying. I mean, I learned a lot about drag racing and the the tenacity of drag racers. I tell you, Mario Hansen went through the ringer, but he kept getting behind the wheel, back in the saddle again every time. True American hero. The studio that made this is the same studio behind... Hell yeah! Is the same studio behind Flat Out 3. Yeah, Flat Out 3 is always on the top 10 list for worst games ever made. Oh wait, Flat Out 3 got taken off of Steam, if I remember correctly, so that's not going to pop up for me. Team 6. Yep, developer Team 6 Game Studios. Hell yeah, that's big. That is actually big. It is on Steam. Look out, Flat Out 3 cast. Oh, yeah, you're right. Why didn't that come up? Did they like scrub it from their developer record? My childhood? No, this is the 2011 Flat Out, not the good Flat Outs from 2007 and 2008. Or I think it was 07 and 08. Flat Out Ultimate Carnage and all that. That's not them. $1 play it. I have. It's just really boring. It is super, super boring. Like, it's not even fun as a joke. Like, it is just really boring. Alright, I changed my mind. I'm hopping on. Playtime 14 minutes. Yeah, like I told you, I definitely played this on stream once. But I must have uninstalled and refunded or something. This one looks cool. Oh! What is this bad boy? Okay. Woo! Here I fucking come! Hell yeah! Get out of here! Oh shit! It's getting wild! No! What's R on the controller? Oh no! Fuck. Oh, Jesus. You too? Oh god! Son of a bitch! Using the brakes is for cowards. It's full throttle all day, every day, baby. I bleed diesel. No! Ah! Good recovery. Oh, there we go. Some classic American muscle. Let's ride. I'll be her. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. I'm back. If you're not gonna shit, get off the pot. Oh, God. Oh, I thought this was a shortcut. Oh. I have unlimited boost. Oh, Jesus Christ! Ah. Why has this happened? Oh, shit! That was the coolest thing I've ever seen in my fucking life! What's next? Oh, Stuntman. This was a classic in the original Flatouts. I'll be Riddick. What is the eject key? It's horn, drift, boost. It's Y. A little ghost riding. Not bad. Okay, now I learned. Alright. This time I'll make it. A little too much juice on that one. This might be the one. I need to take a little off. And we're in. I'm fucking doing it. Get off my dick. I'm sure I have plenty. Car's still looking pretty good. Ah! Alright. This is fucking hype. Whee! This one's for Garth Brooks. Oh. Alright. Well, this is where my journey ends. I can't move. Or I'll just let them all pile up on top of me. I'll just be the... Oh. I was gonna... Alright. That one was fucking amazing. Oh, yes sir, the Ron Jeremy. Okay. He's out of jail. So this is the same thing, but with monster trucks. And it's amazing! Let me out of the pool. Yeah, you gotta wait 30 minutes after eating to swim, boys. Okay, what's next? This one's just called Speed. I do love Speed. Oh, unknown players here. Oh, goddamn. This could be anyone. Oh my god, what was that fucking noise? Jesus Christ! Man, that was like an actual sonic boom from a jet taking off. I'm ready for F1, honestly, though. Shortcut. Oh no, oh god! Come here, coward. Idiot. Get off of my car! Get off of my... Son of a bitch! I've got him, I'm wearing him like a hat. Damn you! Well, at least help me out. Our success is directly tied together now. Yeah. I'll take first and second place. Get off my car! That's what you get, heathen. Imposing upon my good American steel. Oh shit. This is a tricky hairpin turn. Oh god. Calculated. Eric Speed? The inventor of fast? The founder of speed? Holy shit. The warrior of warp drive. The Eric Speed. The off-roading feels great. It's like everyone's driving a balloon. It's like watching fish jump out of water. I'm coming, boys. Xmas 2011? Whee! What a good year for Christmas fans. Let's go. This is Splat Out. Yeah. Now this is awesome. Okay, can't wait to uninstall this one. That was good! Yeah, I don't know why that's one of the lowest rated games of all time. Oh wait, there's one more mode. Wait, game speed default. Can I increase that? Fast. I want this to go dangerously fast. I don't want to even be able to like process what I'm looking at. It feels exactly the same. Oh, no it doesn't. Okay, never mind, now I'm feeling it. That game was from 2011. To put that in perspective, that's the same year Skyrim came out. So, gamers had a really tough conundrum. You could either play Flat Out 3 or Skyrim. I still remember the sleepless nights left wondering, which one am I going to play first? It was stressful. Why the fuck is it so tasty? Jesus Christ.
Oh, it's got leaderboard.
Oh shit, who's number one? Nuff. All I know is he's cheating.
Bussy. Yeah, PEJ, they have a crew. There's a whole fucking team.
In Gorilla Tag, they have actual orgs and tryouts for those orgs. I imagine Gorilla Soccer is much of the same.
Are you moving like you are in Gorilla Tag? Oh, good.
Oh, whoa, Jesus Christ, right off the pitch? Oh, no.
Oh, my God. The AI is nuts.
On my field?
Look at move, he's so quick. Wait, do the thing where you slap with both hands and you do a big jump in Gorilla Tag. It's less effective. I'm learning it's less effective.
Yes, take it.
Are they talking to you right now?
No, I don't hear anybody. I don't even know if these are real people.
Oh, this might be a tutorial.
Look at the way they're moving. It's not helping.
Oh, shit.
Oh my God, could you have imagined?
Wait, slap them. Try really jumping.
Yeah, Chase, you gotta really fucking slam and jam on it.
Slam that ground. Cool.
Nice, there you go, there you go.
That's a fast area.
Oh, we're already in it?
He's in
Let's go.
Yeah, they just threw him in the fucking crucible. Yeah, what is that screaming?
It's the whistle, I think.
Oh, it's in the
That
game?
was in game. It sounded like a small child was being taken outside.
That's what it sounds like when you're a child.
Oh, let's go!
I feel like you're playing against your team.
I'm a one-man army.
Yeah, wait, take it from him? Oh, he gave it to you!
Steal the goal, steal the goal.
Nice shot! Jesus Christ, Chase. Good God. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm gonna hop into the multiplayer, though.
Oh, he's in. Oh, it's street
street
soccer.
ball.
You're in guitar.
Pass it. Watch what I'm about to do.
Upfield, I'm upfield.
Oh, he just used like an ult.
At a certain point, the goal is ball. At a certain point, you gotta
One.
Oh!
What? I kicked it. trying my best.
No, you're doing just fine.
Charging foul, penalty kick.
He didn't do it. Was it?
How the fuck did I not hit that?
I don't know how you're.
Honestly, bro, like. Bro, why are you AK-47, bro? Stop. Like, I'm goalie. Not you.
Oh, go, Charlie.
Kick it. I got it.
I got it. Open field, AK. I'm coming.
Open field. That guy's so fast. That guy is an actual monkey.
Why are they
Charging foul, penalty kick.
Oh.
I'm coming. Oh, my head hurts. Jesus Christ. What was the final score? 0-14? That's pretty competitive. Oh. No! Danny! You're costing him the game!
It's over there.
Move, Danny! It's guerrilla soccer. There's no set positions.
Well, you're not a pro, Charles. I feel like I have less people on my team than you guys do.
Oh, nice move. Wait, way to break his ankles. Wait room. Tell him. I'm an adult.
I'm 1v4ing.
Yeah, I still don't get the rhythm for movement. I can't do it either.
That guy just trying to center the ball.
Yeah, no, they're running plays, Danny. They're running plays. Wait, you're so fast.
Oh,
wait, Danny is locking down.
He is. He's got locked down.
Oh, come on. It's wide open. Go, Donkey Boo!
Oh, go! That's all you, Danny. It's open goal.
Oh, I'm in the danger zone.
Get that.
Oh,
so fast. Wait.
Corner kick.
Oh, that's you, Danny? No!
It's actually so disorienting having to swing to hit it again.
I know. Bro, I was about to fall over.
Oh, Tracker Beast is
Oh, look at Tracker Beast go. He's good at every VR
I'm
game.
so good for it.
Danny, you're not communicating with your squad?
I'm here.
Quick chat, Danny.
Yeah, IGL.
Oh, boy, Tracker.
IGL.
Hit it again. Nice. Set up away.
There you go. Good coaching. Good coaching.
Yeah, I was gonna say video back.
Oh! Woo!
Sorry. You hear me?
What level am I?
Oh my god, actually. Oh my lord.
Good power shot.
Pass it upfield. Come on. Over here.
You really want that?
Over here.
Jump. You can't see. You gotta jump. Yeah, you gotta jump.
Up here.
Oh, this is where Danny's gonna do his
move.
No, I'm goalie.
Oh, that's you, Danny.
Oh. Goalie's leaving the net.
He overshot you.
Alright, cool. You walk so slow.
You gotta put a little more elbow grease on that. Serve it up extra spicy. There you go.
Oh, big pass up the wall.
There you go, baby.
Nice.
Is Matt up?
Oh!
Oh! It's like a game of foosball.
Go.
No, we got a goalie.
Oh, he's good. Look at the stop.
Yes, sir.
He's so big.
Oh, what a pass.
Oh.
Way to be there.
Coming to you, Danny.
Come on, Toy. Oh, you
Wait,
Oh my god.
Look at that. I called it. Oh, Pogba.
Oh, net's wide open.
It's fine. With your boy. He's good.
They stopped it, Danny.
Yeah, Danny, get back on offense.
Yeah, that was clean. You were like an actual vehicle.
Oh, Pogba.
Oh, wait, what a shot!
Shoot it, Soy, and celebrate in the corner.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Black Adam. I've said it before, I'll say it again. I'm very tired of superhero movies and shows. I'm definitely getting slapped around by superhero fatigue. But I went into this movie expecting it to be pretty good, at least formulaic and standard, nothing like bad, nothing special. And more or less that's what I got. Though I did enjoy it far more than I expected to, and that's because the movie just puts a huge emphasis on action. The action's very flashy, and I really enjoyed all of the fight sequences, of which there is a lot. And I will say, I imagine at least half of this movie's total runtime is spent in slow motion. There is slow motion in almost every scene. There's more slow-mo in this film than fucking Matrix. Like, they use bullet time more often than Matrix did. But yeah, it's certainly not like a polished film by any stretch of the imagination. Now, I actually kind of reviewed it live on stream last night, so I'm just gonna play the clips since that's like my full thoughts just being vomited out of my fucking mouth on stream. So here's my moist meter dump, and then I'll give you like the official score at the end. You get exactly what you're expecting. Very super safe, super standard story. Very flat characters. The only character I actually liked was Pierce Brosnan, but I'm also just a Pierce Brosnan fan, and Dr. Fate was cool. Everyone else is just like the most generically written character you'll ever see in a movie, ever. But it's serviceable because it's mainly just about its action, and it does a really good job with the action. Black Adam's just zapping holes in people's chests, ripping them in half, blowing them up, but like vaporizing them. Like, it was refreshing to see a superhero just murder people, so that was cool. So I could totally excuse flat characters and a lackluster story because it seems like the focal point was just, here's Black Adam going on a massacre. He's an anti-hero. Man, there's no such thing as an anti-hero in big-budget comic movies anymore. He's just a hero in the movie. Spoilers, he's just a hero. He doesn't do anything morally questionable other than kill people, which I don't even think is morally questionable in universe. He only kills bad guys. I'll give you my live moist meter, though. Hitting you with all the takes on it. Visuals were good. I agree. Black Adam had good visuals. I also really didn't like how two characters, two meta-humans, I won't spoil who, they do nothing. They serve no purpose in the Justice Society. They just tag along doing fucking nothing. I don't know why even have them at that point. Just focus on like your superstars. Why even bother bringing them when they're not even given roles? What do you think about the post-credit scene for Black Adam? I don't know if I've said this publicly, but I'll say it here with my whole chest unashamedly. I don't stay for the post-credit scenes anymore. I just can't be bothered. I just go home and Google it, and I'll read what the post-credit scene was. The post-credit scenes sound kind of hype from Black Adam, though. This man is a movie reviewer. I know, what a fraud. Doesn't even stay for the fucking post-credit scene after goddamn 10 minutes of scrolling text. I just look it up. Like, it's so much easier. I leave the theater, go in the car, I look it up, I read what it was because it's only like a 2-minute blurb in the post-credit scenes ever. So I just get the 4 sentences of what the post-credit scene was, and I'm like, yep, let's go. Oh, one other thing I want to point out about Black Adam that I think is rough, but it's not important because, again, the story and the characters aren't important. The main lead actress, I got the impression she didn't give a fuck about her son at all. Like, throughout the whole film, like, she says, like, oh, we have to save my son. But I never felt it. It always just felt like they couldn't give a fuck less. She's like, but my son's I don't know about spoilers. My son's got an important item. We have to save him. And they're like, we'll save him. Okay, good. Just whenever it's convenient, honestly. Just really, don't worry about it. But sooner would be better. But again, it's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. And then she just lets him, like, skateboard around the entire city, like, starting, like, a riot. I don't know, it just felt like there was never any real stakes. Obviously, well, again, I guess this is spoilers. It's so fucking hard to talk about movies like this without spoilers. Because most of my complaints are about some of the dumb shit. But it is spoiler territories. It doesn't matter, though, because, again, the focal point is on Black Adam just killing people, which is, it's well done. It's cool. This isn't a spoiler. Another trope that I'm really tired of in superhero movies that all of a sudden now they're going whole hog on is giving children like an integral role as like a superstar, like a superhero without powers or a superhero with temporary powers, like in Love and Thunder. I hate that shit. Like, I get that the main demographic is kids, but god damn it, I'm 28 years old. The last thing I want to see is some snot-nosed, milk-drinking little nerd going around defeating demons. Like, I don't like that. It makes me, it just irks me. Just show me the cool stuff. The grisly characters getting after it. I want to see, like, the daycare get out and go blast skeletons. You're just jealous? I would have loved it as a kid, 100%. Not, like, I get it. Again, the main demographic I know is kids. And I know if I was a kid, I would be eating that shit up. But as an adult who's mad about everything, that is just one of my big pet peeves. I don't mind if the kid has, like, a big role or something important to the story, but stop giving him, like, the power of friendship to beat demons out of nowhere. Not that I'm saying it happens in Black Adam, but there may or may not be some ordinary people with no powers that start killing some demons with pipes and golf clubs. Maybe it's in there. Overall, I really did enjoy the movie. It's nothing special, but it is just a really fun action film. So, plugging Black Adam into the moist meter, I'm going to give it a 70%. I think the character could also be really cool in the universe. This is definitely one of DC's better movies, I would say. So, I'm excited to see where Black Adam goes from here. Hopefully he'll continue to murder people. Hopefully that whole, no killing rule doesn't apply to Black Adam anytime soon. Because right now he's pretty badass. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. Internet drama is a lot like a Pokemon. It can always evolve. And that's exactly what we've seen today. A very spicy piece of drama recently just entered into its metamorphosis stage, and now it's about to pop out of the larva and become a beautiful butterfly. And unfortunately, this butterfly is coming with bad news. It seems like we may have all been lied to, fed a fib, played for a fool, schmeckeldorfed. It's in regards to the Bayonetta 3 situation. I recently made a video covering all of the drama with Bayonetta 3, and within 24 hours of posting this video, the entire situation got flipped on its ass with a stunning plot twist the likes of which George R.R. Martin could only dream of writing, and it's left me out in the rain, cold, scared, and wondering where everything went wrong. For those that aren't caught up to speed with this latest drama lore, I'll give you the quick breakdown. Helena Taylor is the voice actress behind Bayonetta, an iconic character, and she made a series of posts on Twitter that all went viral, the first of which being a video that has nearly 10 million views, stating that the reason she's not voicing Bayonetta in the new game coming up is because they were only offering her $4,000 for the whole game. Obviously, $4,000 for a role this size in a AAA game of this caliber is pretty low. You could probably make $4,000 quicker and easier just pretending to be a girl in RuneScape. So she called it an insulting offer, and everyone on the internet agreed, because obviously this is a pretty shitty deal. So she turned down the role and walked away and said that it's because they were only offering her that $4,000 for the whole game. She then urged fans to boycott Bayonetta 3 and instead spend that money on charities instead. Now, Nintendo does what Nintendo does best. They ignored this whole situation. I think they're still trying to figure out how email works, so they probably never even saw this to begin with. But Platinum Games lead Hideki Kamiya did at least become aware of this situation by making that post saying, it's sad about the untruth out there and beware of my rules. The tweet reads like a monologue from a villain after they've been caught in Scooby-Doo, but the beware of my rules that he caps locked in there refers to his rule of if you speak English, you get blocked. For many years now, Kamiya has been well known to block anyone that speaks English at him. His fucking block list is longer than the Yellow Page phone book. There are more people on his block list than there are registered in the goddamn US criminal database. It's wild how many people he's blocked. So that's what he's talking about here. And for the last couple days, this is where the story had stopped. This is where the brakes were really pumped into full effect until last night. A Bloomberg article came out that really absolutely changed the entire situation here. Bloomberg, more like Boomberg, because this shit was a bomb. The report comes from two people who were familiar with the negotiations, and the documentation was reviewed by Bloomberg and confirmed to be genuine. So according to them, Platinum Games really wanted to get Helena Taylor back in voicing Bayonetta. According to the documents, they didn't offer her $4,000 for the entire game. They offered her up to $4,000 per session for 5 sessions of 4 hours each. So about $1,000 per hour, which is very different than the claims Helena Taylor was leading us to believe. So in response to the initial offer here of the $4,000 per session, Taylor allegedly asked for a 6-figure sum as well as residuals on the game, which Platinum declined, and then after those negotiations fell through, she walked away and they took auditions for a new voice actress for Bayonetta. According to professional voice actors, that $4,000 per session rate that Helena Taylor was being offered is above the norm. Now, I do think it's important to mention that there's still plenty of room here for a debate on whether or not voice acting talent is paid reasonably. As I understand it, it's actually been a long-running thing for a while that voice actors get fucked in the face when it comes to what they're paid for their work, at least in comparison to other mediums, and I didn't realize how big this problem was. Even just recently, the Jujutsu Kaisen 0 dub actors came out and revealed that they were only getting paid $150 each for their roles. And these were huge roles. Like, that is outrageous. And I've seen plenty of actual fucking stupid brain takes from Twitter assholes who love to take their pants off and wiggle their little wiener around saying, voice acting's so easy, they shouldn't even be paid at all. They're paid in exposure more than anything. They should be grateful to even be in the game to begin with. It's an honor. I don't know why they're even asking for pay. $1,000 is too much for how easy the job is. And I think it's pretty clear how dumb that shit is. Voice acting is a legitimate talent that takes years to perfect, and it's a very important part of media, especially games. If you have shitty voice acting, the character is going to become a laughable joke and the narrative is going to fall flat on its face. We've seen it a million times before, and we'll see it a million more into the future. Voice acting is integral to these stories. And if you don't think so, then please just play the games on mute from now on. Put your money where your mouth is. I'd like to see how much you really connect with a game when it's just completely fucking muted throughout all of its cutscenes and shit. It is a big component, so I'm really tired of that dumb take. But Helena Taylor here, if all of this is true, which it seems like it is the worst person to try and spark this kind of debate because she's just completely framed this wrongly by lying and manipulating everyone. She also did respond with an email saying that it's all an absolute lie and said Platinum was trying to save their ass and the game. She said she stood by everything she said in the video. I would like to put this whole bloody franchise behind me, quite frankly. Get on with my life in theater, she wrote. So this is an absolute dog shit response from Helena Taylor here. I don't even know where to begin. I guess we'll start with the obvious one. If this is all a lie, it should be extremely easy for her to prove that they're lying because she's already broken the NDA. You know, she's already wiped her whole ass with the NDA. You might as well just show the contract they offered you, the negotiation documents they offered you that would confirm your side of $4,000 for the whole game. You should be able to easily produce that, considering you've already broken the NDA, so there's no reason not to prove that you're being truthful here. This should be an easy slam dunk if this is all a lie. But then she goes on to say that she wants to put this entire bloody franchise behind her and move on. You started this. You were the instigator. What do you mean? It's not like this just came out of nowhere and threw you into this whirlwind of chaos. You were the one that came here and made this whole hoopla. So I really don't understand why she's trying to portray herself as the victim here now. Like, in the first place, she was viewed as a victim of a very shitty negotiation on behalf of Platinum Games and Nintendo. But now, after this information comes forward, her response should be, this is a lie and here's my proof, as opposed to, it's a lie and I just want to move on, I just want to wash my hands of this. This is, now they're being childish. Now they're playing dirty in the pig pen and I just won't have any of that. I'm moving on. Like, that's not how you do this. You've ruined your own career now. If all of this from their side is the accurate one, your entire career as a voice actress is kaput. You've completely lied about what happened here and fabricated the story and even called on a boycott of the property, trying to directly hurt them financially off of a completely manufactured story. Again, this isn't directly from Platinum Games nor Nintendo, so I still think it should be taken with a grain of salt. But the fact that this came from two people in the negotiations with Helena Taylor, as well as confirmed by Bloomberg, as well as corroborated by a few other sources inside the industry, it's very strong evidence here against Helena Taylor's claims. I'd like to believe that Helena Taylor didn't lie about this whole thing and is going to come out of nowhere with this ace card like Yugi Moto pulling out the Dark Magician at the last second, but I'm very skeptical now because of this email that was released in the report as well. But we'll have to wait and see. If she lied about all of this, I think that is beyond scummy. What a fucked up, messy situation. I really don't even understand what the end goal would have been for her in this case. All it's done is ruin her career as a voice actress, as well as maybe even just in theater to begin with, because if anyone looks up Helena Taylor now, they're going to find this massive scandal if it's proven that she lied about all of it. So this was legitimately just a career ender. She just checkmated her whole acting livelihood. And I just don't even understand why. If, of course, it all is confirmed. So anyway, I just wanted to talk about it because this was kind of a wild development, and that's about it. So yeah. I've said for months now, many moons, that Andrew Tate is one of the most entertaining clowns the internet has to offer. But today, the circus finally closed. Andrew Tate and that zit that has latched himself on to Andrew Tate like a leech, Tristan, his brother, have both been arrested on human trafficking charges. The clip of Tate being escorted to the police vehicle instantly went viral, and I really love how the officers are dressed in this video because it looks like they're ready to fight the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but then it's just this goofy goober Andrew Tate. Now, this isn't Tate's first rodeo with human trafficking charges, but last time he just blamed it on swatting, calling it all just fake and a hoax, and all the meat riders that attached themselves to Andrew Tate's butthole like a hemorrhoid of course wrote this off as corruption and a bunch of baloney, but now it's happening again, and this one seems a lot harder to just dismiss. But you know what they say, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, well then you're just breaking out of the matrix, am I right, hustlers? The Hustlers University is what Andrew Tate is most famous for. You pay $50 a month for a Discord server, which is the most pathetic thing on the planet, and I think adds to the comedy of Andrew Tate and all of his fans. And in that godforsaken Discord server, it acts as like Alcoholics Anonymous, where people just hype each other up and tell each other their problems with not getting laid or not being financially stable, while getting lectures from people that aren't even Andrew Tate on the most basic stuff imaginable. They hype themselves up as top G alpha males, but they're pissing away $50 a month to learn basic drop shipping techniques and how to do push-ups. I'm gonna let all of you in on a secret. Even the people that are very successful that like Andrew Tate are not stupid enough to be paying $50 a month for advice you can find on WikiHow. It is so embarrassing. It's a scam, and you're not in on it. You're the victim, and yet you're so brainwashed you continue to swallow his whole meat for it with a smile on your face. He is preying on insecure men, and he is doing everything he can to keep you a virgin. When you're a virgin, you're a Hustlers University student. When you're a virgin, you're an Andrew Tate supporter because he's feeding you things you want to hear, and you're taking it as, you know, telling it like it is. Meanwhile, you're unhappy and still not getting laid. And he's also giving you bad financial advice because when you're making money, you'll learn that everything he's saying is fucking worthless. So he needs to keep you just broke enough to afford the $50 a month that you're wasting on his awful, awful techniques and awful advice. Andrew Tate's entire business and career relies on you being insecure and financially unstable. So obviously he doesn't actually want you to succeed. You're just paying money for hopium. Snap out of it. You leaving Hustlers University is you leaving the Matrix, goddammit. Just think about all the money you'll save not paying for that shit. You could afford a gym membership. Then you could access free information for workouts online that'll actually give you results. You can get big and strong like me. This is very long-winded. I'm sorry, I got sidetracked because we're talking about Andrew Tate and it's such a wacky situation. I couldn't help but throw all this in here. But yeah, Andrew Tate, Tristan Tate, they've been arrested on human trafficking charges following an investigation that's been ongoing for quite some time. And the way that they actually apprehended him is extremely silly. It all ties back to a Twitter argument he had with a teenage girl. I'm sure you've all seen it. It was very public. He made this statement to Greta Thunberg about the emissions and his supercars and all that, and then she responded with a dunk on him that went viral. It's one of the top 25 most liked posts on all of Twitter right now. It's got about 3 million likes and counting, basically just saying he has small dick energy in response to what he said to her. And this sent him into meltdown mode. He very clearly got a bit hurt by this response, and one of his immediate tweets after this was talking about having sex with her, where some fucking lunatic on there is like, Andrew Tate and Greta need to fuck already. And he just responded saying she isn't ready, which is super creepy and weird, just actual degenerate shit here. And when I first read this, I thought this was just full mask-off pedophilia. I didn't realize Greta Thunberg was 19. I thought she was still like 16 or something. So when I read this conversation, I thought they were just openly talking about fucking kids. Like, I had lost my marbles for a second. I had to Google to make sure that these weren't just two people admitting to being pedophiles. But yeah, it turns out that she is 19, but that doesn't make it any less awful to say shit like this. But all of this stress of being dunked on in such a big way was clearly very taxing on the smooth brain of Tate. So he then made a response video. And it's a very cringe response video. I actually think they should have slapped on an additional charge for cringe. He should have been hit with human trafficking and overwhelming plus ultra fucking turbo cringe, because this response video was abominable. Anyway, he made this video, posted it out there, big smile on his face, super excited. I'm gonna get the last laugh. You don't dunk on me. I come in here and I fucking dunk on you. But then a new slam and jammer entered into the equation. The Romanian authorities. You see, in this video, he made a mistake. He included a pizza box from a Romanian pizza place, which let the authorities know that he was still in the country. So, after realizing that, they tracked him down and arrested him today. The authorities gathered all the evidence they needed, and because Andrew Tate couldn't fight the urge to publicly argue with a teenage girl on Twitter, they got him and his brother. It's almost poetic in a sense. He got finally taken down because he just absolutely couldn't fight his own ego. It's a guy who gets a lot of credit for being smart despite being an absolute fucking buffoon. Like a legitimate goddamn troglodyte. He made this emotionally charged, absolutely pathetic response video to try and look cool once again for his audience, and in doing so, he led the authorities right to him and his brother, who had been, I guess, evading them for quite some time. Pretty wild situation, honestly. He begged, he whined, cried, threw a tantrum, demanding he get his Twitter account back, and that ended up being the thing that put the final nail in his coffin here, it seems. Now, of course, we'll have to wait and see what happens with the charges and where this goes from here, but I think it's a little hard to explain away 2 instances of human trafficking with Andrew Tate here and raids on his property. That's not just a common occurrence. That's not something that just happens like a whoops-a-daisy. I guess it wasn't human trafficking. We made a mistake here. We got wires crossed. He's actually completely innocent. That's not something super normal. Of course, mistakes do happen when it comes to law enforcement, but human trafficking is one that doesn't pop up all that often. And I know a lot of people like to say it's just because Andrew Tate was so powerful and telling it like it is. He was revealing the truth and breaking out of the Matrix. What the fuck are you talking about, you goddamn idiot? All he was saying is like, oh, you need to treat women this way, and they're gonna treat you this way, and you'll get pussy this way. And you need to do this kind of drop shipping in order to make this kind of money. Like, that's not exactly something that the government's gonna have a huge issue with. Him feeding you bad information on getting pussy, and bad information on making money. Like, he's not revealing any kind of crazy secrets that the government would try and come after him for. He's just an internet asshole. He's just a troll who found a way to milk money out of insecure dudes. That's not something that the big eye in the sky, you know, the man behind the curtain's gonna come after him for to silence him with false charges. This isn't some giant espionage movie. It's all pretty simple to follow stuff. Like, if you stop to think about it for a couple of seconds, it just doesn't make any sense why they would come after him if there's no real charges or any, like, real stuff, shady stuff going on. But yeah, the human trafficking charges are extremely concerning now. It's some very serious shit, and I've already seen some extremely hard cope from Andrew Tate's fans saying that human trafficking's not even a big deal anyway. Like, it's blown way out of proportion, or, you know, it's not a real issue, which is super alarming to read. Like, goddamn, to think human trafficking's not a big deal is mind-blowing. Very brain-dead stuff. But again, we'll have to wait and see what happens now going forward since he's been arrested. We'll see what comes from it. But I still find it to be a wacky situation, and, you know, it's a little odd that it's happened twice now. So, yeah, pretty crazy stuff that I thought was important to talk about, and that's about it. So, yeah. I know Thanksgiving's right around the corner, but I'm too excited. By golly, I tell ya, I can't wait, so I'm serving up the turkey early. So I hope you've brought your appetite, because here comes the choo-choo train open wide. I'm feeding you something very wacky today. This week, 2 Arizona school teachers lost their jobs after some of their OnlyFans content they were producing leaked. And it wasn't so much the existence of the OnlyFans itself, it was more so the fact that some of that content was filmed in the classroom that the woman teaches at. Her name is Samantha, and she was an 8th grade science teacher by day, but by night, she was a penis professor. And she filmed videos with her husband where he would just fuck her in the classroom that she teaches at, just reducing a holy dojo of education to a simple cum dumpster. Now, in response to all of this blowing up, she's come forward with another video, but this time she's not getting her ass spread open, she's spreading her side of the situation. So, she has this video that explains why she did all of this, as well as going over how everything unfolded, and I'd like to share that with you all, as well as going a bit deeper about the situation, because it's maybe even a bit more than wacky. This is starting to teeter on the edge of being pure silliness, even, I dare say.
I created content at the beginning of the summer in order to earn extra money on the side to help pay for our basic necessities that our salaries were no longer meeting.
So she starts by explaining that teacher salary, especially in Arizona, is dog shit. And you'll get no argument from me there. Teachers get paid in popsicle sticks, basically. I think their salary is laughable compared to the work they're expected to do and how miserable the job can be. You make more money boosting League of Legends accounts every other weekend than you do as a full-time teacher. It's fucking ridiculous. I think it's just sad. And her husband is also a teacher, so a 2-teacher salary isn't exactly like hitting the jackpot. That's not an infinite money cheat code or anything. So she says that her and her husband started to struggle with being able to meet the basic requirements for their family and their children, which is why she looked for alternative income methods and chose OnlyFans. But then the question still exists of why do it in the fucking classroom that you teach your students at? It makes no sense whatsoever.
I chose an anonymous name as well as blocking the entire state of Arizona on my OnlyFans so that it wasn't accessible to anyone living in the state.
I didn't even know this was something you could do. I had no idea our technology was this advanced where you could just ban an entire state from checking out your OnlyFans. It makes sense that she'd tried this approach here, so that way no one in the immediate area would ever find it, but clearly something went awry. The technology must not be bulletproof because they still found it, and rather easily, it seems. Just listen to this. One student reportedly told his mother that his teacher was spread over his desk. What a crazy conversation that must have been. Just picture yourself being that kid. You're hanging out, sipping your apple juice, just a normal 8th grade day, and a friend of yours sends you a link to a video your teacher filmed and says, "Isn't that your science teacher, Miss Samantha?" So you click it, you open it, and there it is. No secrets left. Your teacher is being spread like butter on toast, and it's on your desk. You just sit there thinking to yourself, oh man, I did algebra on that desk. And then imagine going into school on Monday and coming right up to that desk, like you'd have nothing but like these war flashbacks, these visions of cheeks being clapped on your desk as a tear streams down your face. I'm also curious how many desks she was fucked on top of, because in another report someone said, "That was my friend's daughter's desk, and she is mortified over the situation." It really seems like no desk was safe in this situation here. And I have to wonder, did they like clean up after themselves or anything? Because they didn't set it up like it was a scene out of Dexter where he puts up like all of the, you know, sterile environment, like surgery operating room kind of shit. They just went in there raw and like in the actual classroom and fucked. Did they at least bring Clorox and wipe off the desks when they were done using it? Or did students then go into that classroom after the weekend and wonder why their desks smelt like asshole? This whole thing just doesn't make any sense. But you know what does make sense? How great my G Fuel flavor is. Divine Peach. Anyone that's tried it has had their lives improved for the better, I have no doubt about that. And now I'm happy to report that the cans are here and they're a GNC exclusive right now for stores. So if you want to find your closest GNC, there's a link in the description for that to pick up a can of Divine Peach. Now I've mentioned this on stream, but I'd like to mention it here as well. The caffeine content on my flavor is 140 milligrams as opposed to the standard 300 milligrams for other cans. And I'm really happy about that because that's the caffeine that I prefer. So I wanted to bring that to your attention as well. And there's also a sweepstakes going on right now for anyone who buys a can and takes a selfie of themselves dressed as me. You stand to win a G Fuel mini fridge or a 12-pack of Divine Peach.
The video that was created and advertised was made after contract hours on the weekend. No minors were ever present or involved in the videos.
I don't think anyone was ever trying to make the accusation that minors were present or somehow involved in the content, because that would be a whole different ballgame. This would be an entirely different conversation. That would be a massive, massive, massive crime. Now, what people are saying is even though minors weren't present, the fact that you're using their space for adult content is a problem. obviously. So although there's no kids there, like Junior's not knocking on the door to the classroom, Miss Samantha, I've got my extra credit homework. Oh, jeepers! Like, even though there's no kids actually there, the fact that you're fucking in their playground is an issue. You can't just go to a kid's space and film this kind of content. It's not okay. You can't just, like, venture on over to Chuck E. Cheese and get your back blown out in the ball pit, film it, and expect nothing to come from it, expect it to be all honky-dory. And again, why did you want to use the kids' space for your porn? Why? It's not like that was your only option. You could have done your OnlyFans anywhere else, like at home. Why did you take it and film fucking porn in the space that you teach children? It is so fucked up and weird. And also, I'm sure all of you have realized this by now, but after school hours and on weekend doesn't necessarily mean there's no kids on the campus. I remember growing up, there were always club activities and shit that would go on weekends. So it was still very possible that there were kids in the nearby vicinity. It doesn't mean that there was no kids ever even close to their situation. It just, luckily, none of the kids ever, like, walked in on this shit. The whole video also isn't helped by the fact that she's clearly reading something she wrote in Microsoft Word and is trying to, like, keep up with it. So she'll take these long pauses to scroll, and you can see sometimes she loses her place in the document. So it also comes across as very insincere since she is blatantly just reading it very monotone from her monitor. So I don't think that helped anything that she was saying here, to be honest.
I am already paying the consequence by losing my teaching certificate as well as losing the job that I loved most. I thoroughly enjoyed working with my coworkers, teaching my students science, and it brought joy to me every day. Looking back at the situation, I wholly regret creating the video in the classroom after school hours. But I felt trapped in my financial situation, and I felt this was the only way that my family would be able to survive.
Really? This was the only way? The only option? Having your husband give you the Big McThankies from McSpankies in the classroom you are a teacher of? That's the only way your family could survive? How? And why couldn't you just film yourself getting fucked by him at your house? In the safety and comfort of your own house, in private, away from everyone else, and certainly away from the area that kids go to learn. Jesus Christ, if the whole idea was to sell a fantasy to perverts about a school teacher being fucked on the job or whatever, why not just set that up at your house? Just get a little desk, a TI-85 calculator, and a ruler, and then still have your husband give you the business there, away from actual schools. Like, it just seems like a no-brainer. So yeah, overall, a pretty wild and wacky situation. Again, I do understand teachers do not get a fair salary. Their pay is pathetic for what they do and how important teachers are. They're, like, probably one of the most important jobs, and yet they make no money from it, basically. So I do understand the financial struggle, but that doesn't excuse what Samantha and her husband did here. All of their actions fucking in the classroom that they teach kids at is despicable and sick. So it's no excuse for their actions, but I do understand that the teacher salary is terrible. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. You all know how much I love awful YouTuber apology videos, but today I've got something truly special to show you. This is the magnum opus of saying I'm sorry. It doesn't come from a YouTuber either. This comes from a basketball player, and he completely redefined the apology video meta. He made an entire apology documentary. I'm talking about Draymond Green. Now, I don't know how many of you are some red-blooded American, brewski-boofing, patriotic sports fans, but I'm going to break down the situation for those of you that aren't and don't know what I'm referring to. Draymond Green is a professional basketball player, plays for the Warriors, and recently he was filmed in practice punching his teammate after an argument. I can't show the video because YouTube will probably age restrict it for shocking and disturbing content, which it's not. So I'll just paint the picture with words here. So Draymond Green and Jordan Poole are at practice, and then some words get exchanged between the two. I can't read their lips, and the quality looks like it's straight out of 2001 off of a goddamn Motorola Razr, so the quality's fucking abysmal. Don't know what they said to each other, but they were some not nice words being exchanged. Perhaps Jordan Poole hit him with a SpongeBob reference that he didn't appreciate, something like, "Hey pal, you just blow in from Stupid Town." Then Draymond Green gets up in his face. Jordan Poole pushes him off, and in response to that, Draymond Green fucking cranks a mean one and lets a go-go gadget extendo knuckle sandwich fly, absolutely blasting Jordan Poole. I don't think it was a full-blown knockout, but Jordan Poole did hit the ground hard. Like, he went down harder than the UPS delivery driver throwing my packages at the door. But this is where this fight started and stopped. The team separated the two of them, and the video was leaked to TMZ, and this became a huge deal in the entire sports world. Afterwards, Draymond Green did issue an apology publicly, saying he was sorry for the whole situation and how embarrassed he was by it. But clearly he wasn't embarrassed enough, because he decided to shamelessly make a documentary about this whole situation as well. The man made a full-blown, goddamn Michael Moore-style documentary on his punch of his teammate. It's so weird and goofy. I'm going to show that to you now, at least bits and pieces of it. But I also want to let you all know, if you're not familiar with Draymond Green, the guy has a reputation for being a bit of a douchebag. If you just type in Draymond Green hitting players in the nuts, you can watch full compilations of how many times he's kicked other basketball players in their ball sack. He's made a habit out of it. There's one player in particular, Steven Adams. I believe he's kicked him in his fucking jewels 3 times. 2 times in one game, if I remember correctly. So he's got a reputation for being a bit of a dirty player and a bit of an asshole. So this was just a nice cherry on top of that already pretty bad reputation.
On October 5th, Draymond Green and teammate Jordan Poole got into a verbal altercation during practice. The incident ended with Draymond punching Poole in the face.
Yeah, they pulled out all the stops for this one, all the bells and whistles. They got a professional voiceover here, making it sound very official, professional. And you would think most people in general would want to move on from a controversy like this. Just, apologize, put your head down and ignore it, so that way it will hopefully go away faster. But for some reason, Draymond and the whole team that put this piece together really like to roll around in the drama of this, making it a spectacle. I don't know what they thought was a good idea about this, making a documentary to explain the punch. It's totally unnecessary. I think everyone understands what happened here. Draymond got upset and punched his teammate. It's very simple. It's like the simplest story ever told. Yet they're making it seem like a very complex issue with very many moving parts to it that we don't fully grasp, thus need a documentary to explain it to our little idiot brains here. It makes no sense to me. They're just here trying to squeeze as much milk from this controversy as possible, just grabbing it by the tit to get as much juice from the squeeze as they can.
I think you're initially upset, pissed off, which is why you have the reaction you have.
You don't say. The reason you punch people is because you're upset and pissed off? Fucking truly groundbreaking revelations here. My third eye is open. My mind is being expanded. Just please slow down here, Socrates. We're tackling some very profound and deep things now. You're telling me there's a correlation between being upset and punching someone? No, what?
Part of the process of why did this happen? And walking yourself through why. The different things that can get you to why what took place actually took place.
It's not that deep. I wasn't even there and I could tell you why this happened. Because he hurt your feelings and you lashed out, you had a little temper tantrum and punched him. It's not a confusing situation that needs like a deep explanation. The only question I'd be asking is, why didn't you aim for his nutsack like you normally do?
Now that you processed what just happened, now you've processed the why. Now how do you feel and what do you feel about it?
What in the fuck are you even saying? Jesus Christ, you punched your teammate. That's it. I don't think after the punch you immediately went into a sensory deprivation tank to meditate on it and really dig deep into the weeds and figure out, well, why did this happen and how am I feeling about it? Like, did you go immediately and see a psychiatrist or something? Like, what are you going on about here? Jesus. Imagine Jordan Poole. You get punched and the guy who punched you makes a documentary about it. You already know Jordan Poole and the rest of the team are laughing at Draymond Green for this one. And rightfully so. The man is the protagonist of premium cringe right now.
So you get at a time, you give it some time to allow people to throw their opinion out, which quite frankly, I don't care about people's opinion.
Yeah, this really seems like someone who doesn't care about people's opinion. He cares so little about your opinion that he made an entire documentary whining about the situation. That's how little of a fuck he gives about what you think about him. Now, please, shed some tears for this forgiveness documentary he's made.
I don't spend much time, I don't really read many tweets at all. And so I was just at home chilling with my children. If you want me to be honest with you, I still don't know how much the world may think it blew up.
Sparked by the leak of the video, the incident did blow up.
The classic, oh, I wasn't even paying attention. I didn't think it was a big deal. I was at home with my family being a loving father, and in fact, I'm one of the best fathers on the planet. I'm not a bad guy. In fact, I was just so preoccupied being the best dad of all time that I didn't even stop to notice that people were upset at me for a video that was taken or something. I don't even know if it was a big deal at all.
I apologize to his family. For me, that is the task at hand, to rebuild trust in our locker room. I felt as a man, I felt as a leader, that I will do everything that I can to make this right.
That's a clip from his public apology when this first started blowing up, and I actually thought it was fine. He said, I'm sorry to Jordan, his family, his team, and then explained how he's going to try and make things right and make things better and get trust back in the locker room. And then a week later, he makes this absolutely insane documentary about the punch. So clearly something went awry there. The first response he had, I think, was okay. He's just like, you know what, I fucked up. It is what it is, and I'm sorry. And now he goes full Hollywood here, sniffing his own farts, and makes a documentary surrounding this punch.
It's on me to make sure we're headed that way. Time clarity, you know what it is, I know what it is. Continue to move forward, put it behind us. It helps, allows you to start the process. And get back to business. That's where I go from here, that's where we go from here.
Gotta love how this video is supposed to be like an explanation for why it happened and a little documentary surrounding it, but it doesn't even do that. It doesn't do the bare minimum. He just says well, why did it happen? And it's the process of understanding why it happened, but never even says why it happened. He never even explains why he did it. I mean, everyone knows why he punched him, we all get it, but this whole documentary was built around the idea of, well, here's his chance to defend himself and give his side of, what happened here and how regretful he is. But it doesn't even do that. But you want to know the best part of this documentary? It says nothing. It doesn't even make a point. It's just hey, here's Draymond Green, he punched this guy, and here's him moderately reflecting on it. And then he goes back to practice, and he says it's time to get back to work, and he hopes he could lead the team better now. That's it. That's the whole documentary. It has no purpose whatsoever. It's mind-blowing that this got made, but regardless, that's pretty much where the documentary ends. It's very silly. And I just wanted to talk about it because I think it's a wild set of circumstances here. Making a documentary about your outburst punching your teammate is such a bold move. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. The day of reckoning is upon us. The Armageddon the Bible warned us about has finally come true. The demon of Dogecoin has taken over Twitter, and he's already made some massive changes internally. It took only a matter of minutes with Elon Musk at the top of the Twitter food chain for him to let WrestleMania run wild and start firing people, including 3 top Twitter executives, the CEO, the CFO, and the chief legal officer. All of them were immediately just let go by Musk. Now, of course, they're not leaving without some compensation. They're getting a lot of money in this firing, but even still, he just took 3 of the top executives and just said, pack your bags. You're going home. But before I get into those changes, I want to go over the reception to this news because I've already seen some wacky tantrums being thrown about it, and overall people are more divided than my butt cheeks on how to feel about all this. So I want to give my perspective right away. I'll toss my take out there. I think this is just going to be a huge nothing burger that most people are going to forget about in 2 weeks because there's not going to be any meaningful, noticeable difference in the platform itself with Elon Musk at the helm. I think the problem with Twitter isn't necessarily a platform problem, it's a people problem. It's just fucking dumb, stupid idiots on there, and since everyone has a voice that's amplified because of just how big Twitter is, those things gain steam, gain traction, and then you have people always arguing with each other over the stupidest shit. Biff Cheeseburger over here is talking about how women are sexually abused because it's their own fault for what they're wearing, and then that ends in a giant viral conflict where people are somehow debating this as if there was ever even a legitimate argument in the first place, besides just the incoherent ramblings of a raving lunatic. So I don't even think the Twitter the biggest problem with Twitter is with the platform itself. It really feels to me like the main issue is just the people. Twitter is a more toxic place than Chernobyl. Twitter is like the modern age equivalent of using asbestos in everyday life, just slowly killing your brain cells instead. It's just awful. And I don't know what Elon Musk could possibly do to make it better, but I also don't think there's anything he could do to make it worse. I think currently Twitter is in the worst possible state it could be, and even if he starts unbanning accounts, I don't see that somehow making the platform worse. Like, it really feels like it's genuinely rock bottom, like the bedrock in hell itself. So really, the only way to go is up from here, but I just don't see it happening. I can't imagine a world where all of a sudden Twitter rallies and becomes a positive force for good in the world. But maybe I'll be proven wrong. Maybe Elon Musk has some grand vision for the platform that I'm too stupid to see. Though I highly doubt that he has any plan at all besides he thought it'd be a fun joke and he wipes his ass with $40 billion, so why not buy it? So anyway, that's my whole take on it. Oh, I will say though, as I've been very upfront in the past, I'm not a huge Elon Musk fan. I'm not like a diehard Musketeer or whatever the super fans call themselves, or the cult-like following he has with crypto bros who huff copium every single day, replying to all of his tweets, praying that he'll at least give them a crumb of attention to try and save their dying shitcoin. Yeah, overall, I'm just not really an Elon Musk supporter, and even I don't think this is going to somehow plummet Twitter into an even deeper shithole status. But some people really seem to think so. I won't go through a ton of them. In fact, I really only want to look at one. Most of the responses were very pretentious and exaggerated about how this is like going to ruin the entirety of society. This is going to plunge us into a deeper divide and everything's ruined now that Elon Musk has Twitter. But the one I want to focus on is one that I saw floating around all over the place, and it said, "The gates of hell opened on this site tonight." As if they weren't already. There are pedophiles using Twitter openly. Zoophiles that get viral posts talking about how zoophile acceptance is important. Twitter is already the gates of hell, and we are constantly taking a look into the abyss. That's not going to change with Elon Musk at the helm now. It's not like it was in a good state before Elon Musk. It's not like Elon Musk came in here like a burglar in the night and stole the crown jewel of society. He basically came in here like a garbage man and swept up a pile of dog shit and kept it to himself. Nothing is really much worse right now. I don't know what this journalist who made the tweet was seeing. I don't know where they were that all of a sudden Elon Musk taking over suddenly sprung forth all kinds of foul miasma that just spread throughout all of Twitter like a plague. It's exactly the fucking same. The only thing that has changed is internally, and they are big internal changes. By firing these top executives, he's sending a message that he's just gonna run this shit with an iron fist, and he's been very adamant about making Twitter more welcoming to free speech and less censorship. I'm not a fan of censorship, I've made that clear. I have an overall dislike for censorship, so it's not like I'm exactly crying over him firing people that were very for it. So him firing these people doesn't make me upset. It seems to have made other people upset, which surprises me considering most people don't like the state of Twitter pre-Musk anyway. So I don't think there's anything wrong with trying to change course and experiment with other options to make Twitter somehow marginally better. He said in a Twitter post that he's going to be forming a content moderation council with widely diverse viewpoints and that no major content decisions or account reinstatements will happen before the council convenes. And so far, this is the only strategy he's revealed publicly with this team that he's going to be setting up. And I guess we'll see how it all plays out. I, again, don't think this is going to lead to any massive changes, positive or negative, to the user experience on Twitter or the platform as a whole. I guess we'll see, though. I'm always up to be pleasantly surprised. Well, if it's positive. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. What's the Rick Owens one? I don't know who Rick Owens is. But it does say it's filled with wonderful objects, which bodes well. Let me go to the bathroom first, though. Give me 1 sec.
I was working with a dealer in New York who would send me images of sarcophaguses that were up for auction.
Very creepy. Love to hear that. Love to hear that. That's the old household sarcophagus. This is so avant-garde. What was that?
It's called Kneeling Youth, and it's a study, I believe, for a fountain that's encircled by these youths leaning over it. It's about introversion introspection, narcissism. Well, this is my interpretation.
This is one of the most pretentious things I've ever heard in my life. Is the whole house tour like this?
That it creates. It's kind of severe and a little bit maudlin, a little bit melancholy, but also vaguely spiritual. When I am in...
It's a statue of a tiny wiener guy. My man, you are looking too deep into it. I'm just gonna say it. You're going a little too far. You're flying close to the sun.
School, and he used army blankets as a symbol of protection and insulation and isolation. The army surplus store was where I would get my original fabrics. I would make clothes. Every place I have, I cover with army blankets. When
What
I
a
work on
weird tradition.
interiors or furniture, I'm pretty much a reductivist. I don't think about domestic details that much. They feel a little fussy to me. So the domesticity in this apartment is pretty minimal.
That's what I was thinking. When we were taking a brief tour, that's what popped into my head. I didn't think that you Philistines in the chat would have understood my critique if I had dropped it like that. But I also noticed immediately that there is almost no domesticity here. We're entering like this really almost serene place where you can really feel a lot of dichotomous, like clashing of cultures almost. And it takes a keen eye to really pick up on the subtle vicissitudes that are present here. And I really feel like the army blankets really help ground it again. Bring it back to that nice earth chakra. So I can really kind of understand where Rick's getting at here. And this little hidden supervillain compartment, I have no doubt will have no corpses. So I'm pretty excited. Rick's really got me hooked on this one.
That's my closet. I don't have very many
that was
clothes.
underwhelming.
It's a little stack of t-shirts,
Like a
little
coffin.
stack of shorts for here. When I first put this place together 7 years ago, I wanted Italian rationalism. I wanted something kind of monastic, something kind of severe. I like the classical
I get that feeling as well.
tone, the travertine interior sets. I like
Travertine, though, Rick, you're better than that. That's rather pedestrian, if you ask me. Why not a more exotic earth metal? Have you thought of marble, perhaps?
Been impressed by the skulls in Italian churches. This skull I got from a medical school
after
auction
all?
years ago, and I use it
It's a
as
real human skull,
memento
then.
mori, as a reminder
Good.
that all is vanity. That one day my skull is going to be on somebody else's desk. So seize the day, seize the moment.
Rick, what world do you think we're living in? My man, no one's gonna be putting your skull on their desk. This isn't Mad Max. Like, we're not gonna be wearing your skin as a pelt when you're gone. Like, it's just not happening. Like, having a human skull on a mantle there, like, that's just not super average, I would argue. Like, you don't need to worry too much about that. Like, your skull's probably gonna stay in your $50,000 travertine coffin when the time comes. If the time comes. You look like a vampire. We could be seeing you for the next 500 years. I really don't know. But you don't need to worry too much about, like, your skull being owned by somebody else. Like, I can say with a high level of confidence it's not going to happen.
The pistols are from my father's collection. He was a very conservative, kind of stridently moralist who I had a difficult relationship with. We used to be horrified, Mom and me, about having guns around the house, but now they are an affectionate reminder of him. And I like
that
the
is terrifying.
association
That
with
is
the
that is
kneeling
horrifying.
youth with the gym. The Italian futurist artist Giacomo Balla. They're very severe
Very familiar with Giacomo.
and yet kind of fantastic at the same time.
Once again, I've got to say, how the fuck does everyone who makes, like, these pretentious pieces of furniture always have, like, a really bougie-ass name? Giacomo. Again, there's no Bobby Dipshit originals here. You know, you never have a piece by someone with just a very plain, ordinary, fucking normal name. I think they make it up. I don't know if that's, like, a known thing, but to me, I feel like it's a conspiracy. There's just no way that always works out to be the case. That they have a fancy name for their pretentious furniture.
Lined with a cotton pele ovo fabric. It is regal and cozy on a winter morning when
my
I'm
favorite kind of
wandering around
fabric.
having coffee on the terrace.
What was that? The Goblet Oblum
But
fabric?
my favorite object is this one. So worth the wait. We call her Liza.
It's not a super
after
cool
Liza
sarcophagus
Minnelli.
though. You could have gotten a better one, like the one Emotep was buried in for the Mummy movie.
Became available a few years ago, and we entered into an agreement
Holy
to collaborate
shit.
with the family that was running it, and to turn it into an.
That is such a huge blazer. This man threw this on and immediately looks like fucking Slender Man or something.
From our
His whole brand is oversized everything. I don't know any Rick Owens designs. Let me take a peek real quick. Maybe that'll help me get like a feel for his refined palette. Holy shit, he's selling a leather funnel neck puffer coat for $4,915. This shit looks like what the Juggernaut wears in Modern Warfare 2. Look at this. Wow, you're right. It mainly is just like oversized everything. Super smart. Legitimately super smart. Take pre-existing clothes, set them to Wumbo. Christ, even the socks are oversized. Oh my god, the socks are $170. Pardon me? What in tarnation? Take a peek at this. That's the most expensive sock I've ever seen in my life. $300 for 90% of a glove. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, the glove is missing the tops on the thumb and pointer finger. Like the two most important fingers. Oh, now they're gonna get all cold. Either go fingerless or go full glove. Why half measures? Have we learned nothing from Breaking Bad? Wow, this is crazy. Yeah, I've never seen any of these. Does anyone wear Rick Owens? Who wears this? Like, out in public, I'll see Supreme, I'll see Gucci, Balenciagas. I never have heard or seen Rick Owens anything.
For several years, I have been collecting these Onagadori rooster feathers. They were bred originally in 17th century Japan. My father had a library in the basement, and I like to have them around to remind myself of unlimited possibilities. I like to start from a clean slate every collection.
That's what you get from the rooster
These
feathers?
have stayed here. These have been here for every day. I'm very grateful that I ended up here. Arrivederci.
It was nice to meet you, Rick. This was certainly interesting. I don't think I'll ever fully understand what drives someone to find so much meaning in so little, but I can't be upset about it. You know, I respect it. But my god, I don't think I'll ever get it. Finding unlimited possibilities from looking at rooster feathers. Over the last year or so, I've been very hard on the metaverse. I've made multiple videos insulting it, pointing and laughing at it, calling it stupid and dumb, and just overall kind of bullying it, just putting its head in the toilet and flushing it. But the metaverse has persisted in the only way it can, with a very slight beating heart. It's kind of a failed project at this point. It's more or less a joke to everyone now, and it still keeps trying, even in the face of adversity. You know, it's saying sticks and stones might break my bones, but in the metaverse nothing can hurt me, except massive financial loss, which they continue to take. Mark Zuckerberg today put his head down, went back on the grind, and released an update video on the metaverse with some shocking new developments, something to get everyone excited, all 6 people in the metaverse. He announced that they'll finally have legs. I'm not kidding. That's their big groundbreaking announcement. The metaverse avatars now have legs, something VR chats had for years.
Hey, we're here together in Horizon, and this is the first time that we've done this at Connect.
Did you see that, asshole? Mark Zuckerberg's coming in here with his trademark jeans in the metaverse. He's got legs. He's got his little stompers going on. This is groundbreaking. What an achievement. They're finally catching up to technology that's been around for fucking 8 years now. The only thing sadder than the metaverse is the ending to Marley and Me. What an absolute train wreck of a project. And yet there's still people huffing copium saying it's the future, but it is just such an unbelievable waste. It's so useless. In fact, even in this presentation, the main selling point was, look at all the things you might eventually be able to do in the metaverse that we don't really have yet, but one day we might. The whole advertisement campaign for the last year of the metaverse is saying, one day the metaverse might be fun or useful, but that day is not today. Like, that is their actual marketing. And like, it's so fucking stupid. And it's not just the metaverse that continues to fucking flounder around like a fish out of water. I read an article yesterday that really warmed my heart. It's one of those feel-good stories. It's about a $1.2 billion metaverse crypto project called Decentraland, and it only has 38 active users. Which is of course a shockingly low number. That's not even like a full classroom at most high schools. That's probably less people than you have in your fucking local church choir. And to put it in even more of an interesting perspective, it's the same amount of active players Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell Conviction has right now, yet it still has a higher 24-hour peak for Conviction, and that's a game that came out in 2010. I just love seeing all of the metaverse fat L's that keep stacking up. It's just beautiful, honestly, because it's such a dog shit implementation of a moderately interesting idea at the moment. Just a cash grab. It's just soulless, passionless cash grab. And it is great to see it just fucking fall on its face.
And this is a preview of our next generation of avatars. They're so much more expressive and detailed than anything else today, and they have this unique meta style to them.
They're not that detailed, nor are they that expressive. They certainly do have that meta style, because that style is synonymous with actual diarrhea. But like, even Roblox characters are more expressive than most of these metaverse avatars. They're very stiff, very robotic. It's just not good. The metaverse, Mark Zuckerberg's metaverse, is a much worse version of VR chat. VR chat is a significantly better metaverse at the moment, and it's not even close.
Hey, Igram.
Hey, Mark.
Hey, want to update everyone on the latest with the avatars ecosystem?
Yes, we have so many exciting things going on. Our first milestone is making it so you could use your avatar across all of our apps and in VR.
Whoa, hold the phone, pump the brakes. I can use my avatar in multiple places? What? How is something like that even possible? Get out of town. We don't have that kind of technology. No. It is just baffling to me that they say these things unashamedly. Even on the Xbox 360, you could take your little avatar into multiple games like in the Kinect, or even like racing games. I think it was Sonic Team Racing or something, whatever the fuck it was called back then. You could just take your avatar that you made on the dashboard in 5 seconds, and you could take it in game. On the Switch, you can take your fucking Mii into the game in Smash Brothers, or they even had the Mii Universe in the old Wii. This is a concept that's been around for so many years, and the metaverse is just now getting this capability to take this avatar elsewhere. Like, I get this one's VR, so it's like a little more involved than just like an Xbox avatar. But even still, it's a basic feature I think most people would have expected. I had no idea the metaverse didn't already come with this. I didn't know that when you made an avatar in the metaverse, it was locked like in fucking purgatory on Horizon or whatever it's called. It was like exclusive to just that. I assumed that avatar would be able to be used worldwide across that platform. You know, you could take that avatar wherever. So after watching this presentation, the metaverse is even more useless than I thought it was.
Already see avatars showing up in stickers, stories, comments, and more across Instagram, Facebook, Messenger, and in the future, WhatsApp. And we're working on bringing them more to life through animation and to more places like, for example, Reels. We want you to be able to use avatars anywhere you want to express yourself.
Now, maybe this is just because I'm not the kind of person that would ever use this, but I truly feel like this is a completely worthless feature for 99% of human beings in this world. Being able to use your fucking metaverse avatar in Instagram Reels, why would anyone use that? If you want to take a picture saying, "Missing California Summer" with like a selfie of you in bed, you'll just take a picture of you in bed. Why would you put on your VR headset, lay in bed, and then take a picture of your avatar? Or even if you don't have to go through all that effort, why would you still use an avatar to represent that story? I don't really see what the point would be. I mean, I could kind of understand it for text messages to like replace a Bitmoji with your avatar. I'm not the kind of person who's ever used a Bitmoji, but I guess for someone that does, maybe that has value. But I just can't see the vision or can't see a person that'd be pumping their fist like, yes, finally I can use my metaverse avatar instead of my own face. Like, it doesn't compute with me. Like, in any situation you'd use your avatar, why wouldn't you just use yourself, right? Unless, of course, you fully, like, bought into this and, like, you know, the flesh is gone and now it's just all machine. Like, Charles, you know, in the corporeal dimension is kaput. Now it's only Cyber Charles in the metaverse. So now all my shit's just like my avatar. I don't know if I'm making sense or if I sound like a raving lunatic on crazy pills, but I just don't see why you'd start fucking Fortnite default dancing in the metaverse as opposed to just doing that normally and posting it on your reel. You know, you're getting the same effect but with more work through the metaverse and it looks stupider.
Yeah, we're working on this now and expect to launch it next year.
And in virtual reality, there's already head and hand positions, so...
I love the camera pans to the audience reception here who are still without legs. Mark Zuckerberg has still stolen their lower half like a rogue magician here. And all they can do is just throw confetti, just...
And in fact, today we're announcing partnership with Zoom that will let you show up as your avatar on Zoom calls.
Yeah, but why? Again, this might just be because it's a feature I would never ever use. But let's say I'm on a Zoom call and I don't feel like turning on my camera, which I imagine this is for people that don't want to turn their camera on but still want to be able to display emotions, I guess, like a fucking Five Nights at Freddy's animatronic with a metaverse avatar, but still. The idea is it's in between video on and video off, so you still get like an avatar, but you don't have your camera on. What the fuck is the point, though? Just don't turn your camera on. The people that are, like, let's say it's a job interview or something, and you're having a bad day. You know, like maybe you fell down while skateboarding and you cut up your face or something. You don't want to turn on the video. You know, turning on the avatar is not doing you any favors either. I'm sure the employer would be like, no, can you put away the cartoon, please? You know, this isn't Pixar. We want to see you. I just don't see a situation where you don't feel like turning on the video and you put the avatar there instead. Why not just keep the video off? It's not like the avatar really brings anything to the table or elevates the experience or makes it more human-like somehow. Just don't turn the video on in the first place. Like, that would be probably more respectful. You know, I think that'd be far more professional as well. As opposed to going into, like, a serious Zoom meeting or something, and you don't feel like turning the camera on, so now you got, like, this goofy little Snapchat filter here. You know, just keep the video off. I just don't see it. And again, it might be because I would never use it, or be in a situation where it would have any kind of practical use, but to me it just seems like another worthless thing.
Yeah, so right now, a lot of developers are building their own avatar systems since the tools that you can import are pretty basic. But over the next year or two, as all these new tools and styles become available...
I just wanted to quickly take that excerpt there because they've already said this multiple times for pretty much everything. Like, oh, we're expecting maybe about a year from now. We're expecting about a year. Oh, you know, right now the functionality and, you know, all of it's pretty basic, but, you know, over the next year or two as things become available and evolve, like, everything is just, you know, in a year, perhaps. To me, that wouldn't inspire confidence. That just keeps, like, stalling. Like, oh, a year. Oh, okay, another year. Like, it's already been quite a while for the metaverse to be out here, and what it has is very lacking. So to keep pushing everything, like, a year or 2 years down the line, it's like, man, what the fuck am I supposed to be excited about?
Legs.
Legs! I know you've been waiting for this.
I think everyone has been waiting for this.
Pretty epic. You see Mark Zuckerberg stretch those puppies out? That was like a 55-inch vertical leap right there that Mark Zuckerberg did in his room. This guy is an athletic freak, a specimen to be studied for his raw athletic nature. But yeah, legs are now in the metaverse. Yeehaw.
Yeah, so that's where we're going to bring legs to Horizon first. And we're going to keep bringing them to more and more experiences over time as we improve our technology stack.
Oh yeah, also, they mention at the end, the legs are only going to Horizon right now. It's not even across all of the shit, I guess. So, you know, they said sometime, you know, at some point, the legs will make it to other shit in the metaverse, I suppose. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to talk about this a little bit because it's just another Metaverse L, and who doesn't love seeing those, right? That's about it. See ya. Don't worry, I'm here now. I know for the last few months you've been cold and afraid, the uncertainty eating away at you, wondering what comes next. Well, I'm here to show you what comes next. It's issue 2 of God Slap, baby. I probably don't need to explain what God Slap is, you already know. It's our comic book series that's become more popular than the Bible. It's an international phenomenon. It's like soccer, but bigger. It's been 6 months since issue 1 dropped, and everyone who's read it has had their quality of life drastically improved, and everyone who's watched the God Slap animation has become just a generally better person. We thought it'd be fun to do another animation to celebrate issue 2's release today, so we teamed up with Sikowski Studios yet again to deliver a fun little trailer for it.
Out there, in the blinding emptiness, lay the answers to my untethered rage. Years of searching, of thinking, of biding my time. You see, waiting has no more value from this perspective. The fist must come down. Progress must be made. So nice to drop in.
That wet spot in your pants is completely normal, and yes, your ears didn't deceive you. The voice actor that we used for Defister was none other than Seadog VA, Connor, the boy wonder. Huge thanks to Connor for doing this for us. Now, Defister is Godslap's first major big bad, and he gets introduced in a big way in this issue. Now, per usual with our releases, Godslap will have one standard cover that will always be restocked, as well as, this time, 3 variant covers. These have all been done by some extremely talented artists. Every time we do variant covers, we like assemble the Avengers of incredible art. So these variant covers are a limited stock, so each one of these will have 6,000 units available, and then they'll never be restocked once they're sold out. But the standard one always will be restocked. All of this is available at godslapbook.com. I'll put a link in the description. We also do have a digital download available, which is significantly cheaper than the physical copies, and it's there for anyone that just wants the convenience of reading it like right away and getting invested in the universe. Also, this time around, Godslap is available in some physical locations as well, some local comic book stores, so that's really hype. Big shoutouts to Borderlands Greenville, South Carolina, Nowhere Games and Comics in San Marcos, California, Space Cadets in Conroe, Texas, Anyone Comics in Brooklyn, New York, Everyone Comics in Queens, New York, and Cosmic Monkey Comics in Portland, Oregon. So if you're in any of those locations, you can find Godslap at those stores. So big thanks to them. So yeah, we're all super excited to have issue 2 fully out there. Hopefully you enjoy it. Now I thought it'd be fun to do a little recap for everything that happened in the first issue here, just to get everyone up to speed with the lore. We start in a bustling and dirty neon-lit city named Montpellier, following a character named Dirtiest through the rain. This guy is serious, imposing, and means business. Montpellier is a city nestled on the outer reaches of society and is home to all manner of debauchery and low-life individuals. Think of Montpellier like cyber slums filled with the worst society has to offer. Darius enters the popular nightclub that goes by the name of Elder Swan. We go inside and see some sordid individuals drinking the night away. The nightclub is home to those looking to forget about the dark and dirty life they lead outside the walls, so alcohol and drugs swap hands readily. One of the patrons stands in the VIP section of the club as he enjoys expressing his power over a waitress. He walks over to the edge of the VIP balcony and is immediately killed by a mysterious source. Darius comes into view in the middle of the dance floor as the body of the patron falls from the balcony and lands in the crowd. The crowd immediately scatters and henchmen and enforcers surround Darius. He's a known figure to this group. Darius defeats them easily using his overwhelming slapping expertise. Bullets are no match for the palms of his hands. Darius then takes notice that someone was watching through the CCTV camera. We then see the other end of the camera now, as a character known as Sal watches on. Darius then finger flicks the CCTV camera, which causes an electrical surge that travels through the cables and explodes the monitoring station, killing the operator. Darius finds his way to the surveillance room where he dispatches the final guards surrounding Sal, finishing them off with more finger flicks which blow their fucking head off. They share a brief conversation as Sal establishes that Darius used to be in his gang, existing as a brutal enforcer against all that would stand against the Elder Swans. Sal begs for his life, as he alludes to a mysterious group who would know if he was killed, and they would seek retaliation against Darius. With the smoke from his cigarette, Darius blows a mighty smoky hand that slaps Sal back against the table. Sal also tells Darius he knows about a boy. Darius delivers a killing blow against Sal, as Sal questions if the boy is worth Darius' life. The boy in question is named Aeus, and he's introduced on the farmstead. He's an adopted son of Darius, taken in at an extremely young age to be raised under Darius' roof on the waste surrounding Montpellier, hidden from anyone's gaze. Darius returns home and the two have a brief conversation about Darius' whereabouts while Aeus finishes repairing a fence. He asks Darius if he could go to Montpellier to collect some parts that Darius failed to collect. Aeus, tired of being restricted to the farmstead and growing more and more defiant with age, takes the Lancer, which is a land speed vehicle, and speeds off while Darius curses in frustration. On the outer perimeter of Montpellier, a doctor performs a surgery on a scrap collector who was injured in an entanglement dealing with scrappers known as the Bloodhounds. The doctor is friendly and altruistic, perhaps naively so. The doctor hears an alarm. After saying goodbye to his patient, he enters his lab where a robot companion by the name of Pex is fiddling with some controls. A large, scarlet machine sits in the middle of the room with many vials of blood surrounding it. Pex alerts the doctor as to a potential anomaly, while the doctor frantically tries to make sense of it all. It would appear that a theory they had worked on could have potentially just been proven correct. The doctor sends out Pex to find someone important to them, while he ruminates on the potential of what they've uncovered. Meanwhile, Aeus speeds through the city as a scrap gang watches onward. They ambush Aeus for his Lancer, rich in high-tech electronics and parts, and Aeus fights back, displaying an enormous amount of raw power. During the fight, we see Aeus lose control of his own slapping power as he kills everyone around him, accidentally tearing off his own arm in the process, and he passes out from the shock. He wakes up to the carnage sitting in both theirs and his own blood as his eyes reacclimate to the damage he's done. With his arm laying at his feet, Aeus can only think about how angry Darius is going to be with him. He gets up and walks a little further down the alleyway before again collapsing from blood loss. A long-haired girl shows up and asks if he can hear her. She helps pick up Aeus and responds to her questions by giving her a thumbs up with his own torn-off hand. She carries him to her vehicle as another mysterious figure watches onward from a building nearby. The mysterious figure wearing a high-tech suit leaves the scene as he traverses across the rooftops to his vehicle. He briefly talks to himself about a person by the name of Defister, implying that he's not going to like what's just happened. He boards his ship before taking off into the night sky. The destination is set to a giant skyship known as the Bicep, and the character is now established to be called Olfactor. It's revealed that Defister had placed the doctor from earlier's family under surveillance. He'd been tracking the daughter of the doctor, and when she encountered Aeus, Olfactor found it of particular importance to let Defister know about his abilities. Defister agreed, and after killing a prisoner, relays the order to send the men down for further investigation and simply tells Olfactor to extend his diving board. So yeah, that's the story so far going into issue 2, and hopefully you all enjoy it, and that's about it. So yeah. Okay, let's see the Liver King response. This is, again, a follow-up to the big expose from More Plates, More Dates that revealed in an email that Liver King isn't natty. He was communicating with a coach to get advice on his stack, referring to like the HGH and everything he was cycling. Which is a big deal because Liver King has always defended that he's 100% natural. All you need to do to look like him is follow the 9 ancestral tenets. And he has a ton of companies, claims to make $100 million a year, but it's all based on being able to look like him through natural stuff, which isn't the case. So this is him coming out about it. If I had to spitball a guess, I would imagine Liver King takes this directly. I don't think he's going to try and, like, claim it's all deep faked. He's not going to claim it's reptilians behind the scenes of the puppet master that faked the emails. He strikes me as someone who's going to try and take it head on and just hope that the majority of his audience doesn't care. That's my guess.
Primals, I'm making this video to apologize. Because I fucked up.
This is kind of quiet.
Because I'm embarrassed and ashamed. I've stated that this is a complicated as fuck topic, at least to me it is, because before social media, I was rich and anonymous. And after social media, I'm still rich, but no longer anonymous. And I never expected this kind of exposure.
That was very frank.
In the public eye.
That's what I mentioned briefly in the video. Way before he was the Liver King, he was still super rich. Like, he was still very rich.
Clearly, I did it wrong. And I'm here now to set the record straight. Yes, I've done steroids.
Classic YouTuber sigh.
Yes, I am on steroids, monitored and managed by a trained hormone clinician. Liver King, the public figure, was an experiment to spread the message, to bring awareness to the 4,000 people a day who kill themselves. The 80,000 people a day that try to kill themselves. Our people are hurting at record rates with depression, autoimmune, anxiety, infertility, low ambition in life.
This is all very sweet and everything, but you deliver a message and then sell products based around the message, of which you just admitted a large portion of it, your physique, is a lie. Now, if you were just like a motivational speaker or just like a normal YouTuber, Instagram guy who delivers positive messages, that's one thing. You being on steroids and everything, like, that's not that big of a deal. But the fact that you constantly defended being natty and sell all these programs based around it, and then aren't actually the result of those things you talk about, is pretty misleading. Which he does admit, but spinning it as like this positive thing where I'm only here to try and help all these people who are struggling isn't super genuine when you're making so much money off them. Like, you could still just be delivering that message for free. They don't need to, like, pay for it if your main goal is to just deliver a positive message. I appreciate, like, the very upfront honesty. Like, yep, I am on steroids. He didn't try and tiptoe around it. He just came in there and spread the cheeks wide open and letting us see the filthy truth on it. That's admirable. But this immediate spin about how it's all for the people that are struggling and wanting to kill themselves, that I don't put much stock into when you're making so much money off of these programs. Like, that's clearly not the main goal when you're very much taking as much money for it as you can. Hey, Charles here with a little post-game aftermath reflection. After watching the video, I get the impression this is more of an I'm sorry I got caught situation as opposed to an I'm sorry I did it. I'm still not 100% sure, but after watching it, that's more the vibe I got. I wanted to put this towards the beginning of the video just to get this out there before continuing with the apology video. And I want to also let it be known that this isn't some shocking revelation. No one heard that Liver King was on the juice and was like frantically Googling for the evidence because they couldn't believe it. Like, pretty much anyone with eyes and anyone that knows anything about fitness realized that his body wasn't naturally achievable. Like, Jesus Christ, just look at his abs. They look like Lego blocks. That shit looks like it's made out of titanium. You could hit it with a sledgehammer and it'd probably just break the sledgehammer. Most people could tell that he had more juice in his body than a Snapple factory. It wasn't a naturally achievable body type, but he always defended tooth and nail that he was natty 100% and he'd never touched HGH, steroids, anything of that caliber, but that's just a blatant lie. And when his whole product is being sold based on this physique that he's lying about, it seems exceptionally scummy to me. Just lying to his audience and getting them to buy into things under a false notion.
And when asked if I'd ever taken steroids, I've always said no. I don't touch this stuff, not gonna touch this stuff, never touch the stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That was a lie.
Yeah.
I've convinced myself that this had nothing to do with the ancestral message. I convinced myself that I'm not a competitive athlete of any kind, so who the fuck am I cheating?
You're cheating your audience. I'm still early, so maybe he comes to that realization since he prefaces it by saying, I convinced myself, past tense. But, like, yeah, you're not competing. You're not going to jail for taking steroids, but you're cheating the people that believed in you and believed in the message about looking like you, or at least something comparable. You are cheating them.
So I continually dismissed it, and I dug myself into a bigger and deeper hole.
True.
I have only myself to blame. I did that.
That is
And
true.
it was all wrong. I will be better. I
Very
will talk
upfront.
about it openly because I believe that there's a time and a place for pharmacological intervention monitored and managed by a trained hormone physician. Nope. The liver...
See, like, had his message... Had he come out from the genesis of Liver King, from the primordial ooze of Liver and a King, if he had come out and been like, look at this physique. This is not a naturally achievable physique. I am on steroids. And then started preaching his message, I don't think he would have ever had a problem. He probably still would have found a very similar level. The spiritual pressure of the Liver King was too much for my internet to handle. It took out the entire power grid, so stream cut out there for a moment, so I'll finish my statement here. What I was saying is he would have still found a high level of success if he was just upfront and honest about his PED usage, because he still has an absurd physique. He has a body that looks like 3 Gears of War characters did a fusion dance. So people would have still went to his content for like workout advice and like general life advice, and he has preached some positive stuff as well as some genuinely wacky stuff that people eat up. They love it. So he would have still found an audience while being open about using these HGH steroids and stuff like that. And he wouldn't have had to lie to them and mislead them about what the human body is capable of achieving naturally. But if you're going to say, I'm natural when you're not, and then sell programs under the belief that they too can look like you, that to me just screams like scam. Like knowingly just misleading them. Yeah, I feel like Liver King's just living in the past where everyone was demonized for using PEDs. I feel like in the modern landscape of the fitness industry, like fitness influencers, most of them are super open with PED usage. I think most people know the majority of fitness influencers are on some level of juice, and they're okay with that.
Why did I, or why do I do them?
Well, it's not a
When
hard
I talk
question.
about the 85% of the population that suffers from self-esteem issues, that's me. I'm part of that statistic. This is why I fucking work myself to death in the gym. This is why I do 12 to 15 blood-burning workouts a week, just to feel like I'm okay. That have shed light on this complicated as fuck topic. I knew I needed to take this opportunity.
I just don't think it's complicated. He's probably being very honest about self-esteem issues. That's very common when it comes to bodybuilding. But it's also not hard to understand why you would take them in his position. He needs to stand out in the fitness industry. Well, how do you stand out in the fitness industry? You need to carve out a niche. Well, with so many fitness influencers out there, it's a saturated market. What niche? How about something primal? Something like very old school. Paleo diet was huge, so why not something even harder in that realm? And I'm going to really need to look super special to stand out. So you turn to enhancements like HGH and everything. It's a pretty easily understandable reasoning for taking it. Of course, self-esteem probably does play into it because body dysmorphia is so common with fitness. But I think probably the main driver, especially with the emails, makes it sound like it was a manufactured idea from the get-go. I need to get super jacked. I need to be super stand-out-ish. So I need these pretty impressive stack to do that for my business. Seems more like a business decision. But of course, I do imagine he's being honest that there is a self-esteem element to that. But it absolutely, undeniably, was the main reason his brand was so popular.
I am as sorry as a man can be. And all I can do is take extreme ownership right now, be better, and lead myself to a better life as a better human. Again, thank you to everyone for the support, the criticism, the love, the hate, and above all else, the loyalty. Liver King.
I do think he's minimizing the magnitude of misleading people when you run a business like this, because you're selling them a false idea and you continue to lie about it. I think that's a much bigger issue than he's letting on, or maybe he doesn't realize how scummy that is. But overall, it seemed like he accepted responsibility for all of his lying, which is a good start. He didn't try and put that blame elsewhere. He didn't really try and deflect it. He downplayed that quite a bit, but it wasn't a horrible apology by any means. You think he's going to keep using it, or will he quit? And what's your guess on how much muscle he'll lose? He's not going to stop using it. I still think, even though his audience, judging by the comments, is very much on his side, if he didn't look like this, they would probably stop watching. And he knows that, so he's not going to stop. I think he's just going to be more open about it. I think that's the only path forward for him, but I don't see a world where he stops using. We've all had extremely awful ideas at some point in our life. It's part of the human condition. We're cursed to occasionally think of the stupidest shit possible. I'll go ahead and share one of my worst ideas ever with all of you, and I know I've brought this up before, but I think it's always worth mentioning again. For what it's worth, I still think this could have been a banger video. I'm not convinced it's actually a stinky idea, but my friends stepped in and slapped some sense into me. I wanted to do a breast milk tier list, where we get a lot of different breast milk from some strangers and compare it to see who has the best, you know, which athlete submitted the tastiest sample. You know, like, imagine that video. That goes so hard. That's like a Mr. Beast 100 million view video right there. Here's 100 strangers all lactating in a circle. Whoever has the best breast milk wins a house, you know. Point is, we didn't do it, and this is what separates us from the true lunatics. We're able to recognize when an idea is terrible and shouldn't be acted upon. At least most of us. Like I said, in terms of breast milk, I still think there was a nugget of genius with that idea. But the ability to not actually go through on a horrible idea is extremely important, and apparently a skill some people lack. I want to show you a video as well as go over a situation that happened in Mississippi this week where a daycare worker was convinced it was a good idea to go into the daycare wearing a scream mask and yelling and shaking kids for no reason at all other than to be cruel. Not that there's ever a reason to put on like a Halloween mask and start like trying to jump scare 4-year-olds. I can't really think of a situation where that would make sense. It'd be justified, like, oh, I see. So the reason you went up and started yelling and screaming at this 4-year-old spitting on their face is because they didn't write their name in cursive properly. Ah, okay, now I get it. Just an all-around fucking stupid decision from this lady here to do this. It's pretty disturbing to watch, so I'm not going to show you too much of it. It's pretty hard to sit through. And these kids are so young that if you put like a ball behind your back, they're going to think it vanished. These are really young kids we're talking about here who are very, very scared and upset about this. So I have no doubt that they probably went home fucking frightened. Like, it could have been traumatizing, I have no doubt. The daycare worker did get fired. I'll give you the good news right away. They were investigated and fired for this incident based on what I read. Now I'm going to show you a little bit of it. Hey, calm down, kids. It's just a prank. What? Why aren't you laughing? It's a YouTube prank video. What don't you get about it? Oh, lighten up. Come on. Oh, why are the parents upset? What, you sent your kids to daycare to, like, learn or be safe or something? No, I'm letting the demon out. I'm scaring the shit out of them. That's what daycare is all about, I guess. Just an all-around, completely brain-dead idea here. And you would think they'd stop after this first room here, like, maybe they're so stupid they didn't grasp that kids are obviously going to be afraid of yelling in a creepy mask. So you'd think that they're like, oh, okay, this was a bad idea, maybe delete the video and we're never going to talk about this again. But they were so confident and having so much fun, they did this to the entire daycare, even after this first room. I always hate when people say this and reference the show, even though I did like the show, but it truly does feel like a scene straight out of The Office where Michael cooks up the dumbest fucking plan imaginable and then does it. I get the same vibe from this whole situation as I do something from that show. Now, I first saw this on Twitter, and Twitter being this repository of the dumbest fucking most unhinged takes of all time, I expected a lot of the comments to say things like, kids are too soft these days anyway, we need to toughen them up. In fact, I don't think the daycare worker went far enough. We need to start feeding them nails in their cereal and motor oil in their milk. You know, make them big and tough, grow up big and strong for the harsh world we live in here. But to my surprise, I actually didn't see any of those takes. This was so indefensible that not even the most brain-rotted zombies on Twitter came out in support of this in any way. It really is just a genuinely horrible idea, start to finish, top to bottom. It's just a crazy lady who thought this was a good idea to just traumatize the kids there. And she's not alone, by the way. She does have an accomplice. I didn't show her in the video, but the woman filming shows another woman who's encouraging her, saying, oh, those kids over there have been kind of naughty. Maybe you should go scare them, which she does. So I don't know if they're using this as some form of cruel punishment for not following directions properly. I don't really know. But she's not alone. There was at least one other person who was encouraging this behavior. I'd also like to say I read a post from the woman who filmed this video. Apparently, she wasn't in cahoots with the masked lunatic here, this deranged maniac who did this. She was filming this as evidence that they're kind of fucked up. Apparently they had done this before and it wasn't filmed, so this time she wanted to make sure she got it on tape to send to the parents to let them know what was going on. Of course, this could be a lie, there's no telling for sure, but I am inclined to believe that because it doesn't sound like the woman filming is like encouraging her or anything like that, at least not that I heard. So I just wanted to at least put that out there for like complete information regarding this. I'd also like to give a personal tale from the past of Charles, a little lore dump here, some exposition. I do remember being in like 3rd or 4th grade, and for Halloween sometimes a teacher would dress up or decorate the room and maybe even make it like a creepy like moment scare thing. But it was always so quick where it was like, ah, gotcha, it's just me, the teacher, Miss Algebra here. You know, like Scooby-Doo where they unmask the thing so that way the kids aren't super afraid. Also, I was like 9 or 10. You know, I wasn't like 4 years old like the kids in this video. So I think there is just a huge difference. Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with teachers having fun with Halloween in the classroom, like decorating it or even doing like a ooh, spooky moment thing, but it has to be something quick and not fucking traumatizing like this. There's just no place for that. At the end of the day, when you play a prank or you do like a lighthearted scare that's supposed to be in good fun, afterwards everyone should be able to laugh about it. They shouldn't be screaming and crying as a result of your prank or whatever. I won't show you any more clips from the video, but I would like to describe one more thing that happened in here that I found to be particularly disturbing. One of the kids gets so frightened he starts running away as quick as he can, but the lady in the mask starts chasing after him and then picks him up and brings him back to the area where she's yelling and screaming at the kids. So I feel like this is going to make every kid here hate October, as well as feel genuinely unsafe at that daycare from this point forward. And it's also going to make the parents really concerned because this is someone they've trusted with their kids. And for some reason they decided to just start scaring the shit out of them for no reason whatsoever. So overall, just a horrible idea and a bad situation. I am happy to hear they got fired for this, 100% deserved. I think that is 100% a great move. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. Hey, it's the Thanksgiving tier list. I think, for the most part, Thanksgiving food's kind of mediocre, but we're gonna give it a full whirl here and figure out what's the best.
I like the mac and cheese, mashed potato. Yeah. That's about it. What are you thankful for this year, Charles?
Oh, I'm thankful for, big thanks to Displate for sponsoring today's video. Yeah, this is bold and brash. Just one of the millions of designs you can find on display right now. It's high quality artwork printed on high quality metal, and it is just a beautiful piece for the wall. It's a great alternative to just standard canvas, and I think it pops much more. They also have a lot of branded content from brands like Marvel, DC, Magic the Gathering, just a ton of options. And the catalog is robust, and it comes in a lot of different sizes. They're easy to set up, so I highly recommend getting a disc plate if you want to spice up your room a little bit. And right now, the Black Friday discount for disc plates are 1 to 2 disc plates are 35% off. If you get 3 to 4, it's 39% off. And if you get more than 5, you get 44% off. It's also just overall cheaper to use our code, so make sure to click the link in the description below if you're interested in getting yourself a disc plate.
What are you thankful for this year, Charles?
Oh, I'm thankful for cryptocurrency.
And the downfall of it.
Yep. You can't help but wiggle a finger and celebrate at all of these beautiful collapses in the crypto space.
Agreed, except for the people who have lost their jobs. I hope you find good ones.
Yeah, wishing you the best of luck. Stop being so gullible.
All right,
what
so
are you thankful for?
Elon Musk running Twitter into the ground. I think that's another good one.
Amen, brother.
Once again, except for the people who have lost their jobs, and I hope you find good ones.
Amen.
All right, let's feast.
Look at this spread.
We don't know what's under a lot of them, so we can start with like a little surprise.
All right, we can do a little mystery. This looks like turkey, though. I guess we'll just start with this mystery item.
Which is definitely the turkey.
Whoa! Look at that baby. Oh, she's purring in there. Oh, yeah. Not many people know this, but turkey's poisonous.
Go on.
That's where that fact ends.
Which part of the turkey?
It like shoots it out. It has like venom glands.
Oh, like a turkey can poison you.
Not the point I was making, but after I
is it
said
poisonous or venomous now?
Yeah, this is... I don't remember the difference.
Depends on the turkey, I guess. That looks juicy.
That does.
Yeah.
There's a lot of juice at the bottom of it.
Find the wishbone.
And we were up all night cooking this bad girl. It's like tofu with skin.
I know, it's honestly, this one's weird.
Oh, it melts off the
bone.
The skin.
It's like good ribs.
All right.
Let's get on it. That's a big bite.
Oh, I'm a hungry boy.
Yeah, good job.
Well, you know.
That's plain turkey. There's not much to say about that.
So when you guys go to your Thanksgiving at home, do you actually eat turkey? Because both of you seem like you don't actually.
My parents stopped making it because my dad and I just don't eat it.
I don't eat it
love
either.
dark meat on turkey, like one of the legs.
Interesting. I think turkey is the most boring meat there is. I eat it.
So the plain turkey by itself, I put it like a C tier.
I personally would go even lower at a D. I just find no enjoyment in it.
Okay. I'm sorry that it offended you, Jesus Christ.
I don't like it at all.
And which is this? This is the turkey gravy?
That's turkey gravy. That helps. Definitely helps.
No, that made it worse.
Okay. Mine goes up to a C with it.
Mine goes down to a D.
Wow.
That is just, it's like gelatinous soy sauce.
It's all gravy, baby. We'll mix it on in here. That was one of the coolest things I've ever said.
That was pretty extreme.
Now, you have gone on record of not being the biggest Maple Street fan.
I am not the biggest Maple Street fan. Maple Street is like a breakfast place over here that everyone except me really likes.
Let's get into it.
Slaps.
No, that's an A.
That's a lot better than that.
That gravy is so good. It's unbelievable.
It is good. I don't know if I'd give it an A.
Now, here's my question. Are we doing turkey ranking and then just gravy?
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Okay. So yeah, turkey's a D for me. Turkey gravy is a C. This gravy's an A.
Turkey was C for me. This is a D. That might be an A. Let me come in here for another preliminary excursion.
Yeah, just get the gravy alone even.
It is good.
I'm gonna put a bunch on my plate for future things I'm eating.
I'll give it an A. That is good.
That's my boy. That's my
It's just got a little too much personality. It's like an angry Thanksgiving guest.
It's got a lot of cayenne, and I didn't think you'd love that. All right. That's good.
The Pilgrims went to war, right? They don't sound like good guys.
They were not.
Why do we celebrate them?
That is a big question.
All right, what's next on the Thanksgiving docket?
Let's get some rolls.
All right, we'll take a little roll.
Those are Miss Schubert's rolls, so I don't know how
I
they're great.
love these.
And then they're
Let's get a little.
just regular French bread rolls. So.
Nice, all right.
Danny, you're working.
You're so fucking good.
Oh, that's good.
Even without butter, holy shit.
Yeah, who is this? Miss Sherbert?
Miss Sherbert.
Schubert, I think.
I'm a big bread guy as well. And Miss Sherbert's coming in here slapping. She's got those puppies hanging. She's letting those things thang out there.
He's not wrong. As far as
God
bread
damn.
goes, Miss Sherbert's fucking killing it. I'm putting some sausage gravy on mine.
Oh, that's outrageous.
Holy shit.
Oh, is Miss Sherbert not a person?
I think it's Schubert.
Oh.
Your guess is as good as
It's
ours,
like
so.
Sister Schubert or something. I'm gonna look it up.
It's probably Sherbert. You don't need to
This is
look it
good,
up.
though. I haven't had these. These are good.
This is lunch. God damn.
Yeah, this is an S tier, for sure.
These are one of the best things we've ever had in tier lists.
These are really good.
I feel like we've been saying that a lot recently, which is great.
No.
These keep getting better. Miss Sherbert fucking killed this. That's your new nickname.
What a recipe she's got.
The wrong name.
Like, look, listen to this.
Yeah.
You hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. That's crystallized flavor.
That garlic butter was the perfect touch.
Mm-hmm.
You put a little. I urge everybody in here to put some of this sausage gravy on a Miss Sherbert roll. Oh, get another roll.
Pass them around.
Pass them around. Live a little.
Oh, I must have cut into the container with the turkey. All the poison juice
did.
came out.
Yeah, you might have.
Oh God, she's boy.
She's
leaking.
Yep.
Yeah, we can cut.
I almost ruined Thanksgiving. I'm sorry, guys. Jeepers.
It smells good.
Does it?
Did you say it's a French roll?
That's pretty good.
It's good.
I thought it'd be a lot drier.
Fluffy.
Yeah, it's got puff to it.
Nothing.
You can see all those gluten strands in there that formed.
The crumb structure is actually terrible. There's no crumb structure.
There's no crumb.
They were lazy. I'm just gonna say Sister Schubert shits on the French.
No, that's true. Yeah, yeah. I mean, this is just fine. It's like B tier. It's just normal bread.
There's a magic going on with Sister Sherbert and what's this restaurant?
Maple Street.
Maple Street. It's like a cacophony of flavor when you mix them together, where neither overpower each other. It's just
Okay, fine. I'll try it, Matt. Jesus.
happy.
Mashed potatoes next before they get cold.
Good call.
That was a good call.
A big scoop for a growing boy.
Thanks. I got a lot of growing to do.
This year's your year.
I've got a good feeling about this year. I think all the microplastics in our food are finally starting to bubble over, where we have like actual mutations.
That's
So I got it.
cool.
I got a chance.
Are they all like going down and lifting you up?
Yeah. So like the microplastics have been reported to have smaller dicks for the next generation.
You're not joking.
No, that's serious. That's
Damn.
actually kind of wild.
I
But
can loud that over their head forever.
yeah, but right now, I feel like if I ingest enough microplastics, it'll have like a reverse effect.
What's gonna happen in like 4 generations? No penises.
Yeah, we lose
They're
our
all gone.
we lose our cocks.
Maybe if you go far enough in the other direction, they just invert and keep going the other way.
Your penis is a tail.
Yeah, yeah.
Shoots right out the back. Wow.
A little butt penis. That's so cute.
Adorable. These are good.
Yeah, they're fine.
I'm never mad to have mashed potatoes, but it's not like they're the top of my list. I'll give them, I'm gonna say a B+.
I'm giving them an A. I feel like these are very good mashed potatoes. Who made these?
Kelsey.
You
They are
killed it.
good. What seasoning did you use?
It's just, they're just instant mashed potatoes.
Oh man, they're actually seasoned.
Yeah,
they really are.
These are good.
They're roasted garlic and something else, I think. Also, Sister Schubert is still alive.
No.
Ooh.
Does she have a Twitter account?
We're gonna find out.
You should absolutely
How old is she?
reach out to her and have her make some with you.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be so cool. I'm sure she would love Charlie.
Yeah.
I feel like we'd get along.
Wait, how old is she? That would really help determine this.
Oh, she's got to be like close to 86 by now.
She's 32. Sister Sherbert is just somebody's sister. Yeah.
What do nuns believe in?
It depends what kind. Some believe in cheesecake.
Yeah,
They're all over.
They seem wacky. The nuns that I always think of in my head now are the nuns from the movie Babylon AD with Vin Diesel.
Wow.
Zero people know that movie.
Wait, that came out like I think when we were in high school, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
It was the end of the world due to climate change.
Yep.
And Vin Diesel fucks a nun.
I took a first date to that movie.
Actually, he doesn't fuck a nun. I don't know what I'm talking about.
Why don't we knock out... Are there olives in that?
I certainly hope
You
not.
guys don't have to eat it. I just know some families.
I guess we're skipping this one.
No, I'll take a noodle. Give myself.
I've had this plenty of times. I can tell you
noodle.
it's just kind of mediocre.
One noodle.
I don't want it.
Chelsea may have killed it though with an instant pasta salad. Who knows? Nope, that's just pasta salad.
I don't like it.
Well, you need to have multiple noodles, Matt.
Yeah, Matt. Where's your journalistic integrity?
My bad. I really don't like it.
Yeah, it's a D tier. It's just pasta salad.
I'm sorry, but it's an F for me.
I just don't really like pasta salad. I've had it quite a bit. My question is always, why would you ever have that over anything else?
Like even just the pasta.
That's usually how I feel about it too.
It's refreshing. If I'm outside
November,
if I'm outside in the sun and somebody hands me a cool bowl of pasta, I'm not like, thanks, man.
Now I'm hydrated.
Maybe some water.
Green bean casserole.
I like the crunchy onions on top. You remember when you made green bean casserole?
I did a great job with
You
that
did.
too.
How much do you want?
Just whatever you feel growing boy needs.
Beep, 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 beep. That's a growing boy vibe.
That's just. I'm excited. This is good.
Your whole family made those?
I'm proud of. Yeah.
Yeah, good job.
Yeah, this is good. What the fuck?
How can this be?
People go crazy for green bean casserole on Thanksgiving. I saw someone posted a tweet that went viral just yesterday about how it's the best. I disagree, but that tastes good.
Yeah, no, I normally am not a big fan.
That'd be an A
I
for
like
me.
yours.
A.
Wow.
Nice. Fucking huge. All right, what's next?
Good job. That was great.
Good work, Chelsea. What's in it?
Can you take this, please?
Oh, it's a mystery bowl.
Oh, shit! It's mac and cheese!
Hey, I need a fresh plate for that.
Yeah, you do.
No, not that. Yeah, give me a slap-a-rooski there.
Woo! Let's get crazy.
Oh, dog.
I'm going in.
Charlie's got an appetite of a 6-year-old boy and he needs his Kraft mac and cheese. You've done it again, Chelsea.
I don't know why you were so proud. You did add cheese?
Yeah, half pepper cheese, which is like.
Yep, that's good.
Dang, Flabba, that's great.
Yeah.
Now,
this one's gonna kill it at the Hootenanny. That's an S tier. Oh, man. Thanksgiving is saved.
That added cheese, too.
Uncle Todd showed up drunk this year, but we brought it back with the Kraft mac and cheese.
You want some more?
Yeah.
When you haven't finished your plate.
Yeah, but I still want more.
It's very obvious which stuff we like and don't like.
Oh, goodness.
S. I forgot I hadn't said anything. I was too focused on eating. Cylindrical jelly. Cranberry sauce.
Oh, that's sad.
Yep. I'm not happy about it. I don't enjoy it.
I came into this tier list expecting most of these to be like B and C tier, but because
Yeah.
Chelsea cooked it, most of it, it's like actually good, which is not fair. Alright, just give me some of the fucking jelly.
Stop stalling.
Give me the dog food.
I'm gonna run.
Actually, eat cranberry sauce.
Like this.
You usually cut it into little like patties.
I hate that. The texture more than anything.
Well, what if you mixed this with mac and cheese?
Oh.
It's just worse mac and cheese.
That's just revolting.
If you had asked me beforehand, I would have said F.
Oh, it's definitely not an F tier under any
I'll
circumstances.
give it a D.
No, it's like a C.
The flavor's fine. I hate the texture.
Well, it's just cranberries in general. They help with UTIs in case you're suffering.
I normally go with cranberry juice for my multiple UTIs.
We could also just take bites out of cranberry sauce. I
That's
guess.
true. Imagine you just put this bad boy on a stick and eat it off.
What's next?
Let's go to this bowl. I don't know what's in it.
Oh,
it's stuffing! All right, you ready?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna dump a little on my plate.
It's always safe to eat, right?
Yeah.
It's
Okay,
just
cool.
basically bread.
Thought there was like meat in it.
Sometimes. Like if some people cook it in the turkey, so it's got to be up to a certain temperature.
That's true.
That makes sense. That's gonna be C tier immediately for me again.
I think stuffing is easily one of the most like fish. It's good, like Thanksgiving foods. Right in the middle.
Just a C tier. Nothing amazing. Yeah, I'm done with that.
All right, sorry. I'm just.
Yeah, you guys are slowing down a little bit.
I'm just. Imagine how huge we're gonna be tomorrow.
Oh, I love cornbread. Caleb said the recipe got fucked though, so I'm a little nervous.
No, that was for his cornbread casserole.
Oh, I thought it was the whole cornbread.
This is pre-made cornbread.
Pre-made. Oh, that's dry. Oh my heavens. We're trying to celebrate the pilgrims with this?
Where's this from?
The desert.
Winn-Dixie cornbread.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's weird. It's not better. Usually the stuff is so good there.
Oh, goodness gracious. That's D. What an insult to cornbread. That's so dry.
I'd go C because there's a nice little sweet exterior. I don't think it's terrible. It is
Well,
dry.
it's just insulting because I'm such a cornbread guy, and that is very not good cornbread.
How often do you eat cornbread?
Every time I go to my parents.
Wait, actually?
Yeah, so like once every couple weeks.
Yeah, they made it for his birthday.
Yeah.
It was pretty good.
Right.
I fucking
It
love
was
cornbread.
good. That's such a unique food.
Stole my recipe. That's what happened.
No, she's been doing that for a long
She
time.
stole my
No, she's
cornbread
been
casserole.
making that cornbread for a long time.
Literally just cornbread with creamed corn and sweet corn.
Fuck
So
yeah, it is.
it's
Yeah, that is what she uses.
All right.
It's dessert time.
I'm going to put the best for last. Would you like to go with A or B?
A.
I'll just say that's A.
So I don't really like pie.
What about a 8-inch sweet potato pie?
Sounds bad.
That's also Winn-Dixie.
Yeah, I didn't bake the pie.
I don't know that I've ever had sweet potato pie.
Do you want whipped cream for it?
No.
Mmm.
Good slice of pie.
That's what they often say about sweet potato pie.
Ugh. F. Fucking fat F. If you're doing pie for dessert, you're just not welcome at my Thanksgiving. I hate that shit. Just do a better dessert.
Not as bad as I thought it was going to be. You don't like pie.
Yeah, I just don't really like pie. It's just so boring. This is literally just sweet potato on weak crust.
I'm going to go C. That's the biggest shocker for me.
All right.
Well, good news for you. Pumpkin pie.
Good. Even though I like pumpkin pie, I'd still choose any other dessert that's not pumpkin pie. Just as far
What's
as
your favorite
pie.
dessert?
Probably just any kind of cake, really, and ice cream. What's better than sweet potato pie?
That's worse than sweet potato pie.
That's a C tier.
That's an F tier. Yeah. I really don't like pumpkin pie.
I don't know how. Pumpkin's just good. Well, not really.
Way to stick to your convictions.
It's just good sometimes.
I don't know what I accidentally wiped in my pocket earlier, but every time I put my hand in there, I come out covered in something. It's like mashed potatoes.
Maybe it's sausage gravy.
Yeah, I stuffed it in there for later.
Smuggling it.
Yeah, I don't like pumpkin pie. Now, for my favorite pie.
Is it pecan?
It's pecan pie.
Yuck.
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 You're an idiot.
That's a big fucking bundle of poop there.
I'm gonna give you a big slice so you know what you're missing.
Good. For the one pie I already know I don't like at all.
Alright, I'll take the bigger slice.
No.
There
Really,
you go.
Load me up.
Yeah. Alright.
Woo.
Do you like pecans?
They're okay. I don't know. They're not the best nut.
Best is the best.
Almond.
I like almonds.
Almonds are the best nut.
We should make an almond pie. I really like this. I knew it going in, but boy, this one specifically, A tier.
Yeah, so this one's a D tier. Ish. Yeah. Mediocre nut, mediocre pie. Well, a little less than mediocre. It's not as good as pumpkin.
I think pumpkin's a mediocre gourd. How's that feel?
That's fine.
I think there's a lot better gourds out there. So just to clarify, do you love cornbread or cornbread casserole?
God only knows at this point now. I'm confused.
I don't know what you eat.
Got cornbread casserole.
Feels very hot.
Matt's energy has declined rapidly.
No, I'm just really excited, and it's coming out in a different way. Let's try some cornbread casserole. Ow!
Yeah, it's hot.
Smells good. Feels good.
Give it a little air from my body.
That was the worst way to say blow on it. Now I'm giving it air from the environment.
Oh, the external air.
I'm like a vacuum.
You guys are actually fucking Neanderthals. Like, Jesus Christ.
Let it cool down.
Oh, God. From the brief second it was in my mouth hurting me, it tasted good, though.
It is good.
Ah, there we go. Definitely better than the Windbread cornbread. Or,
The Windbread cornbread by Sister Schubert.
Winn-Dixie cornbread.
A tier. Put it on the board. On this Thanksgiving, I'm thankful for my friends.
I'll give it an A tier as well. That's good.
That was a fun tier list.
Yeah, Thanksgiving food's still kind of mediocre overall.
Mm-hmm.
There's some bangers in there, though.
On this Thanksgiving, I'm also thankful for you, the viewer.
Was there more to it?
No, that was it.
Yeah. Hey, thanks to all you guys out there.
And Clay Aiken.
Oh, Godspeed.
Always.
I'm full.
Happy Thanksgiving.
I'm coming, boys. Ugh. Oh, the reload. Yikes, that reload came at a really bad time. Fuck. You liking the maps? The last map we played on, I like. The desert map wasn't too big of a fan. And this is my first time on here. This seems alright so far. No, like, big complaints thus far. Where is that? Man, that guy is ass. I'm playing objective like a good team player. Okay. I mean, that ended up working out. Not the way I'd drawn it up in my head, though. So clutch. Oh, you are so lucky. Fuck! Damn it! This geek is playing the objective. I know, I feel like such a cuck playing the objective. Thanks, you said coyote. Can I go in here? Nope. There is a roof there. Easy game. Did I top frag again? Yes, sir. You bet your sweet bippy I stay top fragging. Game's too easy. (3-0), and I've been top frag every time. Well, score-wise, not the most kills, but whatever. Isn't this supposed to be third person? Oh, there we go. Huh? How did... Is my head still popping over it? Damn it.
Target area updated. Move to the hard point. Enemy UAV overhead.
That guy's still there. That's big. Triple kill. Let's go. No way, what the fuck? They just spawned? So unlucky. Man, that thing really kicks up some dirt. Holy shit. What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. There's so much dirt everywhere. Holy shit. There's still so much dirt! Seems like most of this map, like all the action takes place indoors. Oh my god, I can't believe I just missed that. That's so embarrassing. Why is everything just fucking covered in smoke? Smoke and dirt everywhere on this map. I'm coming down. You know, pistol only. What are you gonna do about it, kid? Who else is looking for some ass? Whoop. Ah. Wow, the prone, you sack of shit. I didn't see him. Damn, my team was getting spanked till I came in here. Not that I did all that well, but I came in super late. Maybe not. Oh god. Oh god, my no-scopes are nuts. Jump. He's gonna jump through. Unless you can go around left, I don't really know. Well, the second I stop looking there. Damn, that's embarrassing. I'd really like to push, but I just don't want to get fucked by 3 different dudes there in the showers. Okay, now I can... Oh my god! Oh, I can't see shit! Watch this one tap. Okay. This gun is nasty, what the fuck? Hold on, pistol only. Okay, that was sad. Oh yeah, I'm coming in hot. I can hear this guy screaming, "Fuck me, silly Charles." Well, I hate to disappoint. Here I come. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Bah! Oh yeah. I can smell your... Love that. Oh. One of the few times I actually got a hit marker with this thing. Skill-based matchmaking sucks. I don't really give a fuck, to be honest. I don't see the point in putting it in casual. You can just have 3 game modes. Ranked, obviously with skill-based matchmaking. Casual with skill-based matchmaking. And then casual, no skill-based matchmaking. For people that just want to go and have like an extremely casual time. It just seems like such an easy solution. There's no rational argument against it. People just jump on YouTuber bandwagons. I mean, there is a rational argument, like, I don't want to always have to be trying. Though, then the counter to that would be, you still don't have to try just because it's skill-based. But even, it's such a simple fix. You can just make a 3rd mode where it's casual, no skill-based matchmaking. I hear you. Where are you? Oh. Damn, Jesus Christ. We collided with each other and both got confused. I can't believe I just missed that. Oh my god, what is going on? I'm missing everything now. I'm missing all the easiest shots. Holy shit. I'm falling apart. Oh, what? Fuck. Thought I just saw one. Guess not. Huge. For my montage. How did that miss? You got me fucked up. God damn it. I'm going. Can you go in here? Oh my god, you can swim? Wait, can you go all the way? Oh, no, you can't go over there. Alright, I'm really in there now. I'm feeling a no-scope coming on. There's something inside me. Oh, Jesus. Push me. Oh, you fucking coward. Damn it. Hardpoint has been, like, ridiculously difficult to actually get, like, some sniping streaks going because everything is so close and I have this very slow scope on. Oh, that could have been, like, an actual quad collateral. I only got one. There we go. Much better. I just need to stop playing objective, but I don't know. If I don't, no one does. I can't believe I just missed that. I missed it twice. Holy shit. Oh. No! How did I miss? Unlucky. Oh god. I'm too deep. I'm too deep. I can't turn back now. How the fuck? What is happening? My aim is bad now. Oh. Don't need the gun. What level's the gun? Oh my god, it's level 8. What? There's only 27 levels total. So to unlock optics, I need to be basically maxed? What the fuck? That's so stupid. What? I might stop just trying the close quarters snipe here. It's gonna take literal, like, 10 hours. I've been almost exclusively sniping since hopping in multiplayer, and it's still only level 8. Peek, 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 peek. Oh. There we go. Is it looking better? Now that I have a little room to breathe. And now let's stop breathing. Here I come. Ah! Going back. Huge. Love that. How did this one guy solo cap it so quick? Son of a bitch. Looking good though. I'm missing the easiest shots right now. There's one more here. I can't believe that. Did that miss or I just can't wallbang that? Not my hit right there. Just can't wallbang it, I guess. I'm not playing objective anymore. I just need big moments. Like this. Oh god. Big. Keeping the streak alive. Ow! I missed. Am I level 10 on this bitch yet? Let's see. I'm going to assume no. Because it takes so fucking long. I'm level 11. Is it a good time to start playing COD multiplayer with this new game? I mean, if you're ever going to play COD, it needs to be the newest one. Otherwise, you're never going to find any games. So yeah, if you're going to play it, it should be the new one. Okay, this thing seems strong. This thing is fucking good. The iron sights are a little wonky, but Other than that, this is nice. Oh! Clutch. Doesn't help me though, I need this fucking sniper to level up. Okay, is this thing not always a one-shot? Because that was definitely the chest. Can't go through that. I am not getting it done with this bad boy. Maybe I'll just treat it like a shotgun. Yeah, that might be the play.
On your 6.
Gotcha. The old loop-de-loop and pull. Got those shoes looking good now, baby. Here comes the shiny teeth around this corner. Bang. Oh, there's someone actually there. Okay. Didn't make it through the window. Alright, time to toggle on. Here comes the aimbot. Activating wall hacks. Oh, I was looking at RuneScape. Why? Oh my god, why? You couldn't have just waited an extra second? Yes, sir. I'm in the zone now. I've dialed in. That's 1-800 my dick in your mouth. And I do deliver. Fuck objectives, here I come. Okay, having a hard time finding people now. They're all hiding. Okay, where is everybody? I should have just grabbed C, I guess. Pardon me. Is there anyone else playing the game right now? Didn't realize I queued into campaign. Okay, where is everybody? Lovely. Just hiding. Holy shit. That's so many bottles. It's like a piece of art at this point. And then printer paper. Okay, now see, now this is a good one. This one's interesting. I like garbage that tells a story. And this tells the story of type 2 diabetes. That's so many Coke bottles.
Oh, dude, this camera gimbal keeps going crazy.
I am so glad that the camera gimbal's fucking up right now. I get to see a whole experience. There's more Coke hidden under here. Oh my god. I wish it wasn't blurry. Look at how much that extends. It's actually like a statue you'd find at a college park. I wish I could see what these were. This looks like an old, like, rotary phone. But it's so blurry, like a picture of Sasquatch. I can't quite tell. This might be underwear. I'm not sure. Because there's like a band here. Whoa. I mean, this keyboard's... what a rough life. Just take it out back and put it out of its misery. But what I find particularly goofy... He's got all of the Coke bottle cans separated from the bottles. So he's collected the cans behind him and made a monument, but put all of the caps next to the keyboard for some reason. Why? Fallout currency. Yeah, this keyboard is fucking covered in like dust and shit. I don't even know. What is all that? Like skin flakes? No, probably not. Mainly dust. I can't really... There's salt. It might be salt. Dust and salt. And then the desk itself has also been, like, skidded. There's skid marks across it. I don't know what he does here. Maybe, like, rev up an RC car's tire just to peel the paint off? I don't even know how that happens.
This and this alone carried me to rank 14, dude.
Holy shit.
Look at this glorious DAS keyboard, dude.
Oh! If you cracked open an ancient Egyptian tomb, the mummies wouldn't be this dusty. How does it even accumulate that much? Since the invention of the computer, I don't think enough time has elapsed to allow for this much dust to naturally build up.
Show cleaning houses.
Like, it's just not even the surface level. In between the keys, like on the actual board itself, you can see piles of dust and ash. I don't know. Just like actual piles in the crevices. So it's not even just on top.
Is worse because of
Oh, here we go. That's what I like to see. Alright, a good swivel in focus. So, a lot of Coke bottles here, looking real good. All of them don't have their cap, by the way, because he collects the caps next to the keyboard for some reason. I hope he has an explanation. What is that turquoise thing? Oh, that's his fingers. And this is a bottle of what? Nos? I don't even know what that is. It is, okay. Let's see. Is this food? Yeah, this is like old McDonald's bag. Oh, this is Five Guys. I'm pretty sure this is Five Guys. So he's got old Five Guys bags lying around. You can tell because of the massive fucking grease stains on it. Oh, it's a trash bin.
Can you crush the bottles to make it in the bin? Yeah. I'm gonna do that now. They're full.
Oh my god. Holy shit. That's so many Coke bottles. It's a whole wing of the room dedicated to it, like a graveyard. The desk itself isn't even that bad comparatively. It's just the keyboard, the Coke bottles, all this food residue. And then a bit of clutter up here. Oh, is that lotion? Oh, it is lotion. Oh, man. Man's giving away his whole masturbatorium setup. You're right. No, actually, is that lotion? What kind of lotion is piss yellow? Oh, it could be vape juice. Oh, maybe. That would make a lot of sense. Mold on the wall? If you're talking about this, I don't think this is mold. My guess would be an old apartment and it just started to crack. But I don't think that's mold. On the bottom. Oh. No, that's, yeah. So on the bottom, that's mold. Yeah, no, okay, I see. But at this point, mold's just like a gamer's best friend. We've seen so many moldy setups from some of the top tier gamers. So there's got to be something to it. Like maybe the spores or something get into the like the human body and turn you into like an actual gaming barbarian. Holy shit. These are put into like an actual like order.
Going, dude. We're still going.
He really cared about these.
Oh, it's still going. Yes, dude.
Oh my god. So it's not just Coke bottles, pizza boxes too. This guy's like a filth artist. Like a grime bender. Only reason is lazy. See, but again, I think this is a great counterexample that it's not laziness. He took the time to meticulously stack these boxes. Like, these aren't just randomly thrown here. He tried to stack them properly. He spent more time building this tower than he would have just putting it in the trash.
So that is one pile of pizza boxes. One pile.
Yeah, so this one's not even the pizza box tower. This one's got eggs and shit in it too. It's kind of wild. This pizza place must love this guy. I don't know this place, like Tuxedo Pizza or something. I don't know what this is, but they've got themselves a brand loyal customer for sure, for life.
Then we got cooking utensils.
Fuck me.
Teapot and all-purpose pan.
Have mercy on that teapot.
Where my
It's dangerously close to the smeared dog shit. The hazard zone. This is rough.
varying jars of peanut butter and Vegemite. Oh, just delicious.
Oh, it runs down his cupboard onto the floor. It's a crime. It's like an actual crime scene. It actually is. I would say so far, this is the worst. Of all the ones we've seen, minus the one that was destroyed in anger, minus that one, this is the worst so far in terms of just pure yuckiness. Yeah, but even then, Jägermeister's filth was confined to a single room. This one is spanning the whole house. You have to think on scale. Like, yes, contained in one room, Jägermeister's was worse. But a whole house worth? Like, that's a lot. Jägermeister had maggots and dead rats, but again, in one room. You know how many maggots and rats probably live just in his food preparation station? That shit's gonna be like a full-blown frat party in there.
This countertop.
He seems so happy.
It was brown. No, so did I. It's white, dude. Look at this. Look at this. Look. Look at that. Perfect. Perfect. The mirror. Perfect.
Good for him.
Looks so much better. Sure does, man. Okay, and now we return to the real scene of the crime, man.
Yeah, this is the spot I know. Okay. So far, the good ending?
Mountains of pizza boxes. Out to, what, there-ish? Sure. Mountains of pizza boxes. This bench didn't exist. She's back, she's reclaimed, she's spotless, dude. Absolutely spotless. The floor, dude, the floor got some love, let me tell you.
I'm so happy for him.
We even scrubbed the walls. Cute little matching kettle and toaster, check.
Did he get rid of his all-purpose pot?
We even cleaned the, that thing, the dish hole. I'm tired. The word's going. Oh, and sorry, remember that poo stain here?
Yep.
It's absolutely clean.
Vanished.
Okay. Now this was fairly biohazardy. It's now not. Okay, look. I still live here, right? Messes will be made. Okay. Just
yeah, you just gotta. That's not gonna wash it down. You gotta take the plug out.
Dude. And this is okay. So this was where most
unlucky.
Of the,
we'll get him next time with that one.
Were, right? They started there, went up to.
Yeah, this was like that giant tower.
What does this camera work without the gimbal? Yeah, we need a gimbal. All this.
Oh god, we're losing him.
Just
the garbage is coming back. It's fucking up the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, wouldn't touch it.
Wow, all of that tile is so fucking cracked. How did that even happen? Like, I mean, there's nothing he could do about it from a cleaning perspective. That's just so unlucky. Like, all that tile is fucking cracked. Yeah, no, it's definitely old, but... Yeah, hey, we cleaned up the mess. That's what matters right here. I would say either rip up this tile, or we put, like, a big rug down. Something.
Sort of thing. And the same with the carpet. The carpet's fucked. Doesn't matter. The important thing is the Coke bottle mountain. That iconic photo of a young Ruck One on his crowning achievement of Coke bottle mountain.
It was a cool mountain.
It doesn't exist anymore. It's gone.
I hate to see that one go. We could have kept that.
Computer desk. Look at that. To a decent degree.
Oh my god. You did all of this great work. You made the Lord so happy, and then you're still going straight to hell. You kept the keyboard. This is the catalyst for all of this yuckiness. This is where it all stems from. This is the patient zero. You gotta replace the keyboard with anything else. Anything at all. Everything is great except that. He's done everything right except one crucial mistake. So we got the neutral ending, not the good ending.
Great. I don't know, man. How do I wrap up? How did I wrap this up? Dude, it's been fucking unreal, man. Like, the support has been crazy. I was in, like, the worst place of my life 5 days ago, and now I'm, like, in one of the best places of my life. The,
Aww, that's so wholesome.
Everything has been so fucking unreal. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's the first time I felt like myself in a long, long time. I don't know, man. I want to say something poignant, but I'm so goddamn tired from cleaning, man. Alright.
That was so cute. I really do think, like, one of the first steps you can do to just feeling better if you're in a shitty spot is just cleaning. Just set a little goal for yourself, like, I'm gonna clean this little area. And then just do it. Just give yourself something to accomplish quickly. Just like a quick hit of dopamine. That's so sweet. I already don't like it. If I eat something spicy, I'll be leaking like real good.
That is true.
Oh,
Let's
I
see what you
missed.
got
It's
there.
everywhere.
Let's see what you got.
Oh no, boy! It's everywhere. There's a lot of cope I'm hearing.
Alright, I'm gonna use
Whoa! Hey, it's testosterone day, so we're going to measure everyone's testosterone levels and see who's the king of the crop, like the actual masculine super specimen. So Matt's got the scientific testing kits, and this should be interesting results, I think. And we also have Chelsea as a control variable, so we can compare to estrogen as well.
You want to walk us through the process?
Yeah, start us off. Well, so you gotta register. Classic. Because they gotta sell your data, right? Obviously.
Caleb.
Yeah. Oh, this is easy. So yeah, you just spit. I'm playing a little RuneScape just to get my T levels up for this.
Yeah, that's not fair. It's not a controlled test.
I'm gonna measure stuff and use tools.
I already don't like it. You.
What do you mean, ew? It's your spit.
Yeah, but it's yucky little receptacle. How much spit?
75% full.
What? I don't think I can generate that much spit.
Yeah. Spit? If I eat something spicy, I'll be leaking like real good.
That is true. Can you imagine they open it and it's just like the fumes? It's like, oh.
I'm not gonna swallow for like 45 seconds.
Oh,
Let's
I
see what
missed.
you got
It's
there.
everywhere.
Let's see what you got. Are you salivating?
I am. I'm really salivating. I googled Super Saiyan 20 before this, so my T levels are at an all-time high.
I think there's a chunk of peanut butter pretzel in mine.
Oh, there's definitely some in mine too. I'm getting there. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh,
this
yeah.
is disgusting.
Oh, that's close. That's a lot of bubbles though. It's like beer foam.
See, I'm nervous because I just had G Fuel, and it said not to do it within 30 minutes of drinking. So my spit's gonna be like blue.
Oh no, boy!
Everywhere.
Did you dump it?
I got crazy. No. I worked up a fat one. I gave it a tsunami. 3.5. You think that's good enough?
No spit?
No, you got some time. Just keep cooking up some spit. You'll be good. Can someone open one for me so I can?
Yeah, you should start.
Do it.
Like,
Rev up the engines.
Yeah. Okay. No, I'll just do it myself, guys. Thanks.
Oh wait, I didn't get to see you. I want to see you spit.
I'm missing so much.
You got this.
I don't think I'm capable of producing this much spit. I gotta be
See,
honest.
you're gonna surprise yourself.
You think so? How do you make it go faster?
Lick the sides of your cheeks.
Mmm.
Yep, it's working.
I'm a little bit concerned at how quickly Caleb got his done.
I started pre-spitting.
What does that
I've
mean?
done this before.
He's a pre-spitter.
This is pre-spit.
You just start, thinking of things that make you want to spit.
Like racists.
Or camels or llamas.
Yeah, those are the 3 spit categories.
Everybody knows that.
Who do you think's gonna have the most testosterone?
Aaron.
I think based on your luck stat, you're gonna somehow manage to come out on top on this.
I just don't. I do not think I'm gonna have the most testosterone. I think I'm gonna be in the least.
I think it's Aaron or Chase.
No, I can't grow facial hair.
Yeah, I neither can I.
I don't think.
That's my one judgment for it.
Alright, here's something I've always wondered. I'd say out of everybody here, I'm losing my hair the most. When you lose hair, it's because testosterone is blocking something, if I am remembering this correctly. So does balding mean you have an abundance of testosterone?
It can. Usually most steroid users or abusers usually are balding. And then also people that take TRT or use TRT are usually losing hair.
What about my mane of chest hair? Does that mean
I think that show me a little bit. Just the top. Yep. That's an
There's quite a bit there.
overabundance of testosterone. Charlie, smile.
T levels came back. Everything looks pretty good except for this. This is kind of disgraceful down here. I have a hunch who that is, but we'll get to it in a moment.
further explain, you don't know any of ours and you don't know yours.
Yeah, I don't know mine either.
So his is also on the board, but he doesn't know which it is.
I'm really hoping it's not that one. That would be rough, but I'm confident it's not.
We can take steps to fix it.
I feel like our T levels, like even at the highest end, don't even make it to 100. Do you think people are gonna make fun of us?
Here, I took a screenshot.
Okay, well, to be fair, you're supposed to take it after you wake up, and we didn't. It was middle of the day. Some of us had eaten, you know.
True.
Well, their chart makes it look a lot. Oh, you can't see. Their chart makes it look a lot nicer. Where see the green level, it's like they go 49, 185 is normal section, but like much lower, much higher. So ours just looks spread out because our range. Don't worry about it. Just go on.
Yeah, I think there's just a lot of factors. Like you said, we didn't do it in the morning. We did it after eating, and it was like fucking 4 p.m.
Right.
When that's when testosterone hibernates.
We actually went at the lowest dip. We went in our T plateau.
Yeah. That's what it was. All right, so
Charlie's gonna guess whose is whose.
Yeah,
I'd say just go top to bottom on the pictures over there.
Yeah.
I feel like there's a good chance this one's actually me, because you have to keep in mind I was grinding RuneScape at the time, so I was peaking. Like my T levels.
So
were
why wouldn't
spiking.
you be the highest one?
Because I don't think I can reach that.
Well, because it was RuneScape.
Oh,
so.
okay, yeah.
Yeah, I mean I didn't max out my account. I'm gonna put me at that 63.
Gotcha.
Luckily we're using duct tape, so that's good.
I love that picture of you mid-spit.
The 53s, I mean, that's respectable, you know, that's pretty good. You're over the green line.
Are you trying to make somebody feel better? Do you not think it's respectable?
I think maybe we just need to eat a few more nails in our diet or something. Use more power tools.
Yeah, we're not getting enough raw eggs around here, I don't think.
I think this one's Aaron.
How do you feel about that, Aaron?
Well, he said he can't grow facial hair.
Yeah, we'll see.
I love that you started by kind of trying to talk it up to make them feel better and then said it's Aaron. Friendships will be ruined.
93 I actually think is Danny.
Whoa.
Danny has a warrior's chest. He's covered in hair everywhere.
Put that one above it, yeah.
It seems like your opinion is heavily swayed by hair.
Yeah.
Well, because, I mean, hair is directly tied to T levels.
That is true.
Like facial hairs, T levels, eyelash length, T levels, lack of hair, T levels. So
why'd you look at me like that?
No reason.
I think Matt's the 74.
Oh, look at us up there.
Is that the lack of hair or the hair?
It's the receding of hair.
Interesting. I have a big beard I can grow, and he goes with the receding hairline.
Wait, but he put you at one of the highest ones.
Yeah, no,
Well,
you're the
yeah,
second
because
highest.
the higher your testosterone, overabundance of testosterone makes you bald.
Yeah.
But he just said more hair equals more testosterone.
Well, like
It's
facial
lack
hair.
of hair.
Yeah.
So more
Okay.
beard,
I think
receding
it's-
hairline.
It's
Okay.
back, chest, and facial hairs. Like if you have a lot of T, you have a lot of that. But if you have too much, you'd start losing your
I
hair.
see.
So I think this one's probably Chelsea at the 6.3. I'm just something's telling me that's probably how that one unfolded. It could be my levels at the end of the day. I don't think anyone except for me and Chelsea is going to be battling for the 6.3.
I like how low. I mean, you have a beard, the longest hair. Do you have chest hair?
No.
Oh.
I have like little pubes. Like on my chest.
I just have little pubes. No chest hair.
I'm thinking Chase has the 57 here.
What the fuck? I knew friendships would get hurt.
Yeah.
Charles, what?
Caleb's the only person who would get upset at not being guessed at being a high T level.
Yeah, you bet your sweet ass cheeks I would. Explain yourself.
So I think Chase because you know
it's not
good.
the fact that I'm last at 52.6, the lowest above the green line.
Yeah. Well, you know what they say about like musculature and juice and all that. You know, all that plays a role.
You get the musculature and juice, Caleb.
Yeah. So this is my guess.
All right, let's have everybody in order come and move theirs to the right place. Or I guess Matt, you can just we'll just go in whatever order. Matt, you can do yours.
All right.
Damn, I was wrong. Whoa!
Matt's number is actually 63.
Yeah, I wouldn't show my face around here. After that,
Just remember, that means you could be there.
that's true. That doesn't bode well.
What do you mean? I'm middle of the pack. You could be here, 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 or here and be lower than me.
Yeah.
I'm third highest.
There's a lot of cope I'm hearing.
Aaron, do you want to come to yours?
Slap mine where it goes.
I like how this is an exercise in as being aggressively toxic masculine as you can.
It literally means nothing to us.
Whoa!
Aaron's a big boy.
Like I said, Super Saiyan 20, I'd Googled it before it. I got my 2 levels rising.
Holy shit.
God, you are thrown out of whack.
Yeah, I really thought facial hair was going to play a huge role.
Hey, Chelsea, come move yours to the right place.
Yeah.
You did it, Charlie. You got it.
Yeah.
I wanted you to at least stand up and scare him. Because if you started walking over, he'd freak out.
Oh, damn, that leaves a lot of food on the table. All right, I got one right.
This one's me. Bang.
Wow, these okay, so
I know, there's no rhyme or reason.
Yeah, it really had to just be the time of day we did it. I feel like facial hair is a really strong indicator.
Nope, there's complete validity to the test. We're all good.
Oh, that must mean his is high.
Caleb got the 74 then. You want to come put it up here?
Come on, big guy.
Come put it up.
All right, I mean, if you insist, it's fine. Oh god, that feels good.
Wow.
Oh, there we go.
There she is.
That means I'm either the second lowest or middle of the pack.
Here, we'll let Chase be the deciding. Do you want to come move yours?
I'm still confident I beat Chase, maybe. Wait, let's go! Middle of the pack.
Show how excited Charlie.
Yeah. All right, I got
You're
four.
still lower than me. You said I shouldn't show my face.
Charlie.
Yeah, but I got fourth highest.
No, we should add something. Don't be toxically masculine to people about your D levels.
Yeah, well, I think we should have done that more. Like when we were spitting, we just give like misogynistic takes as we spit into the vial,
yeah.
see if it raises our levels.
Oh, we should next time do like a whole day where all we do is listen to like Joe Rogan and stuff, and then take another test.
2 test subjects. One goes in a room and does like Jane Fonda workouts, and then the one next door just listens to Andrew Tate the whole day. Oh god, we need to raise this graph.
Yeah, so this was our baseline. So now we can start playing with the values and like how they teach to like Mozart to babies. Like when you have like a baby in the womb, you're supposed to listen to Mozart.
I was gonna go with controlling like Nen and Hunter x Hunter. We can raise our T levels.
Next time we come back, someone's gonna be at like 250.
Oh god. Wow.
That was fun.
That was great. Great work, team.
Hey, good work, everyone. I'm proud of everyone's T levels, except you. You gotta work on your T levels, Chelsea. Yeah,
I'll
you're
just
right.
eat more zinc or something, I guess. I don't know.
We'll get you on that bison diet.
Elk meat.
Yeah, elk meat. A couple weeks ago, I was the side character in some internet drama, though it wasn't exactly drama, it was more just emotional shit flinging, and it all stemmed from a video I made called I've Never Seen Something This Horrible. The video is just me joking about an event that a YouTuber held called a Super Roast Battle, where it was just a comedy special with people insulting each other. And the title of this video is still accurate. I don't think I will ever see something this bad again. I could watch my grandfather get hit by a train right in front of me, and I still wouldn't be as traumatized by that as I was watching this stand-up special. Dunking your own head into a bucket of hydrochloric acid would be less painful than watching that Super Roast Battle. Being sentenced to the guillotine is more humane than being sentenced to watch that entire Super Roast Battle segment. It's bad. It's horrible. And the video title still is 100% accurate. But that's not the point. I made that video joking about it, and the YouTuber that held it, Def Noodles, was a little upset about it. Though I think ultimately Def Noodles, as well as the community, realized it's not that big of a deal. You know, cringe isn't the ultimate sin. It's not a huge issue. You know, it's not a crime to hold a bad comedy night. But you know what is a crime? Assault. And that happened last night at Def Noodle's most recent Super Roast Battle.
At first I thought this was staged, because it looks like something straight out of the WWE. I was half expecting Stone Cold Steve Austin to come out with a beer and a chair and hit Def Noodles in the back with it. But it wasn't. This is as raw as it gets. Def Noodles truly did blast through the door like the Kool-Aid Man and shove this guy into the crowd. Now, I don't know who the guy is on stage, and I also don't know what they're chanting. It's like a fucking Yanny and Laurel situation here. I really hear a bunch of different things. At first, I thought they were chanting ringworm, and I started connecting dots and doing some mental gymnastics to figure out how the fuck that made sense. So I thought he was up there accusing Def Noodles of having a ringworm, and everyone started chanting ringworm. But then I started like really trying to digest it like a fucking audio engineer trying to get into the weeds of it, and then I kept hearing rebar. And then that didn't make any sense to me either, because what, are they all fans of like construction? Why would they be chanting about rebar? So I then turned to the comment section to figure out if anyone knew what they were saying, and it turns out he was chanting red bar, which is apparently a show that makes fun of Def Noodles sometime. So he was getting the crowd to turn against Def Noodles by chanting red bar, I think. That's the leading theory here, but I'm not 100% sure because I can't quite tell what he was saying. Also, this was filmed on a phone, but the whole event was live streamed yet again, and on the live stream, this whole section was muted. So that's of absolutely no value right now, but it does give us a really cool cinematic angle for the push. So we've got the bird's eye view here, and you can see there was a lot of power and anger behind that push on an unsuspecting guy on stage. Again, I don't know the history between this guy and Def Noodles, but apparently the reason he pushed him is because that guy, whose name is Salvo, went to the show to harass the crowd and interrupt the show. He also encourages fans to fight Def Noodles fans in the crowd. And Def Noodles retweeted that explanation with the truth. So if this account is to be believed, then the guy went there with the sole intention of causing a bit of a ruckus, a little pandemonium and chaos. Now, I think no matter what, it's a big overreaction from Def Noodles here. Unless, of course, there was an imminent threat where the guy was on stage talking about he's going to start throwing hands with everyone in the front row or something, or making, like, legitimate threats to the crowd. Couldn't tell you, but it does seem like a massive overreaction from Def Noodles here. He pushes him from behind and then hides behind his friends to keep the other guy off of him, which I think is pretty lame. If you're going to start some shit, you gotta finish that shit. You know, it's like vegetables. You gotta finish your plate. You can't just take a bite. If you're going to push this guy and he's ready to respond, now it's on you to employ the knight's honor, you know, the code of conduct. You have started this fight. Now it is your time to engage in it. I don't like when someone does that and then immediately hides behind the muscle. So yeah, I do think that's pretty cowardly. However, I also don't think that this push is grounds for Def Noodles to be locked up, thrown in the slammer, or sued or anything. Yes, it is by definition assault, but I've always said this and I feel very strongly about it, and I know a lot of people don't like it, but I've always believed if you're going to go somewhere just to be a douchebag and try and instigate like a confrontation or just be like a general menace, then you shouldn't be surprised when somebody fights back. I've always said this about pranksters, for instance, where a prankster's main shtick is, I'm gonna go step on someone's nice shoes or, you know, do something to actually like cause distress to someone else. You should not be surprised if somebody fights back. You asked for it. This is your fault. This is always mainly applied to pranksters for me, because a lot of the pranksters will go to like unsuspecting people out in society and like talk about beating their ass or like threatening them as part of their joke. And I've just always believed that they have the right to now do something about that. Like, you have threatened them. Now I think they should have every right to shove you away or whatever afterwards. Now, why am I mentioning this? Because I actually don't believe that this applies to Def Noodles here at all. He wasn't the one being threatened or in any immediate danger, and if he felt like the audience was in danger, he should have called security to handle the situation instead of trying to take it into his own hands like Batman, like some kind of fucking vigilante. You know, this is a situation where he should have relied on the professionals that were there. Apparently there was security there, so he should have had them do their job and take this guy away if he felt like he was a danger to the crowd. But he didn't. He came up and shoved them from behind, and I don't think there's any way for him to really justify that and come out looking good from it. However, the reason why I just mentioned my perspective on like pranksters bringing it upon themselves when someone lashes out in response, the reason I mention that is because I feel like the guy here, I think his name is Salvo, he should have absolutely no grounds to try and be like this moral authority about how Def Noodles assaulted him and he's a victim or he's going to press charges or this and that. I don't know if he's trying that, but I just want to make it clear, if he does try that shit, I'll have zero respect for him. He came there with the intention of causing a commotion, you know, a big hoopla, trying to get a rise out of Def Noodles or the crowd, and that's exactly what he got, and he got pushed for it. This is, of course, all assuming that Def Noodles' account of the situation is the correct one. We don't have the audio outside of, like, this short video to confirm anything, so all we can rely on is witness accounts of the fucking poor souls that actually went to Super Roast Battle 2. We can only rely on what they were unfortunately cursed to see and hear. So if this is an accurate description, then his goal was to just be a big asshole and ruin the event. And he accomplished his goal and got pushed for it. So just leave it at that. He got pushed and then left. He got taken out of the venue. I just don't think you can really act surprised when something like this happens, when you go there with the intention of causing a big scene and making people mad. Like, this is so shocking when you went there to be an asshole, a douchebag, and then you got pushed for it, right? I don't think he's going to do anything like that, but I keep seeing this take float around about how he needs to press charges now and have Def Noodles thrown in prison for it. I think that's an equally large overreaction, because it's not like this is just some innocent angel that got pushed. According to the eyewitness accounts, his whole goal was to get this kind of situation to unfold, and that's exactly what happened. So I think what should have happened after the push is Def Noodles then calls off his friends, and then they square up like actual warriors and just duke it out. You know, they just fucking squash it right then and there. Just a little pugilistic fisticuffs, old-fashioned. Just a real wholesome, action-packed finale. Like, that's how they settle it. But anyway, the second Super Roast Battle was less of a comedy event and more of just like a fight club, I guess. So, just getting wilder and wilder. So yeah, anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. Just when you thought all the internet drama was beginning to die down a bit, we have a new wild and wacky development here, but this time on YouTube, and involving cheating, but not like the anal bead chest cheating. This cheating doesn't involve butt plugs or anal beads at all. This one involves a man who was unfaithful to his wife. I'm talking about the Try Guys, Ned Fulmer. The Try Guys are a massive channel, have been for a long time, and yesterday they posted this message letting people know that Ned Fulmer would no longer be working with the Try Guys. After this was posted, all of the information began to surface as to why. There's video, picture evidence that confirms that Ned Fulmer cheated on his wife with a workplace associate for quite some time, I believe. And it was a big mess, a big, stinky, filthy mess. I went over the situation on stream, and I'll show you the clips from that, but I think it's very important to highlight that Ned Fulmer's entire identity revolved around how much he loved his wife. Like, I swear to God, it was like he took a goddamn love potion from Harry Potter, because half the shit he would talk about in the videos was how much he loved his wife. And then it turns out he was cheating on her. So yeah, just a giant scumbag shit stain, and the entire community was really caught off guard by this, obviously. Super shocked to learn that Ned Fulmer was a cheater. That would be like if you guys learned I secretly enjoyed Burger King. I am publicly insulting them all the time, saying how bad they are, comparing their food to nuclear sludge. But imagine all of that's just a lie, and it turns out that I actually love Burger King and I'm boofing Whoppers in my bathtub every night. You would be shocked and feel betrayed just even learning that about me. So I think the audience definitely felt that, because they were all under the impression that Ned Fulmer was a very family-first kind of guy. He has kids as well. So no one really thought Ned Fulmer would be a piece of shit like this. So very sad situation overall. I'll go ahead and play the stream moments that really showcase the whole situation a bit more, but I wanted to give you the general overview here of what's going on. So I think most people are familiar with the Try Guys, I would imagine. Try Guys are a huge channel and have been for a very long time. And one of the members has recently been accused of being unfaithful to his wife. A wife whom he would constantly brag about and mention how much he loves his wife and respects his wife. In fact, he even posted a whole compilation of it. This is Ned, and the love he feels for his wife.
My wife, 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 my wife,
Yep.
my wife, my wife, my wife, my wife, my wife, my wife.
Yeah, so it's like straight out of Borat with the whole my wife thing. So he talks about his wife a lot. He mentions his wife a ton. Always positively, too. You know, everyone was shocked when they heard it was Ned who cheated on his wife. Because this man, with everything he said, treated her like an angel. viewed her like a goddess. And yet, he was tempted by the forbidden fruit. He allegedly, well, not even allegedly, he fucking confirmed it. Here's his post. He had an affair, a consensual workplace relationship. The employee that he had, or I believe it was an employee, or maybe just like a work associate, the person that people are thinking it is was a woman who was also engaged. And her fiance found out and removed every picture of her from his Instagram. And, you know, you can start connecting the dots here. You don't have to be, you know, the smartest guy in the world to follow the trail of breadcrumbs. So, Ned fucked a woman that wasn't his wife and also fucked another dude's wife. He respects his wife so much he had to cheat on her because he's unworthy of her love. Yeah, maybe that's it. There's also some really beautifully aged clips here.
Ned is cheating. I'm calling it. Ned is cheating. Ned is cheating.
How right you were.
I'm calling it. Ned is cheating. Ned is cheating.
The intuition truly was right on the money. Sometimes you just gotta go with the gut feeling. And now Ned has been removed from the Try Guys. Which is big. I mean, that's big. Losing that job that's not an easy pill to swallow. He has 2 kids, right? He has some kids. I don't know how many. I will be fully open. I'm not overly familiar with Ned or the Try Guys. I, of course, have watched their content from time to time, but I wouldn't consider myself like a connoisseur. Yeah, I don't know their ins and outs. I didn't even know Ned was married. I thought the whole my wife thing was like a running gag or something. So he tried an affair. He did. I don't think he liked the results very much so far, but the jury's still out. Why fire him, though? Because it's a bad image. He's now a flight risk. That happens with everything. It's not just like YouTube or anything. Literally, that happens everywhere. 15K quote tweets. I know, this man caught a storm. Yep. So did the company fire him, or did he leave? Bro, you think Ned Fulmer left? No, man, he got fired. And obviously, their entire brand is based on their personalities and people liking them and enjoying them. No one likes a cheater. So that immediately is a big problem for the brand. Thus, they got rid of him for it. And his whole brand was how much he loved his wife. True. The love and respect he had for his wife was one of, like, his crucial tenets, like a 10 commandment he'd follow. Does the president get to appoint a new Try Guy? Oh, yeah, that's interesting. I wonder how they'll get the new Try Guy. Surely they have a council to elect the newest member to replace him, like Hydra. Maybe they'll get 2 more members. Cheated because he lost focus. Yeah, it's a really weird statement. I just wasn't paying attention and my dick fell into my employee. Fuck. Now everyone's mad at me. Hey, let me explain. So, I've gone to events 3 times in the last 2 years. And 2 out of the 3 times now that I've gone to an event, I've gotten COVID. This is the 2nd time. Not the best of stats, I'm 1-2 right now, but hopefully I can get a winning record going against COVID pretty soon. But anyway, I was just hanging out, resting, and then I thought to myself, I need a little something more. I need a chemical X for my immune system, so I got out of bed and I threw on this reindeer onesie that I got a few Christmases back, because it's nice and warm and I was very cold. It's not me in a fursona, it's just because I'm cold. And I sat down in this chair, this throne of swamp ass, and said, I know exactly what I need. A little bit of The Button, the weirdest and wackiest dating show on the internet. I saw they had uploaded a new episode, and I thought, yep, this'll help. I know I should stop watching this, but I just can't stop watching it. It's too interesting and silly.
Would you say you're naughty or nice?
I would say I'm nice.
Do you like nice boys?
I think there has to be a good mix. Like, I think it has to start really nice.
This is pure sabotage from The Button here. This question is a trap. It's an unwinnable game state. The only way to win is not to play. The number one red flag that most women know now is someone claiming to be a nice guy, since it has such a negative connotation, like the whole subreddit dedicated to it, r/nice guys, where it's just pure meltdowns and absolute lunacy. But you also can't answer, no, I'm not a nice guy, I'm a bad boy, because that also has a negative connotation if you say you're not nice. So there's just nothing this guy could have said in this situation that would have salvaged it. This date was dead the second the question was asked. It was a checkmate.
Ooh, not ready anymore.
Awkward.
Why did you reject me?
Just not the vibe. You seem really sweet. I would like hang out with you, but it doesn't feel like a date vibe to me.
You can see the panic in how she frantically tries to slam the button, because I think most people are now conditioned to be very fearful of someone claiming to be a nice guy, but it's not this guy's fault. He was forced to answer this question, and there was no right answer to it. So I'm not mad at the girl, and my heart also breaks for the guy. It was just kind of out of his control.
You can't see each other.
No.
Say something sexy.
I think your voice is pretty sexy.
Oh, thank you.
You can also hold hands.
I'm comfortable with whatever.
Sure.
There we go.
Hey, what's your name?
My name's Brian. What's your name?
Brian, I'm Megan.
Megan. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
This one's going pretty well. There's fireworks going off and sparks flying off of this interaction. It's like an episode of the Power Rangers with the amount of sparks these two are creating between each other. So this is going swimmingly, and the button actually didn't ruin it right away. So let's see how the rest plays out.
Do you like naughty girls?
Who doesn't? I suppose the next question would be, are you a naughty girl?
Absolutely. I used the mistletoe native deodorant today.
That was a subtle little sponsor shout out there, a little plug, because this episode was sponsored by that brand. But man, what a weird situation we're finding ourselves in right now. Are you a naughty girl? Fucking coming at her like Santa Claus. Like that seems aggressive, but it's working.
If both parties consent, I dare you to kiss each other.
Okay, sure.
Where are you?
I'm standing over the button.
Okay, I'm standing too.
Hooey! Now it's getting real spicy. His lips are calculating a ton of data. Her lips are also running a bunch of numbers, trying to put a face to the lips. And let's see how it played out. You know, what was the conclusion they drew here from the science experiment?
Can you take your blindfolds off?
Most nerve-wracking part. You're gonna hate what you see.
Oh my god, you're gorgeous.
Is this the type of person you normally would date?
Honestly, no.
Holy shit. That was blunt. There were no punches pulled there whatsoever. The claws came out. My god, that was brutal.
Why?
I don't know. Like, even with looks, I don't have a type. And what did I do?
Man, this is rough. It's like watching two trains collide in slow motion, but then 3 dump trucks are now getting onto the train tracks right before the collision, and it's just an absolute fucking apocalypse of shit exploding here.
Honestly, I feel like it's because I'm heavy.
No.
No? That's the vibe I got.
Not a problem with me. You are a good kisser, though.
Thank you. So are you.
Yeah, I don't think this could have been any more uncomfortable, but, you know, we're also just starting, so there's plenty of wiggle room for even more tragic stuff to unfold.
I'm Megan.
What's your sign?
I'm an Aries.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. I can't. It's Aries. I had bad experience, and I'm so sorry.
Was the button even red?
Yes.
Well, that was a certified Twitter moment. What's your sign? Aries. Ugh! I would never date an Aries. I had a bad experience once with someone who was an Aries. Thus, I can't stand any of them now because all Aries are exactly the same because the astrology says so. Please, get the fuck out. You make me sick.
Yeah. What other senses can we explore?
I guess touch. Do you
Touch,
wanna
smell.
hold hands? Hi.
Hi.
Hello.
I just love the quickness on that. What other senses can we explore? Touch, smell. Oh, touch. I mean, not smell. Going right to smell would be kind of odd. You said smell, I didn't say smell.
He smelled nice.
Oh, you smell good.
Do you think he smells naughty or nice?
I think he smells naughty, and I like that.
Wow, are we talking about marriage?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Listen.
Is this red yet?
This episode is actually confusing my body, so now I'm extremely hot as opposed to cold. This guy heard the word marriage, and it was like he just heard a gunshot and went into flight or fight response and just started to, as quickly as possible, hit that button to like an ejector seat in Johnny English. Just getting out of there as quickly as possible. She goes on to explain that she was just joking around, but he says he didn't understand it was a joke.
Now, Holmes' biggest fear is that he won't be able to reproduce children.
Your end or my end?
My end.
His testicles.
Yeah, basically.
To it.
That's cool.
Sorry, but also I hope that you do have them.
Oh yeah, I will. Trust me, I will. I will.
Things are getting really personal now, talking about testicles and the desire to have children. We're getting deep. It's like we're in a philosophy class, some of these questions coming out from the button here. And then, she buzzes him because she's not entirely sure she wants to have kids anytime soon. So they both go for the button, they collide, but she got there first, and then wishes him well for having kids. And I love the way he signs off. He almost took it like a challenge. He's like, oh, I will. This whole situation here with the date may not have worked out, but one thing is set in stone. The prophecy will be fulfilled. I will have kids. You bet your sweet bippy, kids will be coming from this sack eventually. But thank you for your time.
In buildings.
That's crazy because I'm in film too.
Oh shit, what do you do?
I'm an actor.
You're an actor?
Yeah,
Okay.
I do TV and film. Yeah, that's crazy.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I just feel like the actor thing. I've dated people who've modeled in the past and they were pretty self-involved.
No, I get it.
There is just no winning here. If you can't find common ground within the first 30 seconds with your date, you get buzzed. If you do find common ground, like here, your ass still gets buzzed and you just get cooked for it. It's just, what do you do? I think the strategy that would absolutely cop a W here is just lie about what you do. What do you do for a living? I mean, you can just make something up. They're not going to fact check you on the spot. Oh, well, actually, I'm a little embarrassed to talk about it, but I'm a gunpowder alchemist. I dabble in the dark arts, and I've done a lot of necromancy as well. And I'm also into espionage, but that's something I try and keep on the down low. I guess if we go on a second date, I can elaborate more on my spy missions. Just come up with something badass and interesting. Why not?
Does that mean you have a kid?
No, I don't have a kid. I have no
It just seems like a lot of bag.
God, I'm such a I'm Annika, how old are you?
I'm 23.
Okay. Sorry, Annika.
No, that's okay.
She's going on a rampage right now. If this was Halo 2, she's about to cop a killing spree medal here. She is buzzing everyone. She is handing this shit out like free samples at a mall food court. And it doesn't really seem like she has any reasons for it anymore. She's just going wild with it. The power is getting to her. She's being corrupted in real time.
It's different, but it's cool. I'm liking it.
It's friend vibes. How's your day been?
Are you big into astrology at all, or?
Yes.
Oh, for sure. My ex was really into it.
Okay.
It really tore us apart.
Was that a joke?
Yeah. Taurus is a sign.
Sorry.
There is no defeating this raid boss. This guy tried. He was really ready. He had his hands on the button and ready, but then his brain had a bit of a glitch where he focused too hard on telling that joke, and he got distracted. She beat him to it. Damn, unlucky, because he had a plan. He clearly came in here with a plan, but he underestimated his opponent here.
Dave, I think we didn't have any matches this round. Too many naughty, not enough nice. Humans. Experience naughty and nice holiday scents by Native.
A not surprising conclusion here. There were no winners. She ran through the entire list here, buzzing each and every one of them. And then it gets into the sponsor plug once again to send us out. So this one ended in a fat L all around, unfortunately, but I do appreciate the spin on the button formula by adding the blindfold. I actually think that adds a lot to it and hope they do more of that for this. And yeah, that's really about it. See ya.